So let me get this straight. Eli Manning just won a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Holy mother of God.
That's pretty much it.
Holy mother of God.
Yep, he's got the ring. Did it. What a exciting game. Got a little slow. It did get a little slow at right after the beginning.
That game
up until about it was a lot of defense in there.
It was slow, but because it was the Patriots being shut down, it kept me interested because it was such a great offense. And I just want to quote Opie, "Go Pats, go."
I do like the fact that every time they went to sack Brady, they really just pushed his face into the ground. At one point, I saw somebody just twisting his ankle under the pile, and just like twisting it like a steering wheel.
Yeah, Brady's not used to getting hit like that. What was it, 5 sacks?
And hard ones, man. They were pounding him.
I mean, everyone's going to be talking about Eli Manning and that final drive, but the Giants' defense won that Super Bowl for them big time. They played it amazing. The defense was amazing. Unbelievable. Look at these phones. Oh, my God. No one has gone to bed yet.
Tom Brady looked scared.
Yep.
At one point.
He didn't look right.
He looked... Was that... And maybe one of the listeners can correct me. Was that Gisele's first appearance at a game?
Oh, boy.
I had heard that she had never gone to one of his games before. And then someone at Ope's house, I went to Ope's house, I said, no, she's at every game. But I'm like, no, I don't think so.
I don't think she goes to every game. No way.
Oh, boy.
That was the first time I remember seeing her in the stands like that. So she has been going to games, man. She's well hidden. Brady just didn't look right. Maybe that ankle injury was something. I thought it was like just a little possum they were playing, but he just seemed off. But he also got hit so many times. He was probably a bit dazed by the end of that game. Well, the phones are just freaking lit. Let's say hi to Phil in Bayshore. Phil, what's up?
Yo, what's up?
What's up, Phil?
I just wanted to let you know that when that sports curse really counts, you really pull through for us, Go Pats!
All year long, I was saying, go Pats, go. I was feeling good about myself. The freaking... I just knew the sports curse was leading to something. I just knew it.
It was hiding for a little while.
Hiding? This is like the biggest sports curse ever.
Went into remission, and then it came out big.
Let's say hi to Nick. What's up, Nick? Nick?
Hey, what's up, Paul?
Hey.
Listen, man, I love you on the radio, but I'm begging you on behalf of Boston. Never root for us again. We don't want you.
Good.
With 2:42 left.
Yeah.
Brady scored, and I figure that's it. This is why the Patriots are unbeatable. And then Eli Manning right there was in the grasp. That was a call the Giants got lucky with. He was in the grasp, 1:08 left, and that man who caught the ball on his head, who was
Tyree.
Caught the ball on his head.
No, that was probably one of the most amazing catches, well, certainly in the Super Bowl ever.
Yep. Yeah.
I mean, the guy David Tyree catches it going backwards on his one hand.
Over his head.
Pushes it down to his helmet and falls backwards and is able to make sure he doesn't drop the ball. At that point, you just knew the Giants were going to win. I mean,
they had to.
After a catch like that, you just don't lose the game.
It's like, now you got to win, because that was one of the hugest plays. He was done. First of all, Manning was sacked. He should have been, it was over. You were watching that and just going, oh, my God, he's got guys all over him. And then he breaks loose of that, fires that pass off. It's amazing.
After the Pats scored, and it was like 2:40 left, I saw Strahan. They went to Strahan on the sidelines, just pumping everyone up. I'm like, what is he doing? It's over. Yeah. He knew a little more than I, certainly. And then they came down and just, wow.
Destroyed.
Let's go to Ian in New York. Ian, what's up?
Opie, I just wanted to thank you for endorsing the Patriots this season. I don't know when the last time it was that they scored that few points.
Well, you got to give the credit to the Giants' defense, man. They were unbelievable.
Mm-hmm.
And we were just thinking...
Unbelievable.
We were talking yesterday about how cocky the Patriots... I mean, the Patriots weren't that cocky, but Tom Brady, they only think we're going to score 17 points? Gee, thanks. Like, what a spit in the face of the Giants' defense that was to come out with that quote.
Yeah.
I gave him too much credit.
Let's keep going to the phones for a little bit here. Mark in Jersey, what's up?
Hey, behalf of me, New York, and New Jersey, thank you for taking the Pats.
See, I thought we buried this whole sports curse thing, but I guess not.
Nope.
That's all everyone is saying right now on the phone lines.
Still there.
Just do me a favor. Find a new hockey team, for God's sakes.
Why? You're an Islander fan?
Oh, yeah.
Well, here we go. All right, thank you, sir. Well, this is from Friday. We got a little taste audio. You got that, E-Rock? All right, this is my prediction from Friday. By the way, let it be known that this Super Bowl is not even going to be close. It's all cute that it's been hyped up for the last 2 weeks. The Patriots are going to destroy the Giants. Yeah. Eli Manning is going to get on that field in Arizona, and he's going to S his pants.
He seems pretty confident in his interviews.
It's so different when you're playing the Super Bowl than any other game, obviously. He's going to walk out onto that field and realize this is completely foreign to him, and he's just going to lose his mind. I couldn't be... And we're back live. I couldn't be more wrong. You couldn't try to be more wrong than that clip we just played. Everything about that clip was wrong. Eli looked confident.
Sure.
He didn't S his pants.
No, he did not.
And he, got that final drive together.
Led his team to victory. And takes home the MVP.
Takes home the MVP.
He really...
Now he's got something in common with his brother.
Yep.
His brother won the MVP last year, we all remember, right?
Amazing.
Another clip from Friday, the last one. Going back to Friday's show. Dan's predicted what? 3 interceptions? I don't think it's gonna be close whatsoever.
No.
Brady's done what? 3 Super Bowls now, right?
Oh, he can walk out there and knows everything.
It's got to be nerve-wracking, but when you're doing it for the first time, when Eli Manning walks out onto that field and realizes there's billions of people watching, he's going to S his pants.
And they're watching you.
Yeah, I don't
For the most part, all eyes on you.
Right, which is just completely nerve-wracking, even if you've been there a few times. But for the first time, it's going to be so foreign to him that I'm telling you, it's not even going to be close. Oh, my God.
Oh, did you have that wrong?
Oh, my God. Let's say hi to Chris in Boston. Chris, what's up?
Hey, I'm actually from Boston. I just wanted to call and congratulate you guys as a fan of not only the Patriots and just the football. You guys played a hell of a game last night.
Yeah, we did. Right? I'm still feeling it a little, though. I'm achy.
Yeah, I'm a little sore, too.
Yeah, a little sore.
It's funny. I'm not a Giants fan at all. I hate the Giants, but I was really rooting for them yesterday. It was fun.
Yeah.
I was the...
Yeah.
It was
Have a good one, guys.
All right. It was pretty much me and Travis rooting for the Pats at my house. That was it.
That was it?
I thought I would get a few more on my side, but that was it. Unbelievable. Let's go to Tommy in New York. Tommy, don't you guys sleep? What's up?
Me.
No, up all night partying, man. Opie, thank you on behalf of everybody in New York. F Boston, F the Patriots, and F Bob Kelly and his man crush on F and Tom Brady.
Oh, he must have been in tears.
They can all go to hell. Go Pat, go Giants, Pat suck.
All right, there you go.
Thank you.
All I was thinking of yesterday is how bad I wanted to slap Bob's face.
Oh, I know. Every time they showed Brady, I just wanted to reach in and smack Bob in the face.
Look, as much as I wanted the Pats to win the Super Bowl, as soon as that game was over, Jimmy and I both pushed send to Bob Kelly. We had our texts ready to go. Let's go to Sonny Forelli from Boston, listening on BCN.
Hey,
what's up, Sonny?
Hey, what's happening? Hey, listen, no excuses, no curse, no nothing like that. Plain and simple, the New York Giants played a better game than the New England Patriots did.
Do me a favor, Sonny. We all know that. Don't try to take the high road.
No. Everybody's making excuses about Brady's foot, you know?
Well, Sonny, you just heard the New York fan. I mean, what are you going to do? You're going to let him get the best of you there?
No. But let's put it this way: the pass rush and the Giants' defense were just absolutely incredible. I mean, and I'll tell you what, when the Patriots scored that touchdown in 2 minutes, 2 and 30 seconds, whatever, I kind of knew that Eli Manning was going to come back for the win, you know?
It was just one of those weird games where, like, the momentum finally shifted to the Pats, and then I looked at Jimmy and I'm like, man, you guys are in deep trouble. But then when Eli started that drive, you're like, oh, my God, I think he's going to do this.
Yeah.
You just got a feeling that he was coming back to freaking do that.
And once he got that miracle pass off, that was it.
Tom Brady just never got into the rhythm at all throughout the whole game. Just never got into
You know
the
what,
rhythm.
though? He's not used to having that much pressure. The Giants were all over him all game. What was it, once again, 5 sacks? Yeah. I think that's the most sacks he had this year, right?
There was one sack. I don't even know who the hell did it, but he put all of his weight on Brady's body when he sent him to the grass, and he made a point of lifting his legs up and his arms up, so his entire body weight slammed down on Brady. It was amazing.
There was one sack where somebody forced a fumble on the ball there and wrenched his arm.
Yeah. Oh, they were pulling at him. They were pulling at his arms, his legs, just trying to make him hurt.
Oh, and
it was effective.
Brady.
Just a bunch of animals getting getting to that supermodel Tom Brady, as Bob Kelly calls him.
I don't think Tom. I mean, there was one point I was sitting next to Lindsay's father, and I said there was one point 2 plays in a row. I said I don't think he has gone down 2 plays in a row
all year, right?
I mean,
probably he has, but I don't know. Very rare.
2 hard sacks.
You know what I was thinking of?
Huh? You got me?
Thinking what?
Oh, maybe he got you.
Hey, got me. Whatever. Let's go to Brooklyn. Purnell, what's up?
Opie, thank you, my man. I made $50. I love you, man.
Well, take that $50 and get a better phone, all right?
Really?
What are you talking out of a football phone? Oh. All right, Purnell. Let's go to John on Long Island. John.
Hey, John.
Hey, how you guys doing? Darren.
Hey. What's up, man?
Opie, thank you. Thank you very much.
Why is there,
I love that sports curse.
Boston right underneath the keister of New York again.
I really thought the sports curse wasn't going to be a factor this morning, that we could just talk about the game.
No, huge.
The instant feedback's going nuts. I knew it was just too good to be true that I'm finally rooting for a winner like I was all year long.
It was guaranteed, wasn't it?
And by the way, the sports curse all started with the Super Bowl. Like when I was working in Buffalo, I was up there for 3 out of the 4 losses, and then we were up in Boston when the Pats lost the Super Bowl, and then I came back. We came back down here, and the Giants lost the Super Bowl. It's pretty much wherever. It's just amazing. I can't tell you the last time I picked a Super Bowl winner that I cared about. Some of these games are like, I'll just take the Broncos, whatever. But in general, when I really, really feel it, I cannot pick a winner.
The Patriots are obviously a great team, but they beat the Rams, I think, on the last play. I didn't realize how close their Super Bowls were. They're not the, I hate to tell people, but they're not the Steelers of the 70s or the 49ers of the 80s. They're great.
Why are you rubbing it in now?
No, I'm really not.
Why are you rubbing it in?
18-1, good record.
Why are you rubbing it in?
It's that one.
18's a lot of wins.
It's like if they got that one on game, 14.
Hey, look,
you know what?
Went and got won the Super Bowl.
You got to blame Mayor Menino.
Yes.
We're being heard on BCN in Boston right now. You got to blame the mayor.
Yep.
He's getting a parade together and all this stuff.
The victory parade will make its way to Boston. We're starting beyond.
You got to blame the mayor.
He was the one.
He jinxed you.
And the team for trying to copyright 19-0.
Well,
they want to copyright that.
He tried to copyright it, and some dude, who owns it? Some dude got the copyright a few years back. I forgot what team was was undefeated for a while, and the guy looked ahead and he wrote 19-0. I was reading over the weekend. I can't remember right now. Anyway, here's the highlight.
Manning lobs it. Burris alone. Touchdown, New York.
There you go. It's almost like being there.
And the New York Giants 1 second away from pulling off this upset. Eli Manning, 19 of 34, 255 yards, 2 touchdowns. 1 to Tyree, 1 to Burris, 1 interception. Toomer, 6 catches. The Giants defense, 5 sacks. The Giants have won the Super Bowl.
I think you should have went with a Hail Mary. 1 second left.
We're throwing it up in the air, let them catch it.
Yeah, just throw it up in the air.
That last drive was questionable, by the way. Throwing 3 bombs like that. I thought he had enough time to kind of march down a little bit. They had, 2 or 3 timeouts?
3.
Yeah, it
was really questionable to just go all out. I think three long passes in a row, right?
Yeah. The little desperate.
Yeah, it really did, and he got sacked badly on one. There was one that I've never seen anybody sacked more efficiently than Brady got in that last drive.
It was like a moving wall that hit Brady.
Yeah.
I know which one. I forgot the guy's name.
It was the last, but it was almost like they just cradled him. He couldn't even, he just was hugged. He was hugged and he fell down.
Right.
It was like me on a date.
And then Belichick just walks off the field. They're going to be talking about that for a while. I mean,
he left with 2 seconds left.
Well, he hugged the Giants coach first.
He did say congratulations, though.
Yeah, but then technically there's still 2 seconds left on the clock. I know a lot of people were on the field, but he just walks off.
Yeah,
like that, and then they had to clear the field out, and so the Giants could take a knee, But I don't know. That seems a little.
Well, then they talked to Belichick. Most of us, I guess, turned off our TVs at this point, but they talked to Belichick outside the locker room, and of course you got to get who was it, Chris Meyer? And you had to get the Chris Meyer whispering because it's a very
it was the somber.
So, coach. And
what went wrong?
And it's obvious by listening to these 2 quick Belichick clips that the NFL makes you. It's part of the contract, obviously.
Yeah.
After the game, win or lose, we want you to talk to the media.
You have to.
You have to, because what Belichick said, there's no way he would have done that on his own.
No.
Thank you very much. We're outside the Patriot.
Thank you. We're outside.
Thank you very much. It's not like, thank you very much. Here we are. Oh, my God, the victory is up. Thank you very much. We're outside the Patriots. Mausoleum.
Right. We're at the funeral home.
Thoughts and prayers. The
body is inside. Gonna get a few words from the participants of the wake.
Thank you very much. We're outside the Patriot locker room with Coach Bill Belichick. Coach, you haven't had this feeling for a long time. How would you describe it?
Not a very good one. I know we're disappointed.
Where did the game get out of hand, in your opinion, or you want to talk about the last drive?
Well, we had our chances on the last drive. They made some plays, and they made big ones at the end.
No,
he don't want to say a word.
Oh, he didn't want to acknowledge that the Giants, usually got to give the other team a lot of credit.
Yeah.
They just were better than us today. He didn't go there at all.
We had opportunities. Nah.
The best he could say is
we gave it to them.
We had some plays, and they had some plays, but their plays were a little better than our plays.
We're more player.
He liked to say plays a lot.
Did you expect this kind of game in terms of a defensive, low-scoring game?
Well, it's a 3-point game the last time we played them, so we knew it was going to be a tough, hard-fought game, and it was.
Can you talk about what the defensive plan was in that last drive? And it looked like Eli Manning was going to get sacked, obviously, and he got away and completed his play.
Yeah, we got our hands on a few balls, and we had some pressure on them, but, in the end, they made those plays, and we didn't, so that's the difference in the game.
And I know this is difficult. What do you tell your team after, a perfect season up till this point?
Yeah, well, we're disappointed.
Okay, Coach, thanks very much.
Is he pissed?
All right, back to you.
Oh, man, he's...
is he angry?
You might find him in the Charles River.
Have you ever heard of Duller Man, though?
Yeah,
he's just meh.
He does nothing.
He doesn't seem to be a good sport.
He's not a good
good sport.
He's a horrible talker.
He doesn't want to acknowledge that Coughlin,
No, he was giving those short answers. He was giving those short answers that just, like you said, he was obligated to give.
Yeah.
They won the game. We didn't.
Clip? Oh, here's
I always laugh now when I see De Niro speaking instead of acting in a movie because Jimmy reminds me all the time that he can't talk and he just stands there and he puts his stupid glasses on, makes the De Niro face
and just looks down at
and
the
looks
paper
down.
And glances up.
I'm very happy to be here for this Tribeca Film Festival. Shut up. Act.
Always make a weak joke and who's more of a New Yorker than me?
It's just the worst.
Good one, Bob.
One more clip from Friday's show, everybody. Well, I've been rooting for the Pats very early this year, very early. When I knew the Jets just, sucked, I started rooting for the Pats. Every week I was saying, "Go Pats, go!" You know that.
Yeah.
It kind of messed up my sports curse. They've been winning like crazy. Well, I guess not.
Oh, boy.
I guess not. It's just amazing. It really is. Let's say hi to Brian in New York. Brian, what's up?
What's up, guys?
Hey.
Hey, Jimmy, I want to have your mouth. No homo. I got another one for you.
Yeah.
Little Eli Manning there. He was so excited
He didn't even take his pads off. He couldn't wait to get that damn Super Bowl shirt on. He had that damn thing on over his pads. I thought it was hilarious. Punching out.
Did he?
Eli Manning, he just looks like a boy.
Yeah.
Well, now he's the MVP of a Super Bowl, so you got to give him a lot of credit, obviously. But
Got to give him some credit there, Megan.
when he was walking around after the game, it looked like he was excited because, he was going to get like an ice cream cone.
Yeah.
For that victory. Like he was going to go see Dad, and they were going to go get ice cream because he had a great game. He just doesn't look like a man, but he certainly got the job done yesterday. All right, we're just getting started.
Can I make a request to Boston fans?
Yeah.
I'm curious if a Boston fan, could somebody call in and tell us about Giselle? Has she been there before? And also, when did you know, as a fan, that you guys were in trouble? Like, when you know your team well, like, when did you know, like, this is going to be a problem?
Oh, boy.
Like,
this
what
isn't good.
Was the point for you as a fan when you went, like, ugh?
Yeah. We're also going to talk to Bob Kelly. It's a hack bit, but we'll talk about the Super Bowl ads after the break. Although we saw a few things that was kind of raised our eyebrows. We'll talk about that next.
As long as it's not sex, it's okay.
And speaking of commercials, I think we could officially talk about Bada Bling. We started talking about Bada Bling, and then someone shut us down, but now it's in the paper, so now I think we could talk about Bada Bling.
Yeah, we were on this within seconds of seeing it air.
And we don't mind, but we'll get into that as well. We got lots to do, and the phones are just lit, but if you're going to try to get in, that's cool. Phone number 877-212-ONA. Want to hear from Boston. We got a bunch of Boston calls on the line. Boston and New York, it's all about those two cities today, so we'll continue in just a bit. As we go to break, Bob Kelly with the man crush on Tom Brady. Super Bowl highlights on all the TVs, obviously. We just saw the Eli Manning play again. We're trying to figure out if he was in the grasp. I don't know, man. And I'm glad that they didn't call that. Final drive of the Super Bowl, you let these guys play. And
they were calling a lot of stuff last night.
Yeah.
A lot of flags being thrown.
Actually, the Giants dropped a lot of passes, man. I know that they did that all year. But there was a pass down where they were marching into the end zone, and it's called an interception, but Manning did not get picked off. It was one of those ones where the guy had it, and he basically dished it off to the Patriots.
He throws it off, dished it off.
Just amazing.
It's right to me. Here you go.
Yeah.
You take this.
Hey, on the way, we got a Patriots fan crying on the news in Boston. We also got the mayor's bet thing.
Yeah, the mayor's bet.
But first, you guys touched on something during that first break. Robert De Niro.
Oh, it's something Jimmy is always gets me laughing with, his De Niro impression, but not the De Niro that you see in the movies, which is the cool De Niro that we've grown up with, the gangster De Niro,
right,
the one that knows how to say everything and be the tough guy because it's written down for him in a script. But when you see him and he's just kind of being De Niro, whether it's at an awards show or he's pitching his Tribeca thing, he comes off kind of like an idiot.
And he always tries to put some cheesy movie reference in there. Here in New York, tempers are raging.
And then
he's just very uncomfortable when he doesn't have a script to go.
And he's got to put his specs on, his reading specs, and he holds the paper real far away and makes that De Niro lip, the lower lip.
Here on the mean streets. We got it, Bob.
On my way over here, I was talking to the taxi driver.
And who knows more about being a taxi driver than me? Good one, Bob. No one does.
I want to see how accurate you are.
Probably
we got some outtakes from the
I don't care. I like
Tribeca Film Festival. This is Robert De Niro.
When we created Tribeca, we wanted to capture all the emotion,
all the
energy, and all the power of a movie. See for yourself. Tuesday on Fox. Do another? Yeah, that's all right. Good.
Can you try one just generally more energetic than
I'm sorry. I got that's energetic. You don't know what you're talking about. Yes. Excuse me.
Good.
No.
So the Tuesday on Fox.
No. Sorry. I'm not selling cars. Okay.
Wow. No. Sorry. That's energetic.
That's not energetic.
I'm not
terrible.
selling cars.
He goes, we tried to capture all the emotion of a movie, unlike I'm doing right now.
Right.
Where I sound like Belichick.
Yeah.
They wanted him, I guess, to hit the Fox thing and really punch that up. But he didn't want to.
All right, let's say hi to
Fox.
Let's go to Sully in Boston. Sully.
Yellow.
Sully, let's go. He wanted to say, I knew we'd lose because Belichick wasn't wearing his normal hoodie.
Oh.
That was pointed out at
lucky hoodie?
At my house, yeah. He went with that red hoodie. Sure. Everyone's used to him in that just awful gray, just looks like it hasn't been washed in weeks hoodie.
Why would you change that if it's working for you?
You got to have all nice and shiny stuff for the Super Bowl. We were talking about that on Friday, right?
Except the ring.
Yeah, let's say hi to Ryan in Boston. Ryan, what's up?
Hey, how's it going, fellas?
Hey.
First time listener, first time caller.
Yep.
Allow me to be the first conspiracy theorist, but is it just me, or is it kind of convenient that right after the senator wants to call a congressional hearing about the whole Spygate scandal, all of a sudden the game starts, the Patriots start playing a bad game, Brady doesn't look like he's into it, the offensive line disappeared.
It's just you.
Yeah.
And Jimmy, by the way, to answer your question, if she ever was at any of the games, they never pointed her out, and they never announced it on the radio or on the TV. So I'm going to have to say no.
Well, Travis came in on the break and said that she was at the AFC Championship game a couple weeks ago, so maybe she was. I just hadn't seen her.
Well, they showed her, last night, drinking wine, sitting there.
She could care less about the fact that her guy was in the Super Bowl. She doesn't care. Her life is so different than Tom Brady's. She's like, all right, I'll go to your cute little Super Bowl, but then I gotta
little Super Bowl.
Then I gotta go model somewhere cool. That's what the impression I got. She was just kind of sipping something and just kind of no real emotion whatsoever.
Well, he's going to need some comforting.
Oh boy. Sean in Jersey. Sean.
Yo.
Hey.
I just wanted to say, Opie, you suck for not picking the Giants.
Thank you.
Go Giants. And I think that was the best Super Bowl I've seen since the Bills-Giants game.
Yeah, it was right up there as one of the best games. Like Ann said, it was a little slow in the beginning, but that was interesting to watch.
Yeah, it was. And it was at the beginning, which is cool.
The Giants just grinding it out. They had the ball for the first half of the first quarter. Just grinding it out, running play after running play after running play. But then that fourth quarter was just amazing.
And to have it so close, and I mean, it could have gone either way right up to the end of the game. You usually don't get that by that time in the game. But when there's 2 minutes left in the game, people are the TV's been off for a while. They're just hanging out, maybe playing games or something else. This game right to the end, everyone was just glued.
Absolutely.
Great game.
This is what's going on Boston TV this morning.
Well, around here, local bars seem more like funeral homes last night after the game. This one Tom Brady fan was more than just a little bummed out by the game's outcome, and some Patriots fans were reduced to tears.
Back to where I was. I'm freaking crying after a freaking sports game, and I can't even get home. And I'm going to get on the news back to 10-1. They're not.
Oh, the poor guy.
That was a guy? She's just... The news woman is just some implant. She has no clue. Oh, that poor guy. Whatever. I'm from St. Louis. I don't know anything about Boston sports. So.
And here's what happened when he got home.
Whatever.
You can act like a man. What's the matter with you?
I got to hear that guy again.
Yeah.
That's great.
Sounded like Bruce Kelly. Sounded like Bruce Kelly after The Who. You got The Who clip? It's very similar.
Absolutely crying.
Does he say I'm going to be on the news, too? Like, he knows he's
he knows.
doing this?
Well, around here, local bars seem more like funeral homes last night after the game. This one Tom Brady fan was...
All right, we'll spice it up a little bit. Hold on.
I love that.
Hold on a minute.
Well, around here, local bars seem more like funeral homes last night after the game. This one Tom Brady fan was more than just a little bummed out by the game's outcome, and some Patriots fans were reduced to tears.
Tears.
Back to where I was. I'm freaking crying after a freaking sports game, and I can't even get home. And I'm going to get on the news back to 10-1. They're not.
Oh, the poor guy.
And I'm going to get on the news after this.
The best part, though, is the stupid lady. The poor guy.
The poor guy.
I really don't understand what this means.
I don't care.
Here's our own Bruce Kelly. Well, he's has since been fired, but it's very similar to the time Bruce Kelly went to Live Aid overseas, wherever the hell, London, and saw The Who, and then he broke down.
I'm sorry. I'm absolutely crying. I can't help it. I really can't. This is no fake. The whole moment just kind of got to me with that video.
Yeah.
Game's outcome, and some Patriots fans were reduced to tears.
Back to where I was. I'm freaking crying after a freaking sports game, and I can't even get home. And I'm going to get on the news after 10-1. They're not.
Oh, the poor guy.
We talked to this gentleman, this Brady fan.
Bob Kelly has left a message on his phone that he's not going to be talking to anybody for the next 2 weeks. We're gonna have that audio on the show in a minute or two, but our pal Bob Kelly is already like in hiding.
Audiences all over the country have just won.
Yeah, no kidding. What do we got? Is this the Bob Kelly thing? Track one. All right.
Bobby.
This is Bob Kelly. We're trying to get him on the show. Obviously, huge Pats fan. He was in the Pats locker room. He took a knee with the Pats.
No, Dane did. Bob took a knee in the parking lot.
Oh, okay.
I will not answer my phone for the next 2 weeks, and I will not listen to any messages. Any messages will be deleted. If you want to get in touch with me, call my house phone or send me an email, and that's it. So, no messages, no answering the phone. Don't even try. It's not going to happen. Go yourself. I hope Tom Brady dies.
Wow. That's a jilted lover, is what that is. Well, you know something? Maybe Bob is going to want to get away from everything just by playing a little Xbox Call of Duty. So if you want, you could drop him a line at you stink the number 2. You stink 2. It's you stink the number 2. And just drop him a message if you're on Xbox.
I'm calling him right now at his house.
About the Pats. I'm sure he'll want to read it while he's trying to forget about it by playing Call of Duty.
Does he answer him?
Of course he's not. All I want to hear is the phone pick up and then a gunshot.
Are you on the message thing yet?
Not yet.
Oh, it's still ringing. There he goes.
Now we got to wait through that long message?
You've reached Bobby.
All right.
Oh.
Hey, stupid. We're trying to call you on the radio show. We're not going to tease you, and we're not going to make fun of the fact that your team was involved in the most colossal meltdown in sporting history. Give us a jingle.
I'm sure he's getting right to the phone.
You know, this New York-Boston rivalry is getting interesting because you got the Yankees and what they did, and now you got the Giants with a little payback.
Hell yeah.
It's kind of interesting, this whole freaking rivalry. Hey, here's the mayor's bet, because it's all about, now they got to pay up. So this is what the news down here in New York is doing today.
Mayor Bloomberg is waiting for a special delivery from Boston. He made a Super Bowl wager with his counterpart in Beantown. But the big winners will be New York City's homeless shelters. Boston Mayor Thomas Menino will send 42 pounds of Dunkin' Donuts coffee, 100 cups of New England clam chowder, and 144 Boston cream pies to the shelters and other charities here in the city.
Oh, that's not the clip I wanted, because there was a clip that said, and the homeless are the true winners.
Are they?
Because of the bed, and they're going to get all this free food. And I'm like, yeah, that's just like having a Super Bowl ring. A nice heaping bowl of clam chowder.
How about they do that every day?
Yeah, right. It's like once a year they give out 100 cups of chowder.
Give a bunch of bums some Boston cream pie. Why not?
Yeah, right. And got to take
bums.
Got to take notice of this. Terry Bradshaw's had a little potty mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said the F word.
He dropped the F-bomb?
Really? During the Super Bowl pre-show. Yeah, here it is.
I'm going to pick New England to win their fourth Super Bowl because I want to see history, and I want them to go 19-0.
I'm a Boston boy, and the New England Patriots turn out to be a perfect fit
that'll fit that big head
for immortality.
Wait, what?
I don't know what he said.
Wait, anyone know? No, he obviously...
Travis knows. Of course he does.
Obviously, it's the F-bomb, but what... he was done with his thing and didn't realize his mic was still live? Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Like that.
Like that, right.
Howie Long was putting on a Patriots hat, and then he commented to Howie Long whether or not that hat was going to fit his big effing head.
Oh, no kidding.
That's funny. Oops, no dump button for them, huh?
So they get fined, you think?
Oh, absolutely not.
Of course not.
Of course.
They're not a dopey radio show.
It's just a one-slip thing. They'll go, it happens.
Yeah, but when it
God
happens
forbid.
on radio, everyone gets fired.
Yeah.
Everybody gets fired.
Clean the room out.
How boring was Tom Petty?
Oh, no, he was good, though. I mean, it's like there's songs that you've heard before, and he really...
That was hilarious. The Super Bowl, they do this thing every year now when, like, the artist starts. Did it start with, was it U2 a couple years back? I forget now. I think it was U2, where the band starts playing and everyone just rushes the field because they got to get close to the band. And I'm like, are they actually doing that for Tom Petty? No one has cared about Tom Petty in 10 years, and all of a sudden these young kids are excited to see Tom Petty because they let the floodgates open and everyone runs onto the field. It's this big moment that they like to do.
Yeah, everybody that they handpicked.
Right, no one was buying
know who it is. It's not like from the stands. They're not just jumping out into the field.
Are they fans coming in, do you think, or only Super Bowl people?
No, that's all pre-planned. They got a bunch of people, and your job is to run. As soon as Tom Petty starts playing, is to run to the stage and take
look
your places.
Excited.
And look excited like you're seeing the Beatles for the first time. It's Tom Petty with a dyed beard. I mean, he was good, but it was so safe. It's disgusting.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. They got to make this safe. When you got to dig Tom Petty up to do the halftime show, they've completely run out of anything to put on there that's interesting, compelling, edgy.
Right.
I mean, they tried, with Prince, and they were all upset about his penis guitar last year. That was like a big thing that got complaints, so they couldn't even have Prince on the stage.
Well, they can't really figure it out every year, because this year when Petty started, did you see the arrow?
No.
The arrow looked like a penis, and it was heading toward the heart. That kind of, fuse your imagination a little bit. I'm like, they're never going to get this right. They're going to mess up every year.
Every year there's going to be something.
Somebody will write about that, going, that looked a little too much like a penis.
Next
I
year
was upset.
They got Anne Murray next year.
Yeah.
On a stool.
Yeah.
Saying you needed me while everybody dozes off.
But then it'll backfire on them because she's sitting on a stool, not one with 4 legs, one of hers.
Let's say hi to Bill in Charleston. Bill.
Hey, guys.
Oh, Bill.
What he actually said was, he said, well, that hat fits your bucket head. Talking about Howie Long's huge head.
So who said that he cursed then?
I heard
did our team, did our guys mess up?
Yeah, I think so.
Who came up with the fact that Bradshaw... Oh, my God, now we got some controversy here.
Nice. I like controversy.
Here comes Sam. What's up?
Sam. Oh, boy, Sam.
You can play the uncensored clip if you want. It'll get dumped out because the F curse is there.
So he doesn't say buckethead?
Is it? Because now a couple of people are calling up saying, no, it was your big bucket head.
In there?
Yeah, I got it in the other room.
Can I play it? Can I go listen to it?
Yeah, we're gonna take a break in a second. Then we'll all right. We'll
all go in and listen.
After the break. We'll see if it's buckethead or the curse word. Okay. All right. Thank you, sir. Let's go to Westchester. Say hi to Charles. Charles, what's up?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey.
Looks like a lot of guys in Africa are going to get some Patriots shirts today.
Is that what they do with them?
Yeah, I always wonder where does that stuff go?
It is funny when you see some Fufu tribe and they're just running around with these T-shirts with American slogans and stuff on.
Yeah, they're running around with Super Bowl loser T-shirts.
Yeah,
and
as the winner.
They have no idea. They think they're praying to some god.
Perfect season, 19-0 shirts.
Oh boy!
Over there, someone getting hacked apart with a machete through one of those shirts.
Some guy in Darfur is using it to tie his arm off after it's been severed.
Mixing it with dirt and oil and making cookies out of them.
It's Tim in Boston. Tim.
Hey there, Tim.
Come on, guys. I know we're all tired.
Wake up.
This show's going to move by very, very fast today. Everyone wants to get in. All right, phone number 877-212-ONA. When we get back, we'll talk a little bit about the ads, I guess. The Panda ads made us go, all right, what's going on here?
They were wonderful.
What is going on here? And most of the commercials were, just about all of them, right?
The only one I liked was the Justin Timberlake one.
Yeah, that was
I like
all
that
right.
one.
You like that one?
Yeah, I thought it was clever. I mean, it was amusing, but it wasn't adorable. There was no animals in it.
And when Richard Simmons almost got run over, I was kind of laughing, but they should have just plowed right through him. I know they were kind of showing how a car could maneuver.
Yeah.
They should have made the car maneuver a couple of really good times. So you're like, okay, the car can maneuver, and then it's up to the driver. Do I maneuver around this guy? Nah.
And he chooses to hit him.
Watch Richard Simmons go flying in the air, and then boom, logo time. But see, they don't have a true sense of humor with these ads. The National Football League will be sending hundreds of Patriots championship shirts and caps to needy children and families around the world.
As opposed to food.
And you can't have it in the United States.
Following the Patriots' defeat at the hands of the Giants in Super Bowl XL line.
Stupid old letters.
Wait, it's homeless children? Oh, so you could just in case they didn't feel like losers, weren't sure if they were losers. Now everyone will know. Yes,
Right.
you are a loser. Here's a loser T-shirt. That doesn't make sense. Just burn the damn things.
Burn what, the people?
Every year before the big game, both teams have championship shirts and caps made in the chance that they win the title. After the game, the NFL donates the licensed, unused apparel of the losing team to third world countries like Nicaragua, Romania, and others, according to the Christian humanitarian organization World Vision.
Never knew that.
I didn't know that.
They
either.
walk around wearing that ridiculous false shirt.
Right, so everyone could just laugh at you. That's wonderful. That's just dumb. Can't they just recycle the shirt somehow and make
For
something
you.
else? Make
Yeah,
something
probably
else
could.
out of them. Make underwear out of them. All right, bless you there,
I'm
Stan.
looking at Vince Vaughn and his stupid Wild West comedy tour, and he's doing stand-up.
Really?
And he's very safe. He only wants to clean comedians. It's like, Vince, what are you doing?
Oh, really?
Really? Is that
his deal?
Yeah,
part of the...
He's 6'11". Just do movies.
Wow.
Why do you have to do stand-up?
All right, we'll take a break and regroup a little bit.
Oh, that looks really funny.
Oh, terrible.
By the way, it's all about the Super Bowl today, but it's also Black History Month, and every day we're going to be featuring somebody for Black History Month. The next one is right after the break.
Not the run-of-the-mill ones that everyone does either.
The regulars get all the credit every February.
Yeah.
We're looking for the
guys that don't get the recognition they really do deserve.
That's right. We'll have one in just a bit. It's Opie and Anthony. Wake up. How many people are calling in sick today, huh?
What, just here?
Yeah, we got one. Danny called in sick.
Danny didn't make it in.
Are we to believe that he's actually sick? Come on, let's get into this for 1 second.
I don't know. I was over Danny's house for the first half of the game, and I'm one of those guys. I got to travel around a little bit, share myself.
Almost share yourself.
Almost.
Yeah, I had a little party. Remember?
Oh yeah. Well, I had made plans. I had like 3 places to go. It's one of those. What the hell am I doing? So I ended up coming into XM and hanging out with Ron and Fez, who were on the air, broadcasting. Not the game, because that would be illegal. They were broadcasting some kind of message board bowl that was very, very close to exactly what was going on the Super Bowl. So yeah, a lot of drinking was being done, and when I left Danny, there was some beers flowing over there, but it could have been something he ate.
Stop. If he tells me that he got food poisoning or something, I'm going to laugh in his face.
You never know.
At least acknowledge you had a few beers on Super Bowl Sunday and you couldn't make it in. It was a drinking weekend for you guys, huh?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, it was fun, It's part of the Super Bowl. What are you going to do? It's just unfortunate it's Sunday. Because everybody's got to go to work Monday, and you're going to be partying on Sunday night. It's not an early night. Game doesn't end at 6 or something. So, yeah, a lot of people don't make it in.
All right. By the way, a few facts, highlights. Patriots lose for the first time since January 21st, 2006. That was to the Colts in the AFC Conference Championship. Brady sacked 5 times. We said that. I forgot about this one, too. It's got to be thrown out there. The Giants win record 11th straight road game.
Wow.
That is insane. Absolutely insane. And, of course, the Dolphins, which makes Lindsay's father very, very happy. He's a massive Dolphins fan. 72 Dolphins remain only unbeaten team.
Hey, 18-1's nice, too.
And
is it? And that one is the biggie.
Couple of things. Bradshaw did not drop the F-bomb.
No.
It's Buckethead. So Sam has finally made a mistake.
No, Sam cut that off, and he was, I didn't pull that. Steve told me to.
Oh, you're going to blame Steve?
Nope, not
my mistake. I got an email before the game even started to make sure somebody checked it out, and then this morning, as I popped the video open, Steve goes, "Are you getting that Bradshaw clip?" Okay, good.
Well, did Steve say check it out and then you made the call?
But then he said, "Are you getting that Bradshaw clip?" Okay, good.
Now here's Steve. What happened, Steve? How did you find out about this non-cursed Bradshaw clip?
I got a couple emails last night to say that it happened, and I emailed these guys. I didn't hear it for myself until this morning, and to be honest, it sounded like the F-bomb to me, so, you know, if that's my mistake, that's my mistake.
Well,
my mistake. It's fake.
Well, here it is.
You're a total bull.
Bull. Here it is uncensored.
I'm going to pick New England to win their fourth Super Bowl because I want to see history, and I want them to go 19-0.
I'm a Boston boy, and the New England Patriots turn out to be a perfect fit.
That'll fit that big bucket head.
For immortality.
It's very obvious that it's Buckethead.
Big Buckethead.
And that's how you executive produce.
Way to go, Steve.
I'm telling you, it was an event. I captured it.
Yeah, let's go to cigars and scotch. Cigars.
Hey, too bad they didn't patent 19 and choke.
Well, 18
Yeah.
and choke.
Wouldn't it be? Yeah. How stupid do you feel right now, Cigar?
You got your number wrong.
Mr. Scotch, are you all right? Yeah, he's hanging up. Let's go to Gordon in Boston, listening on BCN. Gordon, what's up?
Hey, I'm here from Boston, and I watched the game last night. You know what? I'm going to be the first one. I am deep in the whole Boston, New York hatred of the sports teams crap. But you know what? The Patriots were outplayed. Had nothing to do with the officiating, had nothing to do with Giselle or his ankle or nothing. They were just outplayed.
I don't think anyone's...
have to give it to New York people.
I don't think anyone's going to... They're blaming the officiating, really? I thought it was a...
Oh, you know what? I finished watching the game, and I had to go to work, so I had to work last night.
Right.
So a couple of the guys at work were pissing and moaning that bad calls, and I said, you know what? There was bad calls on both sides.
There was also drop passes by the Giants, and
God, yeah.
You know, and Brady, they got a gift interception, which was, you know, a bad Giants play, but they just didn't capitalize.
It was all about the defense. Both sides played great, but Giants played a little better on defense.
Oh, my God. Those Giants were going after Brady for 60 minutes. He had the fear of God in his eyes for the whole game.
Yep. He just didn't look right. Brady didn't look right in the eyes. He looked nervous or something was going on. Maybe he suffered a slight concussion. I don't know.
He just didn't look like he was all there.
Right.
I think it was him just getting hit so much. He was like, why am I getting hit so much? This never happens.
Yeah, I'm not used to this. I got to protect my supermodel looks. Right, Bob Kelly?
He did what he got paid to do.
Yeah.
He got him down there. There was 2 minutes and 45 seconds left, and they had a 4-point lead.
Yeah.
And he said, here you go, defense, win the Super Bowl, and they didn't do it.
You know what? You're right. You can't really blame Brady. He marched down and got the job done, and then, you know, it was, although his last drive, he had 35 seconds. That's a lot of time with 3 timeouts.
Yeah, well, I guess they just wanted to get him into field goal range by going to Moss, then Moss, then Moss.
Yeah, he had 3 Hail Marys in a row. I thought they had more time to maybe run a 10, 15-yarder here and there.
Do we have audio of Brady?
Toss one to Welker.
Huh?
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, toss one to Welker like they had been doing all night in the middle and let him get to the sidelines at the 40 and go for the big kick. Let Gostkowski do his job.
Yeah, just tie the damn thing and figure it out in overtime. All right, sir.
Make me have to listen at work. Have a good day, guys.
All right. Gordon from Boston. Here's Brady laughing at the fact that the Patriots were only going to score 17 points.
We're only going to score 17 points? Okay. Is Clax playing defense? Well, I know they have confidence. They should have confidence. They're the NFC champs. And they're very talented, and you know, we don't make predictions, or we just let our play do the talking. So,
how cocky?
Well, come on, they all were though.
I know.
Yeah, during media
cocky.
week.
Plaxico's a hell of a player, and if he feels that way, I mean, I think that's great. I'd hate for him to think that, you know, he's going to lose this game. I mean, that's obvious. Nobody does. So, 23-17. I wish he said like 45-42 or something like that. At least he gave us a little more credit for scoring a few points.
Ooh.
Wow. Well,
a little more credit.
Didn't even get the 17, right?
Gave him too much credit.
What was it, 17-14?
Yeah, too much credit for somebody.
All right. Let's go to John. John, what's up?
Hey, could you imagine? Vegas must be dancing the jig this morning. Nobody.
Hey, that isn't necessary.
Huh?
What?
I said in Vegas they must be dancing the jig because nobody bet the Giants.
What were the odds
What?
on the Giants?
Just say it again. You broke up. What was that?
I said Vegas must be dancing the jig.
Hey.
Nobody bet the Giants.
What's wrong with your phone, sir? John.
He's gone.
And there you go.
What a silly dance.
Well, the Panda Bear commercial. Let's just play it. Let's just play it to begin with. The Super Bowl ads were okay. I don't know. I don't think we should spend too much time talking about the dumb commercials. They lost their luster years ago.
Yeah, it used to be a big thing. Now it's just like, who cares?
And now they're online like weeks before the Super Bowl, so it's not even a big surprise for a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
But the Panda ad kind of raised our eyebrows at my crib because we do this type of thing on the radio. First of all, you'll never hear it because they dump out of it.
Mm-hmm.
You can't do Asian accents on a morning radio show anymore.
No,
or at least this morning radio show. Other morning radio shows are allowed. But they had a little problem, 8 months ago. So because of that, no one's allowed to do Asian accents on the radio here, which is completely ridiculous. Because the Asians do have a sense of humor.
Yeah.
It's just amazing. So the Sales Genie ad. Listen to this.
Okay, guys. American chicks love the foreign accent.
Oh, hold on. That's the Carlos Mencia, which is pretty good, too.
Ting Ting, we have no customers, no sales. We're going out of business.
Ling Ling, I am not going back to the zoo.
Then we need a sales miracle.
Panda Psychic, help! We need customers.
Tell Ling Ling to get 100 free sales leads at salesgenie.com. And stop eating the bamboo furniture.
Wow, look at all these sales leads. Thank you, Sales Genie. Hey kids, you want to go see the grizzly bears at the zoo? For 100 free sales leads, go to salesgenie.com.
Now, we've had a lot of comedians in the last 6 to 8 months, and they attempt to do an Asian joke or a quick little Asian accent. And this company we work for insists that all Asian accents get dumped out of on our radio show, which just has infuriated us for so long. I can't even tell you. It's one of these things we're fighting behind the scenes like crazy. And there you go, Super Bowl. Watched by close to 1 billion people, and there it is. There it is, a little Asian accent selling a little product. No one got hurt.
Yeah.
Just amazes me.
Why is that okay?
Just shows you that the stupid lawyers are completely out of touch. Completely out of touch. Yeah, why is that? Because it's okay. Because it's okay. That's why.
Mm-hmm.
Got panicky Pete's that think they know what they're doing behind the scenes.
Panicky Pete's.
Panicky Pete's.
Everyone's named Pete, and they're panicking.
Well,
Panicky Ted's doesn't sound right.
No.
But me and Jimmy were like, well, of course.
Yep.
Of course. And then they did one in an Indian accent.
Yeah. Yeah, there was like, they were doing accents. They were doing stereotypes.
Stereotypes were all over the place. Because then you had the Carlos Mencia Bud Light commercial with the foreign accents.
Yep.
It's fine, is the point I'm getting at. It's fine if it's done in humor and you're not trying to be hurtful, even though I think that should be okay on the radio. But certainly if you do a little accent and you're trying to get a little humor out of it, it should be fine.
I liked Mencia's commercial, actually.
Did you like it?
Because it addressed race, yeah.
Okay, guys. American chicks love the foreign accent. Go.
You have the thighs of a Sherpa.
Say hi.
Hi.
No, not hi, hi, hi.
Hi, hi, hi.
She has your eyes. Watch the master do it, boys. Hello. You are so very sexy.
Sorry. I'm with someone.
Bud Light. Endless refreshment from start to finish. Bud Light keeps it coming.
We make sandwich. I am meat.
It's just nothing but a stereotypical accent.
It was an Indian guy at first, because you can't see it. The Indian guy was the one who said Sherpa thighs, and the Asian guy was the one who said something about she has your eyes, which I didn't I don't know what it was about, but that was an Asian guy, and then there was the white guy at the end.
And then that leads to something that has hit the New York papers. We'll explain for the rest of the country, but this is big. This is big in New York. They're promoting a new lottery ticket by doing this.
It don't mean a thing if it ain't bada bling. Bada 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 bling.
Bada meets bling. It's Bada Bling, the new instant game from the New York Lottery.
Bada bling.
Now, we brought this to everyone's attention, I think, last week, and man, were we shut down quickly.
Yes, we were.
Quickly. I'm like, but we're on top of this stuff, and of course, now the story's in the paper, because we had to point how ridiculous this commercial was. It's selling a new lottery ticket, Bada Bling, and it's getting the rap dudes together with the Goombas.
With the mobsters, the Soprano cast lookalikes.
Right.
And, they're getting together for Bada Bling.
Bada Bling.
The Bada part is the Italian guys.
And the Bling?
And the Bling part of the brothers doing a little hip-hop.
Are the uptown hip-hop dudes.
And they bring them together like would never, ever happen in real life, ever, ever.
That was one of the points we were trying to make last week.
Yeah.
They would never work together, but for the lottery, of course they would.
Yeah.
And we had one of the actors, he was going to call in. He was playing one of the Bling guys.
Yep.
And I guess he's a fan of the show, and he goes, "Oh, dudes, I listen to you guys all the time. I want to talk about this." And I don't know, maybe we could get him on a little later this morning, but it hit the paper today that the campaign is over.
Yeah, the campaign's over. Apparently, one of these Italian-American groups was a little upset about the stereotype, again, the gangster thing. Why does it always have to be the mob when Italians are represented? Blah, 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 blah. Why? Because the mob is made up of Italians. It doesn't mean every Italian is in the mob, although... But it does mean that the mob is made up of Italians. So why can't that be portrayed? Now, that doesn't mean it can't be portrayed so awfully and badly and just that you're embarrassed to watch it. A commercial was horrid. Bada Bling. And then he really got upset because at one point, I guess in the commercial, one of the big fat Italian guys goes, "It is 3 ways to win." Tree. It's classic.
Yeah. It's just like real life, though. The blacks run the numbers for the mob. I mean, that's exactly what that's like with the lottery.
3 ways to win.
So who's outraged?
Some guy. Stella, maybe a girl. Stella Grillo, a representative of Sons of Italy in America's New York chapter, made the complaint. I know a lot of people are saying you're overly sensitive, she added, but Americans have become more sensitive to most racial groups, and it should apply to Italian Americans.
All right, first of all, Americans have not become more sensitive to most racial groups.
No, racial groups.
A very small group of Americans have gotten a bit sensitive. In general, no one gives a crap. In general, we are all stereotyping our asses off at work, at the bars, wherever you may be.
Making jokes.
It's not America. America wasn't pissed off about what Imus said. It was a small group of people that were pissed off that don't represent the masses, by the way.
No.
Whatsoever.
Yeah, Tree Chances. she was upset about that. And, the game is still going to go on.
But they're not going to do the Bada Bling commercial anymore.
And they issued an apology saying they didn't mean to insult anyone, the lottery.
Let's say hi to this dude. I don't know your name, sir. It's not on the screen.
How does the lottery apologize? Like, what are people going to do, boycott it and not try to win $8 million? I don't understand. Like, no one's going to not play the lottery. A bunch of addicts.
I think the run just ended. I think it's a timing thing. This thing hit the paper today, but the ads were supposed to end today anyway.
Yeah.
So, John, what's up?
Hey, who did the Italians want to be portrayed? Would they want to roll out their grandmother in a black dress? I mean, what
honestly,
what are they going for here?
Honestly, John, I think most Italians don't give a crap. It's always a small percentage of people that want to think for everybody. Most Italians, I'd imagine, are just kind of laughing at it. Oh, that's funny.
Yeah,
whatever.
they don't care.
They don't care. Andrew in Jersey, what's up?
Hey, Owen, what's up?
Hey, man.
I got a new Super Bowl song for the Patriots.
Okay.
40 seconds to go. Eli to throw. Back to go. Whoa, whoa. Go Giants!
He's goofing on one of the Super Bowl songs.
Right, well, this was my favorite awful Super Bowl song. Just a little taste here.
Here we are on the brink of destiny. Everything that we worked for, all to see. Like a champion who knows just what From the struggle when we were only kids. Now the tables have turned and you're a star. That's who you are. You'll always belong with the strong and the brave. Sing your name.
That's terrific. That's terrific.
That's funny.
Damn! You just been pwned.
Did you see that jerk?
When it's over, you'll try.
I made an ass of myself.
I'm sorry I did that. I'm embarrassed that I did that.
Choke yourself. Now choke yourself. Now choke yourself. Now choke yourself.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Hey, looking good, sports fans.
Okay, terrific.
Oh my God.
That's great.
Well, yeah, that was bad.
Made me feel good.
That was wonderful.
Them Pats making history up in her. 18 and 0, 18 and 0. One more to go to Super Bowl.
I was only joking.
The Giants scared as hell. They don't stand a chance. We stop the Chargers. New York's gonna get a smash. 18 and 0, 18 and 0. One more to go to Super Bowl. Man, I never seen nothing like this before. How a team gonna go up when we don't score?
No. Oh my, I'm telling you something. How did that not go in?
Yeah, we want to get Stella Grillo on the phone today.
Yeah.
That would be very nice. So, I asked this last night. Matt in Brooklyn. What's up, Matt?
What's going on, man? Hey, guys, what's up?
Hey.
I want to ask Jimmy, because I'm a big Cowboy fan. As a Cowboy fan, how could Jimmy root for the Giants?
Dude, believe me, it was a very foreign thing. But, I mean, first of all, they were tremendous underdogs. And second of all, I don't know why I wanted the Patriots to lose. I just didn't want the Boston fans to be that happy in a way that my Cowboys had never been that happy.
I'm the same way too, but I just don't understand how you could root for them. But the only thing that like the saving grace for me of seeing the Giants win was Archie Manning, knowing that he had this plan for his kids to win the Super Bowl, and that's the only thing that could like, I don't know, alleviate the pain. But other than that, I did not want to see that team win.
Dude, normally I wouldn't have either. Believe me, if that was the Chargers, the Dolphins, any other team, I would have rooted against the Giants heavily. But I guess because they were such underdogs. And, I like Michael Strahan because he's come in and hung out. So I definitely I did want to see the Patriots. They were too cocky. Boston was really cocky. Just wanted to copyright 19-0, and it was just starting to really irritate me.
Yeah.
I didn't feel like they were that cocky, though, really.
Oh, the whole city I felt like was.
Really?
Oh, my God. You just talk to the fans. I'm a fan, so I know what it's like. And Bobby's like, they're going to kill him. They're going to run over him. They say nobody thought the Giants had a shot. So I kind of like the fact that they beat Dallas in Dallas. They beat Green Bay in Green Bay. And they almost beat the Patriots.
Let's not forget they were the wild card.
Yeah.
I really thought that Boston was going to run the mill in all three sports this year. The Celtics, the Patriots, and the Red Sox. Thought it was going to get done.
Yeah.
Believe me, come next season, I'll be wanting the Giants to go 3-13 again with a lot of spine injuries.
Let's go to Cigars and Scotch.
Spine injury.
Cigars and Scotch reloaded here. What's up, Cigars?
Hey, it's too bad that they didn't patent 18 and choke.
There goes Holiday. He's on the track. He's at the wall. She's gone. The milkman delivered. No. What are they saying?
They're saying.
What they're trying to say is.
They're saying, and by that you mean you said.
Right. We got to get this guy on again.
Well, around here, local bars seem more like funeral homes last night after the game. This one Tom Brady fan was more than just a little bummed out by the game's outcome, and some Patriots fans were reduced to tears.
Back to where I was. I'm freaking crying after a freaking sports game, and I can't even get home. And I'm going to get on the news back to 10-1. They're not.
Oh, the poor guy.
Oh, the poor guy.
She has no.
That's good. That could just be, screw him.
I'm sorry it rained yesterday. She could care less. God, you're doing the news in the city where your team might go undefeated, and that's the most you could get out of that is, that poor guy.
Yeah.
Anyway, Britney Spears is still in the nut house.
Details coming in, though, which are pretty cool. Not only in the nut house, it's been extended. Her show has been extended an extra, so successful in a few days that, she's spending a couple of more weeks in there.
They're picking up her option.
Yeah, picking up her option.
2 more weeks, yeah.
And she's in a padded room. A padded room.
That rocks.
Who would have thunk it?
Oh, that rocks. I want to see video of that. The video will get out of her in the padded room. Somebody will go, you know what? I know I'll get fired for this, but this is too good. I got to get this to the pop. Mm-hmm. The pops. They're now called pops. All right, Black History Month. After the break, finally, we have another one we want to play for everybody.
Showcase another African American in American history.
That's right, one a day. What?
No, I'm just thumbs up in Iraq that we have Stella. Good for her. She's going to come on and talk about what happened, but when we come back from break.
She's the one with the bottle bling?
There's the Italian-American organization, yeah.
All right, cool. Opie and Anthony. Lots going on today. Everybody wants to talk about the Super Bowl. I guess we could say the Super Bowl officially now that it's over and they made their bloody fortune. Instant feedback coming in like crazy. Boston Herald. I didn't know this, but they wrote a book about the perfect season.
Jeez.
And it was ready to go on sale, I think, today.
Boy, were they counting their chickens.
Yeah, that's coming in. I did not know about that. One of our Boston listeners telling us about that. And then you got, we were just talking about Brittany and Gail Polly. It's hard to read this name here, but she writes, or he writes, I don't know who this is, Rockland County, okay. From padded bra to padded cell, the Britney Spears story. And then you got Gut Shot Drew from Howell. This is really interesting, actually. How many dads went to bed last night after seeing Archie Manning raising 2 Super Bowl MVPs?
Oh, God.
Then think about the fat, unmotivated PSP playing slobs they're raising and wondering where they went wrong.
Oh, that's perfect.
Yeah, Archie Manning raised not 1, but 2 Super Bowl MVPs.
Amazing.
Really
and, wow, yeah. Got a couple of people that are... Oh, look at our phones.
Yeah, let's talk to Stella Rose. Stella. Hi, Stella.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Pretty good. You guys got a lot of press in the paper today, huh?
Well, that was from the New York Post.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Stella, can we tell everybody who you are just in case they're just tuning in?
Okay. I am the New York State President of the Commission for Social Justice, which is the anti-defamation branch of the Order Sons of Italy in America.
And you guys had a problem with the Italian-American portrayal as mobsters in this Bada Bling commercial, correct?
From the lottie.
We did.
From the New York.
Yes, we did.
Lottery.
A lot of our members were kind of offended because it's only a perpetuity of the Sopranos persona that Italian Americans have been bestowed with since the it goes far back. Words. Yeah.
Well, Stella, but let me ask you: do you feel that there's truth in the stereotype? In that the people they're portraying in that, which is certainly not all Italians, but do you think that at least they portray them accurately?
Yes, they did. Well, they portrayed, and admittedly so. They thought the Sopranos series was a popular series, and they thought it was entertaining, and it has been a popular series, but it certainly has helped to portray the stereotyping of Italian Americans.
But does it do that, or does it just portray a certain part of Italian Americans, part of their history that is, it's known?
Let's put it this way.
Yes.
I have had calls from students who are studying in various colleges in New York City from out of town, and the first thing their peers or their fellow students will ask is your family a member of the mafia because they have an Italian last name?
Well, still, understandably so. But do you mind like the Italian theme or the obsession over Italian heritage, say in Columbus Day parades or in any of the other 442 Italian festivals that I guess your website helps promote?
You mean, are we upset because...
Positive stereotypes, say. Like if there's any positive stereotypes or positive things that are attributed to Italians, does that bother you when it's say the Columbus Day Parade, which is basically all about Italian heritage?
Well, the Columbus Day Parade is all about Italian heritage, and it's all about the fact that an Italian actually accomplished the things that Columbus accomplished, and it had to be acknowledged because our country is named after an Italian. It's all of many of our cities, many of our themes are from Columbus. So it's been acknowledged over the years.
Sure.
And now it seems like there are groups out there that feel that, well, this is not true.
So,
well, why is the positive side of Italian Americans not true, and the not positive side or the stereotype side true?
But still, I don't think anybody's saying that, Americo Vespucci, the country wasn't named after him, or that the Italian positive stereotypes aren't true. What my trouble with like organizations like you guys is you tend to only want one truth portrayed. And that's a positive truth. Like, you don't mind ethnicity being used if it's to paint you in a light that you're comfortable with. But like when you look at The Sopranos, what I meant by the accuracy, not of Bada Bling portraying The Sopranos, but of The Sopranos portraying guys who are in the mob. I mean, that is an Italian organization by their own statement. They have to trace you back to the motherland, back to Sicily, to become quote-unquote made, I guess. So that's them saying that. Why would you have a problem with that stereotype being portrayed but not a positive one?
I'm going to answer you by a personal answer. My grandparents came from Sicily. They are not members of the mob. Nobody I never even grew up knowing that there was a mob until I read about it or I saw The Godfather. This was not part of our life. So would you believe that less than 1% of Italian Americans are actually involved in organized crime?
Yeah, I would believe that, but that 1% is very, it's intriguing to people. People like seeing it portrayed. It makes some of the most popular movies that are ever made, and I honestly don't think, because I'm Italian, and it doesn't bother me in the least. I think the majority of Italians aren't bothered by it because it hasn't prevented us from doing anything that we want to do, whether it's advance in our jobs, get a career, raise a family. I don't think these movies or stereotypes have really affected Italian Americans in a negative way. I think it's it's a lot of it is entertainment, movies, television, based on something that did happen. It was part of Italian heritage, and again, not every Italian's heritage, but
not part of Italian heritage.
No,
every ethnic group has their criminal element.
Mm-hmm.
It's absolutely true. Yet, if you go into, and I'm not going to mention ethnic groups, there are other forms of criminal activity in other ethnic groups.
Sure.
Yet they always say, like, the Russian mafia. Why isn't it the Russian mob, the Russian criminals?
Because they're scary.
They
do scary things.
Whatever they do. But what I am trying to say is that every ethnic group has their criminal element, yet it is not glamorized, and it's not. It doesn't
Sure, it's glamorized.
sell movies the way
Stella,
the Italian ethnic movies.
I hate to interrupt you, Stella, but it first of all, it is glamorized. When you look at black thugs and gangsters, that lifestyle is glamorized tremendously. And I think the reason the Italian mafia is so glamorized is maybe, I will believe you that they're only 1% of the Italians. Of course, 99% are not criminals or not a member of the organizations. But you know what? They've had a tremendous influence in our country. Not all of it bad. I mean, if it wasn't for them, there probably wouldn't be a Las Vegas as we know it. And from what I understand as an entertainer, it was a lot more fun to work there when they had it than it is when these stupid corporations have it. They've had a tremendous influence in the unions. I mean, they've been a really powerful group. I mean, this was not a small fringe group that people just stereotyped and made popular. They were very, very in the forefront of American life for a long time.
So now we should continue to portray and let everybody think that most Italian Americans are mob related.
Do you think
that's crazy?
Do you think most people think that most Italians
sure do.
are mob? I don't think so. I really think people take it for what it is. There is the element of truth because these people did and do exist. A majority of them are Italians. I mean, you look at the names in the paper when there's mob arrests, and they're Italians. And it's glamorized because there was, and especially when you look back at the old days of it, it was this kind of glamorous lifestyle that people have in their head. If you don't look at how gruesome the actual murders were, when you separate yourself from the reality of it and watch it in a movie, people are taken by it.
There have been gruesome murders from every ethnic.
Yeah, exactly.
We don't talk about the Irish. We don't talk about a lot of other ethnic groups.
We do.
They're not as interesting. I hate to tell you, Stella, but they're not as powerful. And the Irish, whether the Irish mob or the Jewish mobs or gangsters that were when the Jews first came here, they just weren't as powerful in, like, I guess, the 20th century as the Italian mafia was. I don't know why that was, but I mean, criminally, they did a lot. They were in the forefront of our lives for a long time, and I'm not even knocking them. I mean, they did a lot of things that I like, as well as a lot of bad things.
Well, as I said, now we've got Italian Americans in every walk of life. Do they still have to be stigmatized by this persona?
Do you, I don't even disagree with you, but why is it that you only want certain stereotypes to be talked about? That's what, like, you don't mind the positives. If you were against all stereotypes.
I'm going to tell you something. My husband was a professor in the 70s when Italian American professors could not get tenure in any city university. So there was a lot of discrimination, and it had nothing to do with the fact that they worked hard, they did what they had to do. There was a lot of discrimination out there. And true, it's not there now, but we still continue to be painted by this same brush.
I don't know.
All Italian Americans are painted by the brush.
I'll tell you something personally. Again, I'm Italian, and I like to think, especially in this age of political correctness, where if you say anything about black people, you have Reverend Al Sharpton, you have this one, that one. Asian groups have their spokespeople that make it impossible to bring up any humor that's race-based as far as Asians or blacks go. I like to think that as an Italian that we're beyond that we can take a joke, we can take a stereotype, and it doesn't have to, we don't need a representative to come and speak for all of us. I find that insulting. I find it insulting when an Asian representative comes up and wants to represent all Asians by saying this stereotype or this joke or whatever upsets them, and I'm going to represent everybody by saying it upsets the entire group. I like to think Italians are beyond that. We're probably some of the best joke tellers there are. I'll tell you that much. I heard a lot growing up, and I'd like to think we're beyond that.
Why should we be?
Why should we be? I think if it's a tit-for-tat thing where it's like, well, just because blacks, Asians, and I use black and Asian a lot because those are really at the forefront right now.
You don't hear Polish jokes anymore, and you shouldn't.
Well, Polish jokes, the Poles never really came out and said, stop the joking. It just kind of got old and passé.
Well, the Polish are so stupid, they didn't even realize that they were being made fun of. So
I don't think it's that.
Oh, no, that's absolutely it, because I got some Polish heritage in my family, and we were just dumb. We just didn't realize that people were making jokes.
But,
I think everyone's just got to lighten up, really. I think it shows weakness when a group like yours has to get in the paper and speak for all Italians, like they can't protect themselves.
They called me.
Yeah, they'll do that.
Yeah, but you got a whole organization based on it. I think most Italians.
She didn't call the papers. Call the papers.
Right. I think it shows weakness in a group when you have to protect everybody. I think it was.
We're a national organization, so obviously people all over the country have this.
But you're an ethnicity, like this is what I'm saying. You're an ethnicity-based organization.
No,
so,
we're actually a fraternal organization.
Well, you know what I'm saying.
And we do have an anti-defamation arm, very similar to B'nai B'rith and other anti-defamation arms of other organizations.
Defamation, though, I don't even disagree with that, Stella, but defamation is coming out and saying all Italians are criminals, and I would certainly agree that you should be very PO'd at that. But portraying a stereotype that, is negative, but is true. It's a true stereotype. No one says that all Italians are in that, in the mafia. Of course not. But the segment that it is like they're portrayed.
Yeah. So why can't that be portrayed and just left as entertainment or even history? Like, I watched plenty of stuff on the History Channel about La Cosa Nostra, and it's accurate.
Like if they were saying that this might sound like a silly example, but if they were portraying like a bunch of Italians as brain surgeons or all these things, and you say, well, that's kind of a disproportionate portrayal of Italians as brain surgeons, you wouldn't, on principle, be as upset.
They wouldn't portray Italians as
That's why I said
but
if.
They may select one brain surgeon who accomplished something, and it wasn't because he was an Italian, it was because of his own accomplishment.
Hey, unless the brain's made out of concrete, huh, Stella?
So why take that brain surgeon who happens to be Italian and paint him with the mafia bruff and say, well, okay, maybe his grandparents were.
No, what I'm saying is this. I'm saying is you wouldn't mind a positive stereotyping even if it was slightly inaccurate. I guess that's human nature. But that's why organizations like yours kind of bother me, because I feel like you don't mind something inaccurately portrayed if it's kind of in your favor.
I have not seen any of the positive image portion of our organization being portrayed to the point where it wasn't correct. Okay? And you just answered your own question. Why does the History Channel do a series on Cosa Nostra? Did they do any series on any other criminal element of any other ethnic group?
Actually, yes. I've seen plenty of shows. It's a show called Gangland, and they portray the Bloods, the Crips, the Latin Kings, that South American gang. That's the
Colombian drug lord gangs.
My goodness, yeah, Colombian drug lords, and the mafia, which is part of that criminal element, but. Again, it's not portraying all Italians as mafiosa. It's portraying the mafiosa as Italians, because that is what happened. It's what they are. So, that's just kind of what it is. And it's hard to accept that all Italians are upset by this, that they need representation.
That many novelists who write excellent books, if they have a criminal or some kind of shady character in the book, his name is Vinny, Joe, with some other Italian-sounding last name.
Because the books are written by Jews, Stella. We all know they're the problem.
No, that's not true.
Of course it's not true, you silly goose. It's called sarcasm. We finally learned about that.
We got to wrap this up, but we appreciate you coming on.
Okay.
Absolutely,
you've been on the
Stella.
Opie and Anthony show. Thank you very much for coming on the Opie and Anthony show.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Stella.
Stella, que bella cosa.
There she goes, Stella, everyone.
There she goes.
That's a real stick in the mud, that Stella.
Yeah. And I'll never understand that.
She sounds like a hoot, by the way.
Italy.
Italy.
Old school.
I know, bottle. Could you get a bottle? Get another bottle out of the fridge. I never understand that. I just don't get the whole, we need a whole organization to represent us because who's upset? First of all, as an Italian and knowing a lot of Italian people, we kind of bask in that whole mafia thing. It's sort of a, it's a pride thing, having that background, because it did become so powerful, that it's kind of like, yeah, that's kind of cool. And the gangsters, come on, that's the coolest crap you ever see in movies. Mm-hmm. Jesus.
I'll tell you why I dislike her organization less than most of them. Because they're coming after Italians. I don't agree with her, but she's going, they're sick of Italians portraying mobsters. They're sick of it altogether.
Prejudice against Italians in this day and age.
Kill blood. But if you get Asian groups will criticize certain people for making Asian accents, but they don't mind Margaret Cho doing it.
Right.
Like, they're very selective, which means that to me they're completely fraudulent. But at least she's consistently unfunny.
Oh, they are unfunny. And they get on Italians.
Yeah.
Is what they'll do. This group will get on Italians, whereas, you won't see Reverend Al getting on black people. Absolutely. You won't see the Asian groups getting on Asian people. This Italian group is usually going after Italians because they're the ones in the movies, in the shows, writing them.
Mafia.
Sure.
In the mafia.
Let's go to Rika. Rika.
Hi.
Hi, what's up?
Hey, Rika.
I think that the whole thing is ridiculous. I actually, my ex-husband is part Sicilian from Boston, and he used to love living up the whole mafia thing. And I just got finished dating somebody from Stamford, Connecticut. And I got to tell you, the Italian Americans in Stamford love portraying this mistake. He would boast about being part of the Gambino family, and now he's with another family.
That's smart.
All right, well, he's getting a little carried away.
Yeah, that's a little much.
Right.
Wearing leather and Drakkar cologne is one thing, but naming names.
Yeah.
Get in the car, Rika. Get in the car.
Let's go to Queens. Chris, what's up?
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Good.
Hey, that lady before, she wasn't an Italian. She sounded more like a Jew. I'm Italian. I'm Sicilian. And the organized crime basically paved the way for, us to be accepted as more or less regular.
It paved the way for Italians to be able to pave the way. You know how we are with cement and asphalt.
That's how a lot of Italian-American businesses that are legal now started back then.
Sure. And a lot of these groups are so phony because they only paint. They make it look like the mafia again was this fringe group that had a teeny percentage that had no influence. They had. I'm sorry, they had a bigger influence than the Russian mafia, than the Asian gangs, the Flying Dragon. The mafia had the biggest influence of any criminal organization.
And thinking that they were just, maybe a few Italians thrown in the mafia.
Yeah.
How come every time there's a movie, it's always all of them are Italian? Well, because that was the mafia.
Exactly. I mean, the Jews did kind of help start Vegas. I guess I should.
Yeah, but
it was Bugsy's muscle.
That was also kind of a jittery little relationship. Your father's trucks. They were your father's trucks. Was it? How about I put a pillow over your head, shoot you, Hyman?
She got everyone reacting, man. Let's go to Joe. Joe, what's up?
It's John.
All right, John, what's up?
Hey,
make it quick. A lot of people want in here.
All right, well, she was saying that less than 1% of Italians are in the mafia or whatever she was saying. Well, what percentage of Italians, and I'm Italian, did great things? What percentage were Marconi and Columbus and everything else? So how does that argument hold up?
That is true. I wish I would have thought of that.
That's only 1% are in the mob.
What percent discovered America? It was one guy. It's like 1/1,000,000th of a percent.
Yeah.
And he didn't discover it. He came and raped people who were already here. God bless him.
But that goes back to what you said about if it's a positive stereotype, it's all good. Sure. If it's a negative one, it's not good.
Absolutely.
And, it's pretty much the same
thing.
thing.
Thought of that.
Let's go to Charlie in Jersey. Charlie, what's up?
Charlie.
Hey, fellas, how are you doing?
All right, Charlie.
I used to be a president of 2 different chapters of an Italian-American organization.
Is your phone bugged?
With the Middle East.
Should be.
And before I left that organization, The Sopranos was just starting to kick off. I had told everybody back then that I think it's a waste of time to a degree of trying to focus on these negative stereotypes that are being portrayed. Focus more on the positive things, and you get better traction instead of trying to look at the mafia portrayals in movies and so forth. Look for other things. Focus on the people, whether it's science, education, films. I mean, there's plenty of actors in films that have done non-mafia related roles, non-goofball related roles. So, I think that they're off base to a degree. The commercial was really bad, and that's the point that I would make. But to go after it just because it's mob related, I think is off.
It was just the commercial is just very cartoony.
It's
whatever.
stupid.
I don't think people are going, look, that's how they act. All of them, every single one. See, I was right. I knew it all along.
God, I wish I would have thought of that.
I know, that's a
Yeah,
great
the
point.
They don't
percent
mind
thing
the
is really
Columbus.
good. Yeah.
Let's be honest. I mean, there were Indians here, and they did kind of run over them and slaughter them. But they don't mind
what were
the
they gonna
positive
do?
Chris Columbus, funny hat.
Right.
Well, that funny hat, the Nina Pinta Santa Maria. Cute names for the boats as they come over here and just ravage. Let's
Have an anthrax blanket, you goose.
love it.
Let's go to Gotti's neighborhood, Howard Beach. Dennis, what's up?
What's going on?
Hey, yeah?
Hey, what's up, Dennis?
How are you?
Hey.
This lady is an idiot. I'm surprised you guys didn't slam her phone on their ear. Like, she makes no sense. She wants to talk about how everything is, bad against us. The neighborhood is so great because of the influences that were there. When Gotti was around, you can ask anyone who lives there. It's still one of the safest neighborhoods because of the reputation it has. I just had a son a year ago, and, I wouldn't want to live anywhere else. Everyone knows each other, everyone knows the deal, and it's safe. And you don't have, savages running around and robbing each other, and, I can't,
Right, we know. Believe me, we get it.
We get it.
I would definitely, if I could live on a block that John Gotti lived on, I would feel very safe walking home at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Back in the 80s.
Till this day, you'll see kids. My nephew's, 14 years old, and he's walking around, till 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, and it's still a big thing.
Yeah, back in the 80s, he would hold parties. There'd be these huge 4th of July parties with fireworks and.
It was beautiful. It was great.
Yeah.
It was great. You used to walk around. You just leave your cars open, no big deal, and it's still like that today. It's like an open door policy, literally. You could walk to any friend's house, and the door's always just open. You never have to worry if who's running in that.
Well, basically, you're saying the mafia did a lot of good things. When I was growing up, I was a caddy, and I loved caddying for the Wise Guys.
Winning that caddy tournament.
But the club I was a caddy at, it was known that there were a lot of Wise Guys there, and you know what? They treated us way better than any other member for the most part, and they were incredible tippers. They were great to us growing up.
And when you look at when you look at high profile stuff, I'm sorry, but Castellano was shot in front of Sparks Steakhouse in Christmas Rush.
Yeah.
I mean, how does that not captivate people in some way to be interested by that?
Right.
Yeah.
All right. The phone's just lit. We'll continue with this and some other things after the break. Opie and Anthony and Jim Norton.
Offended.
Welcome back to the Opie and Anthony Show. I want to say good morning to all the Wise Guys out there.
Hey, yeah?
They know how to take a joke.
Good morning.
I think most Italians know how to take a joke.
Of course.
You got Dirty German from Greensboro. He writes, those damn Hitler documentaries every week aren't doing the Germans any good.
That's true. Do you think every German is a Nazi? Yes, but they're not, apparently.
Then you got the rednecks. They do the NASCAR. It's everywhere.
Yep. Everyone's got their stereotype. Deal with it.
All right.
Could be worse. Believe me. You could have a worse stereotype than the mafia. Italians, think of some other stereotypes that are out there. Being in the mafia isn't a bad stereotype.
Absolutely. There's other groups that have stereotypes about the size of their genitals being minuscule.
Right. Bad driving habits.
Yeah.
Things like that. Good at math.
Italians, I don't know, they come across being very tough. What's wrong with that?
Tough guy.
They can take care of themselves. They don't need some dumb little group. Oh, but it's a national organization. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
She corrected us on that one.
She
Stella.
sure told you.
All right. Hey, Super Bowl. We've been talking about it all morning, off and on here. And something interesting. We got the Boston guy that's crying, and then we got the Giants fan that's happy. Sam put this together. First, we've been playing this all morning. Some guy right after the game up there in Boston.
Sounds
interviewed
a little light in his loafers, too.
By the local news there.
What could make a city happier than a Super Bowl victory?
He said it.
He's happy for being the fan of the losing team.
Take note. Track 1, Boston News talks to a Patriots fan. But the first track is the Giants guy.
Who labeled that?
Would be Sam. So finally he has made a mistake.
Sam.
Maybe Sam has a reason for that.
So that was the Giants guy, very happy, and then you got this in Boston.
Back to where I was. I'm freaking crying after a freaking sports game, and I can't even get home. And I'm gonna get on the news
back to 10-1. They're not.
Oh, the poor guy.
After a freaking sports game, he didn't even know what he was watching.
What could make a city happier than a Super Bowl victory?
He said it.
A balanced budget?
Yeah, well,
what could make a city happier?
A very different tone in the two cities. Very different. Let's say hi to Jason in New York. We're going to move on to other things, but Jason, he's been waiting a while. What's up, buddy?
Yeah, I just wanted to comment on the stereotype issue.
Yeah.
I have two things to say. First of all, I think we need to stop focusing so much on stereotypes because we have a generation that's raising
Super
up
kids.
that's so sensitive to everything, and they don't have any thick skin. The other thing is, I'm 100% Italian. I'm not offended at all by the way they put on the promotion, and actually, I think they were doing a good thing. They were bringing two groups together, Italian Americans and blacks, who have always collided, always had conflict, and they're bringing them together on a fun level. I really think they were doing a good thing.
Yeah, see, it was like, hey, look who we're hanging out with.
That was the point we were trying to make last week.
Do you think when those actors left the set that they said a few things?
Oh, of course. Both sides, by the way.
Both sides, yeah, of course.
It's this commercial because Boston doesn't get it. Buffalo, well, I think it's in Buffalo because I think it's statewide.
New York State Lottery. It's getting the rap guys together with the soprano Italian mobster guys. Yeah, they weren't even the Sopranos guys. They were like lookalikes.
Well, that's what I meant. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they were promoting this new lottery ticket called Bada Bling. You got the Bada and you got the Bling. Bada Bling. We thought it was hilarious. Oh, by the way, let's get this out of the way. Tom.
Hello.
Tom.
I guess he is dead.
All right.
I was trying to help people out because we did this bit and it dropped out of sight. It's called Is Tom Alive? Friday. Yeah. The guy is basically dying of a horrible lung thing. His lungs are slowly but surely freezing, I think, is the only way.
Something's happening in there.
The only way to explain it.
Turning into
just freezing
stone.
Slowly. Turning into stone, and we blew off the bit because the freaking guy wouldn't die on us. I mean,
granite lungs.
When we start bits, the shelf life is a couple months,
Yeah.
But the guy is still hanging on, and we had to finally give up on Tom's death.
Maybe he just couldn't breathe into the phone to even talk.
I don't know. No, the guy kept calling. We just didn't have time for him anymore because the bit was getting boring. It's a life and death situation, a life and death struggle he's going through every day. But for us, it was just another dumb bit.
Exactly.
And we couldn't waste any more time on it. But then the message boards went crazy. Like, is this Tom guy alive?
Yeah, where is he? Hasn't been on.
Well, then I thought that was Tom, but no one was on the other end. So I think that could be a fake Tom. So I don't know. I don't know if Tom's alive. Maybe he'll call back. Let's say hi to Steve in Syracuse. Steve.
Hey, guys, what's up?
Hey.
Hey, I'm sick of the news portraying blacks in a bad stereotype.
Yeah.
Travis thought it was funny.
I did. That was me.
The news.
All right, well, you know what? This segues nicely into our Black History Month bit we're doing.
Yes, February, Black History Month.
Yeah, and,
Spark Steakhouse.
Huh?
Oh, they're just showing. What the coinky dinks.
That looks like the stock market.
Yeah, but they just showed Sparks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Black History Month. Every February, they do their stories on Martin Luther King and Malcolm X and
George Washington Peanut.
A little bit, and Jackie Robinson, and
who's the other guy? Willie Mays.
No,
Frederick Douglass.
Frederick Douglass.
Harriet Tubman.
That's right.
So those Those people get a lot of attention every February.
Yeah.
And there's a lot more black people out there that have done some terrific things for this country.
I think with what do we got? 28 days.
28.
It's not a leap year, is it?
Oh, actually, it is
29 days.
We got to 29 this.
So you got to come up with 29.
Yeah.
Black people that are worth paying tribute to.
Right.
Now, usually, like you said, Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, the Peanut Guy. You're getting maybe. You're getting maybe what? 10?
Oh, well,
tops?
The legit media, does 5 or 6 for the whole month. Peanut Guy, great.
God damn, Steve. Oh, Steve from Bayshore. It's just evil.
We will not be featuring that movie.
No,
Black History Month, Steve.
No clips or characters.
No, but we came up with a clever thing. We're featuring our own black people for Black History Month.
Yeah, people that usually slip through the cracks when it comes to these kind of tributes of history.
Yeah,
Steve from Bayshore is just an awful human being and really cracked us up.
Yeah.
He wanted somebody included.
Yeah.
But I don't think it'll happen, Steve.
I don't think so. Consider it done, though.
Well, when February has 30 days, we'll certainly take you up on your suggestion there, Steve.
Keep growing that beard, Steve. You'll look like him.
All right, here's what Derek put together today for Black History Month.
In honor of Black History Month, the Opie and Anthony Show is honoring black heroes, African-American individuals throughout history, without whom this country would not be the melting pot it is today. Today, we honor a courageous, bespectacled woman at the scene of a truck accident.
Well, this is what I think. I seen the cops knocking the truck window out, and I thought they was giving the man UPS. I thought the man was dead.
Get UPS certified today. You might just save a life. Stay tuned for more icons of black history on the Opie and Anthony Show.
We're pointing out our own people this month.
There you go.
That have contributed to this fine radio show over the years.
Yes, this program with some moments of humor.
UPS.
Confusion, maybe.
UPS ladies.
Right. Yeah.
Is today's black...
Giving the man UPS.
That's right. Wonderful.
Fantastic.
Let's say hi to Kevin in White Plains. Kevin, what's up?
Hey, yeah, how you doing?
Good, man.
Hey, yeah, I wanted to say about before that lady Stella. She was mentioning about how everything's always Italian. Last year's Best Picture, if I remember, was Departed, which was made by an Italian about the Irish Mafia.
Oh, yeah, because she said other mafias are not portrayed or whatever.
Right.
It doesn't do the negative. It doesn't have the negativity, I guess.
I think she's saying, well, they probably, all the Irish aren't lumped in with that type of a portrayal. And she's
Not
right.
that type of portrayal. It's the drunken portrayal. It's usually what the Irish are lumped in with.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, sir.
And then even this past year also was Eastern Promises, Russian.
Right.
All right, sir. Get on with your stuff.
See more movies.
You're falling apart.
Let's say hi to Scott in Massachusetts. Scott.
Hey, I sort of a perfect hero for the Black History.
Oh, hold on, Scott, just 1 second. Okay.
All right, Scott, go ahead.
I got it.
Out of the way.
The guy that stood outside of the leprechaun tree to guard the neighborhood from everybody else from the leprechaun coming out of the tree, I thought he'd be a great hero for Black History Month.
He may be.
Well, you never know. I mean, we just started this bit. I do believe Leprechaun Guy will make an appearance.
Might be a crackhead.
Right.
Like that one.
That's great.
All right, bro.
I want to go.
Thank you, sir. Brock Lesnar lost, by the way. Super Bowl kind of took a lot of attention away from the fact that Brock Lesnar...
Oh, he did.
Old wrestling dude, not old, but from the WWF days, went into UFC and he lost to Frank Mir.
Did he get his ass handed to him?
Not at all.
No?
But he made a rookie mistake. Where's Sam? I woke up yesterday and I went right to YouTube. I knew somebody would get it up there and I got to see the whole thing.
I'm sure it's gone already.
I'm sure they're like cracking down, but I got to see the whole freaking fight on YouTube. I didn't have to pay for it on Saturday night.
Just YouTube and other video sites are amazing.
Oh, yeah.
Minutes after something happens, you just pop it up.
This was a huge deal, though, for the UFC. And Sam, what happened there?
Well, it was quick. I mean, it was the first round. And Brock Lesnar went right after him. He took him down right away. And then he got pulled off him because he was punching him in the back of the head and a point taken away. and then they restarted it, and he took him right down again. But he left he stood up and was swinging down,
Yeah.
And he left an ankle wide open. And so Frank Mir just grabbed his ankle and twisted him because Frank Mir is a submission expert.
That's not good.
That's what Frank, is an expert at. And basically, he was going to snap Brock Lesnar's leg, and Brock Lesnar had to tap out.
Oh, there it is.
There it is, Jimmy. Oh, it is still up on YouTube.
Rewind it.
Oh, wow. Okay.
But I mean, Mir was getting hit hard.
Yeah.
And he was on the ground. Like, it looked like Lesnar was just going to knock him out.
Who's who? Brock's the guy standing up?
Yeah, but look, he grabbed his ankle, twisted it, and now he's about to break it. He had a tap, done.
So that was basically the guy getting hit on the ground.
Frank Mir.
Could you go back on that? How long did it take him to beat him?
It was maybe a minute. It was in the first round.
So the guy being on his back is pretty much on his back strategically.
Yeah.
And he's reaching
waiting.
the ankle the whole time, and he got it.
He just waited for that ankle to get close enough.
Well, Lesnar got him down immediately and was punching him pretty good, but then he made the mistake of punching him in the back of the head, which is an automatic point taken away, and then you got to break him up, and then Brock Lesnar lost his power position. He was hurting him pretty bad right off the bat.
Because these guys can fight from the ground. Like this one guy.
Oh, yeah.
Frank Mir's on his back. Oh, there you go. And then Brock Lesnar is standing over him.
Yeah.
And Frank Mir is just trying to angle himself on the ground a little bit to grab that ankle. I mean, that's a dangerous
And then it's
guy.
over. I've seen Chuck Liddell get over somebody like that and punch him on the mat, and I always wondered why he just gives a couple of punches and then backs off. And it's probably just because of that. You don't want the guy grabbing your ankle and twisting it.
Right now, he's looking at his ankle. He's like, oh, give me that juicy little ankle. There you go. Oh, love it. Got it. There you go. On the ground.
Got it. You're tapping.
On the ground.
You're not taking this kind of pain.
He's got no submission defense training.
No, huh?
Sure he does tap.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, there it is. It instantly stops it.
That was, you could see him looking. He just knew he had
It's like a
guy.
snake.
Yep.
Like when he lunged at his ankle, it's like a snake when you see him go for a mouse.
Oh, he knew
It's that fast.
He knew exactly what he was doing, Frank Mir.
Yeah.
He went right for the ankle. He was like, all right, screw this guy trying to hit me in the head. I know what I need to do.
He allowed this monster to stand over him and punch at him while he just quietly peeked at the old ankle and said, I see you.
Look at that ankle.
He played peekaboo with an ankle.
Gonna grab that thing.
Egon, or what's your name, sir, from Jersey?
Egon.
Egon, what's up?
Hey, what's up? I was just pointing out the fact that he taps on Frank Mir's ass.
You know what?
He doesn't even tap.
You know
Tapped
what?
his ass.
You can't even blame Brock Lesnar. He wanted to make sure Frank Mir knew that he was done. I think he would have done something with another part of his body just to get out of that hold. And I'm sure Brock Lesnar doesn't even have a hint of gay in him, but he would absolutely do that to save a broken ankle.
He would have tapped another part of his body into his own tonsils.
Yeah.
If it would have helped stop that ankle twist.
Oh, yeah.
I'd have tapped like him only with my thumb.
Yeah.
Mir's
Just the old thumb tap.
He's broken a guy's arm before.
Oh, of
who didn't
course.
Tap.
Well, he was
Really?
He would have broken the ankle.
He would have broke his ankle.
Yeah.
Of course he would have.
Right there.
Yeah, yeah.
And so what happens now with Brock Lesnar? There was a lot of hype of him joining the UFC, and
well, he'll still, because he was, I mean, for the first 30 seconds, he was pretty impressive. Just the fact that he took down
great.
Frank Mir so quickly. Like, nobody really expected him to just come straight out and take him down and start hitting him. So, I mean, he's not going to get the title shot right away.
Right.
Because people thought if he could beat Frank Mir, he'd go for the heavyweight title right away.
he's going to have to fight and really prove himself now.
Exactly,
Because now
yeah.
the hype is gone.
Now
Yeah.
he's learned. He knows.
What are they
Don't do
saying?
that.
Was he impressive in the couple minutes he was in there?
He wasn't necessarily super impressive, but he wasn't disappointing.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, he seems like he's new. Like,
Right.
that was a rookie thing. But he seems like if he were to train in more
Right.
jiu-jitsu and submission stuff, that he could be pretty well versed because he's a good wrestler.
Well, it's online. Brock Lesnar UFC debut. Brian in the Bronx, what's up?
Not much. You guys got it a little twisted. Wasn't really an ankle lock. It was a knee bar, which is kind of inverting the knee, would just like snapped his knee backwards. Not really-
Oh, all
He
right.
grabbed for the ankle, though.
So he was just basically going to pop his kneecap, not break his ankle?
Right. Twisted out, take his knee the other way, like a bird walk or something.
Yeah.
Okay, here's what happened.
All right, guys.
Brock,
Thank you, sir.
Frank Mir took a kick to kick Brock, and Brock grabbed him and threw him on the ground. Very powerful guy. So Frank Mir's now on his back, and Brock Lesnar's on top of him. And Frank Mir has his legs wrapped around Brock's leg, and he's getting the back of his head punched a lot. But it's probably like he put him in that position, probably not thinking he was going to get hit illegally.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It was almost like, but he gave a kick and then went right down. And he knocked him down again. Oh yeah, he was knocking.
He was definitely in the power position. Then he made the mistake of punching him in the back of the head.
Wow.
And then he see right there. Oh my God! If he didn't punch him in the back of the head,
so many punches in the face too.
Yeah, he was hurting him.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's say hi to Eric in Jersey. Eric.
Oh, I'm sorry. Before you go, Eric, the whole time he's hurting him, Frank Mir, this little crafty bastard, is swinging his legs in the. What he's trying to do is grab him by the neck with his legs.
Yeah.
He's like trying to submission him immediately.
Yeah.
Submission him. Well put.
How did they take the punches to the face like that?
I don't know.
It's one punch. Bing! I'm out.
I would tap.
Eric, what's up?
Ouch. Tap.
That fight only lasted 98 seconds, but for 90 seconds, Brock beat the snot out of him.
Yeah.
I mean, look at Mir's face. At one point, the ref almost called the fight.
Part of getting the snot beat out of you, though, with these guys, you got to be careful because he was getting hit. But sometimes these guys are willing to take a few shots because they see it open. He knew he had a guy who was not going to look for everything that, say, like, Tito Ortiz would look for.
Yeah.
So he might have known that, like, I'd take a few shots on the ground. He might have known the ground was the best place to be to grab something.
Yeah, Frank Mir was bleeding pretty good from the forehead. It looked like his entire forehead was going to just be split open any second.
Yeah, I mean, everybody knew that Brock could ground and pound. Like, you can get him, he can take you down, and he can hit you when you're on the ground. Because he's good at takedowns, and he's good at hitting, but he's not good at submissions. So once you're on the ground and he can...
God, we should get Joe Rogan on, man. He's a friend of the show.
I agree, but I want Sam to say it like that and don't say ground and pound again. Like he just kind of hangs out in the gym with these guys, and that's how they talk.
Sam just knows the terminology in the UFC. He knows his crap. Scott, Rochester, the home of Brother Weeds. What's up?
Hey, what's going on, boys?
Hey, man.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard any of the pre-fight interviews, but Frank Mir was talking about he didn't think Brock Lesnar was going to actually tap. So in preparation for the fight, he said he went to Home Depot and bought a whole bunch of wooden dowels and practiced snapping them.
Oh, my God. Can you imagine? Know what's horrifying about the whole Brock Lesnar fight, by the way? Was the fact that we all learned that he married Sable. Yikes.
Yeah.
Wow. Way to marry her way past her prime.
Yeah.
She had so much face work done that I didn't know if she was happy, sad, scared. I don't know what was going on. They showed her in the audience, and she had a frozen face.
Brock's got to punch her in the face to change her expression. Here, you're happy. Poof.
Yeah. You want to see the grind?
Oh, that was it.
For the old schoolers.
You want to see the grind?
No. Sean in Georgia. Sean.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
I got to point out the many points that Sam is wrong on.
All right.
One, they completely expected Lesnar to go in and take him down and hit him. He's a 4-time All-American wrestler.
Mm-hmm.
Two, I just forgot.
All right. The first 10 seconds.
You've been grounded and pounded.
Yes.
Yeah, because Frank Mir went for a kick, dude. I'll tell you one thing. He went for a kick, and Lesnar grabbed it. It's the same way Crow Cop got beaten badly by, I think, Gonzaga, his name is. He had his leg caught when he was going for, like, a body kick. He was probably trying to keep some distance between them. He just knew what he was doing.
Yeah.
Well, but Lesnar also, he's been training for 2 years with Eric Paulson and Pat Miletich in submission defense.
And basically, he lasted 90 seconds longer than I would have. The 8 seconds it would take me would probably be how long it took the guy to catch me.
He blew it when he hit Frank Mir in the back of the head.
Yeah. That's all it was.
That was, obviously the turnaround, and it went quick after that. But he was in a power position. He was messing him up.
Mars pointed out to me that usually with most guys, they'll give you a warning,
right,
when you hit someone in the back of the head. But for Brock, as soon as it happened, they took a point away and broke it up.
Yeah, and then all right.
Well, also, it was weird, but Mazzagatti before the fight pointed out, he very sternly said this will be a clean fight. So it seems like it was almost something that he pointed out to him.
He was just
before the fight.
Why would you do that? Frank Mir was pretty much on his face when he hit him in the back of the head, too.
Yeah, but right there. Frank Mir's on his back. This is what a great fighter Frank Mir is.
All right, thanks.
Frank Mir's on his back, and Brock Lesnar is just, powerfully drilling him in the face, and Mir grabs him by the neck with his legs and pushes him back off. These guys are amazing fighters.
When Brock got him down, he flipped his leg, too. He knew to get those legs out of the freaking equation. And and then he also knew to get around to, I don't know this crap. I know a little bit. Obviously, get away from the legs, get on the other side of his, of his head and punch downward. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So the legs can't wrap around anything. Let's say hi to Rich in West Virginia. Rich.
What's up, man?
Hey.
Opie, he's got more than a little bit of gay in him. If you go on YouTube, at one time, right before he was out of the WWF, He kissed Kurt Angle in the middle of the ring.
Well, that would be a storyline, sir.
No.
See, wrestling's not real.
Go ahead and check it out, brother.
All right, I'll check it out. Thank you. I'm just glad that it was on YouTube because I forgot the fight was on and I forgot to order it. Woke up and boom, it was right there for everybody to check out. All right, hey, Black History Month, we did one, but this is the one we did Friday, so it's worth another replay as we go to break. It's Opie and Anthony. What? Bob Kelly after the break. Oh, cool. We got our coup for today.
In honor of Black History Month, the Opie and Anthony Show is honoring black heroes, African-American individuals throughout history, without whom this country would not be the melting pot it is today. Today we honor Bub Rub, who installs Whistler tips to vehicles in a muffler shop in Oakland.
The whistles go woo when you want to woo woo. It's that woo woo. You know what I'm saying?
Some neighbors are saying way too loud.
That's only in the morning. You supposed to be up cooking breakfast or somebody, and so that's like an alarm clock. Woo 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 woo.
Yes, Bub Rub, we say woo woo to you too.
Woo woo.
Stay tuned for more icons of black history on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Ooh. Oh, that's right. La 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 la.
Dun, 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 dun.
It's Opie and Anthony.
Bum, 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 bum. Phil.
Exactly. Did that dumb groundhog see its shadow?
What happened?
So what does that mean?
What the hell does it mean? I never know any year.
That means the Patriots are going to lose the Super Bowl.
Right.
Brace
Pretty
yourself
accurate.
for wintry weather.
Wintry. Uh-oh.
Puxatawny Phil. I wish I could tell you the detesting I feel for Puxatawny Phil. He poked his little head out and saw a shadow.
Yes.
I'd like to go there one year, and he'd poke his head out, and he'd see the business end of a blowtorch. And he'd see 6 more weeks of physical therapy and skin grafts.
And permanent smile.
How silly would Puxatawny Phil look with, like, his fur burned off permanently from the neck up?
With a Vaseline face.
No eyelids.
Just a mess.
He'd look like a boob. He poked his head out and saw 6 more weeks of Groucho Marx glasses and hats that look silly. 6 more weeks of wigs. Dumb.
6 more weeks, but this whole thing's dumb because winter doesn't really start till March. Because of, global warming.
It's all shifted now.
The seasons have all kind of shifted on us.
Well, it is snowing out here in New York.
Oh, is it?
A little snow. Good.
Some cute little flurries.
A little snow shower.
Hey, real fast, we're sending Sam and Big A to the NBC Knight Rider premiere party at the Playboy Mansion.
What?
And yeah, we want to send you there with them.
A Jew? You want to send you there?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can go to onaradio.com to sign up for your chance to win a trip to L.A. to the Playboy Mansion. And watch the Knight Rider movie event Sunday, February 17th on NBC.
We got our buddy on the phone.
Yeah. Let's talk very somber right now. On our phone line, one of the biggest Patriots fans in the entire world, Bob Kelly. Bob, welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hi, guys.
Hey, Bobo.
What's up, Bob?
What's up, man?
You all right?
Well, yeah, how you doing?
Dude, you don't even know. This made me question my life.
Is it the worst sports loss you've ever taken?
Dude, this is so bad. I don't even know if my dad's alive.
Right.
Dude, I left the house at the fourth quarter. I couldn't take it.
Let me ask you, Bobby, as a fan, because you follow these guys real carefully. When did you know, this is a problem, this game?
Dude, I knew in the first when Brady, can't even say his name. Brady, he just wasn't throwing a touchdown.
Yeah, maybe that ankle injury was there was something to that because it just seemed like his passes were off. He seemed like he was a little dazed, like he might have been had the flu or something. Something didn't seem right.
There was one shot where after he threw something, he looked like Eli.
Oh.
Brady, man, I swear to God, his eyes were sagging, his nose got bigger. and just looked depressed.
He looked scared at one point. I think because he got hit so many times. How are you? The fourth quarter, they came and they 2:42 left. They score you're the first guy I thought of. Are you out of your mind at that point?
No, I'll tell you where I was. I was in my car driving on the road by myself, all by myself, and I was talking to Patrice on the phone like two scared little girls, and I said, dude, I gotta go. He goes going, whoa, uh-oh, no. And I just said, I hung up the phone. And it was just me on the road. And I knew the game was over because all of a sudden, people just started coming out of houses and getting into cars. It was like I was in a funeral procession. The roads just filled up, and it was just lonely headlights.
You didn't see them score with 2:42 left and make it 14-10?
No, I left the house.
Wow. What?
Driving around.
You were one of those people that were hoping you would leave, you wouldn't watch it, and then you'd hear everybody going, yeah, and realize that they won.
I was watching the game, and I was blowing it for them. So I left so the Patriots could win.
Yeah, well.
Giants dropped a lot of passes, too, man. Both defenses were really good. What in the Patriots did you see that made you the most frustrated? Like, what moment? Because we all have moments during the game that just made you want to kill yourself.
Dude, Tom Brady couldn't get a pass off. He was just getting killed.
You ever see him take that kind of abuse?
No.
Did you just want to cradle his head and pat his head and run your hand through his hair and tell him he was going to be okay?
I wanted to. You know what I really wanted? I wanted a sniper. I just wanted to hear one gunshot and then see Giselle fall off the balcony.
Dude, how annoyed were you at her being there?
Dude, I hate pretty people. I hate them. I hate all of them. I went off my diet for him yesterday.
Wow.
I ate all kinds of crappy food. There was one point I looked around the room and everybody had that little triangle, little Patriots head logo on. And I'm like, I'm a member of a cult.
What did you eat that you shouldn't have? Because I ate pretty bad, too.
Dude, I just name it. I threw it in my face. I have 5 different sauces on my white hoodie.
Bob. Yeah, you're the definitive fan. Yeah. He is the definitive Patriots fan. This is how they're all feeling today.
I can't do it. I don't know if I can do it anymore, man. I mean, my life sucks enough to actually pay and really just to allow these people to come into my life and make me feel like crap for nothing. I felt like somebody died yesterday, dude. I felt like somebody died.
I'll tell you who did. The head of the 19-0 T-shirt sales department. Dude, the Peyton Manning in that final drive, because I really thought that they were going to win it. Yeah, Eli. I'm sorry, I apologize, Eli. I thought that the Patriots were going to win, and then the Giants started marching back. And there was one play where they had Manning knocked back, and it looked like he was in the grasp. Have you seen that in replays on the news?
I haven't watched TV. I haven't watched TV since I haven't listened to anything. I haven't picked up my phone. You guys are the first people I've talked to since yesterday.
You got to just watch it and get it over with. Watch it and get it over with.
There's one play that is so key to the Giants winning this.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. I'd rather watch 2 girls, 1 cup on 100-inch plasma. Than to watch that replay.
Yeah. But they kept showing Giselle, though. I was like, why do they keep showing her up in the thing? They kept like the beautiful girlfriend.
Yeah. I think she was sipping wine, real, like a real class broad.
She doesn't even know. I think she only knows Tom Brady's name on the entire team, Bob Kelly. She couldn't have been more disinterested in that game yesterday when she was sitting up there.
Dude, she thinks football is a bunch of little tan people running around kicking it. She doesn't know what we play. This is no football. I hope he gets Brazilian speedy aids from her.
Speedy aids.
Wait, now you don't like Tom Brady anymore? You had that man crush on him just last week.
I hate pretty people.
Bob is so fickle.
The only way I like Tom Brady is if he gets into an accident or somebody mugs him and scars his face for a gang ritual.
You know what it is, Bob? He's the guy. He just had a bad game, and it was because I think that like a lot of times he might have had a rough week partying and stuff.
Yep.
Because they were a little cocky, man. Did you hear the?
Wait a minute, Brady got the job done in the end. He marched down and he got the job done. The Pats were leading with 2 minutes and 40 seconds left.
Did he?
But we can't help it because half of our linebackers have walkers with tennis balls in the bottom of them. I mean, say out 38.
Yeah.
38 Hawaiian. It's disgusting. I don't know if my dad's alive. I don't know where he went.
Well, they showed Teddy Bruschi. They said he had been. This is like his 5th Super Bowl game. And
By the way, I want to acknowledge something here. Bob keeps bringing up his dad, and no acknowledgement from us. We're like, yeah, whatever, dude. Who cares?
I'm sure he's fine.
Yeah, I'm sure he's all right.
I came back to the house last night, and it was exactly like when a little kid, when I was young, and the house would be a mess, and stuff would be broken, and my mom would be picking stuff up, and it's okay. Where is he? I don't know. It's okay. I mean, he literally flipped out and broke everything in the house.
Well, here's the good news. Now, Tom Brady's got to play for a few more years. Because I was thinking, you go 19-0 and win your 4th Super Bowl. It's time
done.
It's time to just walk away and be that legendary player that quit nice and early on everybody.
Well, you know what it is?
But now he's got to come back and get one more in him.
If it was anybody else but a New York team, it could have been a bunch of Asians that beat us last night.
Right.
I'd be fine.
Well, you should have
4'5" Asians doing kung fu. I would have been fine.
Bob,
now it's a whole new rivalry.
You should have seen Times Square last night. The celebrations that were going on. Oh, people just yelling Giants. Well, it's amazing. What a comeback. What a victory. What an upset. People so happy. Have you seen any of that on the news?
I haven't watched TV. The worst part is that stupid Oreo cookie commercial is going to run forever now.
I don't know which one that is.
That's the one with him and his dumb brother starting the new.
Peyton and Eli.
It should be Tom Brady sandwiched between 2 defensive tackles.
He had walls running at him.
Oh, dude, there's a sack of him. Like as they were coming down, the Patriots they probably had like 30 seconds left, and they had all 3 timeouts. But they were going for bombs to Randy Moss, which was panicking, a panic move. He got sacked in the middle of that, which was probably the worst sack he'll ever take. I've never seen anybody sacked more perfectly or efficiently. They bear hugged him and threw him to the ground. He really got beat up yesterday.
Oh boy, did it!
There was one faceplant sack that looked great too.
We got to get rid of. We got to let all the defensive line go.
Offensive.
We got to let them all go and get some big 300-pound black guys from Kentucky.
But wait. You want to get rid of your offensive line? They gave you an 18
defense.
and. Why defensive line? The defensive line gave up 17 points.
Dude, Seau, Bruschi, Vrabel, they're 80 years old.
They only gave up 17.
Well, you got an old line now, yeah.
They're too old.
But this was it for them. A lot of people said this was it for them.
Swan song. Here's what bugs Bob, and I understand. It's like they've been talking about the Cowboys of the 90s, the Niners of the 80s, the Steelers, and now all of a sudden you want the Patriots to be special and to be this dynasty, and then you realize like they're going to be remembered as a good team, but just as a good team.
Yeah, not as a legendary team.
Right. Any final comments on it? We definitely want to talk to you today.
Well, no. I don't know if I'm coming back to New York, guys.
Ever?
I think I'm going to move.
Hey, Bob, 18-1's a good record.
Yeah, that's damn good. That is damn good.
That's a good record.
Looks really good on paper. I mean.
You know who owns that?
Who?
You know who owns the rights to 18-1?
Hopefully
New York
Giselle.
Giants.
Oh, they do?
Yeah, they bought 18-1, and the Patriots bought 19-0.
Are you serious?
That's funny.
Yeah. All right. Well,
there goes my shirt that I bought, 19-0.
Hey, just so you know, maybe tomorrow we have to get Francine in here because she's trying to get rid of her lease because she can't afford her lease. She wants to transfer her lease.
Really?
On her truck. So she's got a black 4-door Honda Civic. It's fully loaded with navigation and XM radio, and she's like, if anyone needs a car, I'm trying to transfer my lease. It has 6,700 miles on it.
Oh, my God.
Why don't you just have someone steal it?
That would be the best move.
Just tell her where it's going to be parked.
She said...
Tomorrow she'll tell us where it's parked.
You can contact her, Franny38, Frany38 at Yahoo. If you really... Be serious, though, if you want to take over the lease. It's a New car, and Francine's a mess.
Just write number 12 on it, and maybe the Giants defensive line will kill it.
Hey, poor Tom Brady. He looks scared, though. Your boy looks scared.
Yeah.
I hope, I really do. Brazilian speedy AIDS.
Poor Bobby.
Giselle, they showed her a lot, Bob.
Speedy AIDS.
And Bob, you're not taking any calls from people. You're not no emails or anything like that. You know, you should just relax and play a little Call of Duty, because it's not like I gave out your name so people could taunt you with giant victory.
Yeah, you'll be safe there. You'll be safe over
comments.
there. All right, Bob, there's our music. It came and went. We got to go.
And one thing.
Hi, guys.
I heard you killed at the Comedy Connection, by the way.
Oh, yeah, you guys, thanks. Yeah, I sold it out. It was great.
I heard you did great up there.
Take care, buddy.
Awesome.
And Dr. Zayas.
Yes.
All right. Thanks,
All right.
Bob.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Go.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony Show. The virus is spreading.
Ah, that was a fun walkover. Yeah.
It's a little yucky out here in New York. Yucky.
It's that wet snow.
I like it.
I'm
in a good mood.
Oh. What happened, Jimmy? What happened?
Ding, 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 ding. What?
God, no, Reggie just had a critical phone call drop the other day. So on my way back, I stopped off at Verizon.
Oh, you did?
There's a little BlackBerry that will have Verizon reception. And now I can use that. I can take pictures and I can text them. And I'm fucking going to keep my number now. But I'm so happy.
You're getting rid of your iPhone?
No, I'm going to keep it. And keep my number because the AT&T reception has gotten slightly better.
Yeah.
But the inconsistency of it is mind-bending. And when that call got dropped, hello.
Wait, you're not really explaining though. You had a really important call.
Yeah, on a Friday afternoon, and I talked to them in the cab, and they're like, "Oh, I'll call you back in 10 minutes." So I walk into my apartment, and I hear hello. I'm like, hello.
Oh.
And I looked at the fucking phone. It went boop boop.
Yeah, that little
call dropped.
I hate that sound.
And I hear it every time I use the phone in my apartment because it's somewhere in Beirut. Oh, sorry, that's the west side of Manhattan. Sorry.
Not many people live there though.
And fucking didn't work again, man. I can't tell you the anger I felt when that got dropped. Like Verizon, there's places like on 6th Avenue my calls always get dropped. There's certain places that are dead zones for cell.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But Verizon look, I have no interest in Verizon at all. They get coverage fucking everywhere. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
They do.
So you got a BlackBerry now?
No, I didn't have time. Believe me, I wanted. If there was another comedian in just hanging all this, you wouldn't have fucking seen old Jimmy Norton until 9:30. I would have been known as the BlackBerry kid.
I need to get my BlackBerry.
Is that a BlackBerry there?
Yeah,
I'm getting pretty much the same one.
Yeah, but it's really tough to do email on this with the double tap.
Oh, I never use email. I don't email.
Oh, then you'll be fine.
What about textuses?
I'll take the double-click texting. It's a little more annoying. Like the iPhone had a really good text system.
Love the iPhone's text.
I'll take that and know that I'm not going to get a fucking error message every time I try and text. Or I'm not going to get a call dropped. You know what? I'll take the important call, and I'll be the fucking double-click kid. And I'll take a photo of my cock, and I'll text it to whoever wants one. Here's a cock photo. Ka-ching. Can't do that with certain phones.
No, you can't.
No.
That's upsetting. I don't like the fact that you can't text a photo with the iPhone. Figure that out.
They have it. They have it figured out.
Of course
they
they
just
do.
didn't do it on purpose.
Next generation. Deanna, California, what's up?
Hi, guys.
Hey.
Opie, do you think that maybe it wasn't that your curse might be gone and it was just when Fez jumped on the bandwagon and bet against Tommy Z, that might have screwed you all up? Because you won all season until he backed them.
Well, I really thought that whole dumb sports curse bit we've been doing was long gone, but as soon as the Pats lost, the message boards went nuts. So, and then I started thinking, I guess it was all leading up to the biggest disappointment in Super Bowl history for a team. So,
Do you think that if Eli would have lost, he would kill himself?
Eli, no, he was just happy to be
If he
there.
would have lost the Super Bowl, you don't think that he would have fucking lost his mind?
Not at all, man.
Because of his dad and
the expectations.
No, this girl just keeps talking.
No, miss, we don't.
The Giants weren't even supposed to be in the Super Bowl. They were the wild card. Although they played great on the road, 11 straight victories on the road, and they said Eli was the best quarterback in the playoffs. So,
can I tell Bob Kelly this? The way you feel today about the Patriots is the way everyone in your life feels about you. Just saddened and
disappointment.
Let down. And it's a whole mouthful of what could have been.
that call was quite real too, man.
Of course
from
it was.
Bob.
Yeah,
Bob wasn't playing it. He really loves
he
his.
can't act.
He's
very upset.
And speaking of the Bob Kelly phone call, we really need to make Speedy AIDS the top Google search of the day.
Brazilian Speedy AIDS.
But they won't
Brazilian. That's the problem. That's why I went with just Speedy AIDS. All right,
Speedy AIDS is good.
Let's just go Speedy AIDS because a lot of people will fuck up our whole thing with trying to spell Brazilian. So it's Speedy AIDS. 2 words. Speedy, of course. SPEEDY. All right, Speedy AIDS. Start Googling that like crazy. Like crazy.
Okay, guys.
Did you like the game, Deanna?
Yeah, it was very good. I don't normally watch football, but it was good. Except I don't understand the whole hesitation thing with Eli. I never watched him play before. Why does he stop? He thinks too much before he throws the ball.
He throws too hard too at times.
And it goes way up. I don't know. He's just.
You know what?
I don't think he wants to play football.
You're right, miss. That was a good indicator. MVP of the Super Bowl. You really can pick.
Yeah.
You're a good psychological profiler.
Yeah,
I'm not saying I don't. But
he
doesn't
just
look
did that
happy
because
doing
it's
it,
his
does he?
hobby.
No, does he look? I think he does it because his dad, because of the expectations.
Miss-
He just doesn't look happy.
Miss, get a
Even
hold of
after
yourself.
They won the game. He wasn't celebrating.
Miss, just settle down.
He
It's
doesn't
okay.
know how to be happy. His father raised him to be a Super Bowl MVP. That's all he knows.
Exactly.
2 of them.
Yeah.
Hmm.
But, there's a third son in the middle.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
Wrong with him?
Probably Chip Manning, and he works at a.
something is wrong with him.
Deanna, shut
She
up.
loves
Go
to
ahead,
talk,
Deanna,
this
let Deanna
girl.
talk.
I love you guys.
I know, and I remember why we don't put you on the show often because you just keep babbling over what we're trying to do.
Yeah, Deanna, Deanna, we have to talk to each other. Like you talk, and then I talk, and then Ope talks, then you talk. And then Fan talks, and then E-Rock talks, and we all talk over him.
Well, sometimes you guys start talking to each other, and I'm scared you're going to forget about me.
We're not going to forget about you, Deanna.
How could we?
You're a lovely vision in the morning.
I love you guys.
And we love you, but we just wish that you would chit-chat with us.
Yeah, you're just babbling.
My boyfriend does too. He hates it. He says I talk too much.
All right, that's enough. That's all I want to hear.
Hey, Anthony,
What?
do you have a hangover?
No, not really. I'm tired, but I stuck to beer. If I would have cracked open that bottle of wine, there would have been hell to pay. But I was actually thinking and
Did
saying,
it ever work? Did the little threesome thing ever work out for you?
why did you? No, but
I was listening to the show yesterday. It was hilarious.
The Giants winning. There was a bet, and Lily from the Ron and Fez show now has to spend the night over my house.
Can I come?
No.
Why?
Because you're a cock-blocking douchebag.
Oh. Fair enough.
Fair enough.
I would be, too.
Of course
I'd
you
be
would.
there in my little feety pajamas going, you know, Lily, you don't want to do that.
Would you wear your feety pajamas with a hatch in the back so I could just open up the two little snaps and fuck you in the ass?
No, I'd turn it backwards so I could just jerk off while all three of you were trying to talk in your bedroom, and I could just whack my bag, and you'd see my face poking through and my fucking cockhead. Like when Jim Florentine first started dating Jade years ago, they were sitting in his office, and I lived with Jim. And the office was like down the hall from the bathroom, and Jim is standing up, and she's sitting in his office chair, and she's blowing him, and I'm fucking jerking off in the bathroom, peeking out the door, and fucking Jade looked over and saw me, and she went, "Ooh!" And so I was like, "Oh, sorry, I had to go
sorry, I'm just
that's great.
Like a fucking monkey. You're like a
awful.
monkey.
I was like one of those things you order in the back of a comic book, throw water on it, it jerks off."
When's the big sleepover?
I don't know. We got to figure out
the logistics.
timing stuff.
Is it going to be on cam? Are you gonna be on Pal Talk?
I think Pal Talk might get the privilege of peering into my house and seeing what's going on.
If you do have sex with Lily, please only say her name like Herman Munster.
Lily.
Like talk normal until you say her name.
Yeah.
Like, oh, I just
now, Lily, get in the bed, Lily. Grandpa.
All right, Deanna, thank you.
That would be hysterical.
Yeah, just talk like Herman while you fuck her.
What's up, Andrew?
Hey, boys, how's it going?
Hey.
Hi.
Hey, I just want to let you know, Opie, the first thing I thought as soon as the Giants won that game was fucking Opie.
Yep.
Yeah,
a lot of people
because I suited up for the game.
Yeah, how many fumbles did you have?
Yeah, because I was on the front line, you know, protecting Tom Brady.
Hey, look, I thought the same thing.
And holy shit, this Kevin Kershaw. Kevin, you gotta wake up a little earlier. There's I don't know, over and over and over again. We're not acknowledging your instant feedback because we covered it already. You douchebag. Terry Bradshaw threw out the F-bomb on live TV. We didn't. He did not. We went over that whole thing about 2 hours ago.
That's right. He said cunt lip, not fuck.
Ah, there you go.
Shut up.
Talk now, boys. Take care.
All right, Andrew. Thank you. Thank you. I hear we have audio of Danny who didn't make it into work today.
We're still procuring it.
Yeah, because last night, of course, Ron and Fez were doing their broadcast during the big game, and I stopped in. It was a lot of fun. And then took some phone calls after the game was over, and Danny called in.
He was hammered.
He was in the spirit of the game.
Well, we're trying to locate it. If you have any pertinent info that would help.
No, it was just one of the calls that were taken
after the game.
After the game.
Okay.
So it was the last, maybe somewhere in the last 20 minutes of the show.
We got somebody pouring through.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Hey, can I do an impression?
Just listen for a big, long slur.
That'll show up in the waveform.
Make sure it's not me. And then...
Can someone do an explosion sound? You'll know when to do it.
Oh.
You'll know when to do it if you got it on the thing.
Please hold.
Just an impression I want to do.
A good one. I think we do have a really good one. It's all right. Wait.
Can't wait to get my Verizon phone.
That's exciting.
I'm so happy.
John from Michigan, what about the Conan O'Brien prediction? He had the turtle race and the Giants won by a nose.
So
Really?
he predicted it with a turtle race.
Wow. Get back to work, writers.
Write a big. I hope this is it.
Okay, I'll tell you when to do it. You'll see my finger.
Okay.
Day. Oh, hello, Iraq.
Okay. Oh God. I like my fingernail polish. Oh God!
Do it quick! She's drooling. The bomb is getting wet.
Oh,
fucking dunderheads!
What a fucking
run! It is Pete Rose.
Two mentally retarded women strapped with remote control explosives, of course, because they would not have pulled it at the right time. Were used as unwitting suicide bombers. Witless would have been more accurate.
Here's what they've gotten down to in Iraq.
Retarded women.
Yeah.
And they,
a misguided missile.
I am the werewolf. I like to make werewolf movies.
I like turtles.
My name is Wingham, and I like fingernail polish.
Yeah, they,
My name is Wingham, and I like to wear dresses.
Of all the dramatic things I've ever seen, goodness gracious! The one
bomber's just standing there with a throw rug on her head. The other one's eating the wires.
Dan D from Fargo, the Iraqis haven't quite mastered the smart bomb yet.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Their theories are they're running out of willing men to do this, or they've just found that the men are better used for, repeat terrorism and shenanigans and hijinks that they do over there, shooting and bombings and stuff like that. So they're using disposable people, as they say, to put bombs on them, walk them into a crowd, and remotely detonate it and blow them up.
But why do they trust them to pull it themselves?
Well, come on. They probably come back. What, am I supposed to do this? No! Blow them up.
Have a vest made.
Yeah. Here's a vest, stupid. Walk over there into that marketplace.
Was she behaving suspiciously? Yeah, she was reading a book. We knew there was something wrong.
They didn't know that it was a woman bomber until they found the head, they said.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Yeah, that was all they found was
Jesus.
the head.
And the big tongue.
Yeah,
That's probably where the bomb was under the tongue. Like a fucking nitroglycerin.
They took one of these retarded women. She had Down syndrome, and she worked in this, it's called a pet market, or most of them are birds. They just, for some reason, they sell fucking birds there. Yeah. She was the bird brain of the outfit. Yeah, kill two birds with one stone. Bird brains with one stone. Oops.
John, North Carolina, what's up?
Yeah, buddy.
Hey.
Is she going to get 40 points added to her IQ in heaven?
British fine.
They, she worked there. And they rigged her up with a bomb, and then she said, "Hey, I'm selling birds." So a bunch of people gathered around her. I guess it was a cut rate price and everything. They all gathered around her, and then they remote detonated.
That is unbelievable.
How annoying is it when you realize you've been duped by a retard?
A retard has gotten you.
Let's go to Chris in New York. Chris?
Hey, these guys have been doing this for a while. When I was in Iraq in 2004, they were using retarded people. This is nothing new. They have to go find people to trick them into blowing people up. I mean, this is new, nothing new for these guys.
Yeah, real freedom fighters, huh?
Yeah. When I was there in 2004, they took a guy and told him, "Hey, drive this truck from point A to point B and make sure you drive by this hospital. We want you to drive by it." And when they went by the hospital, he blew it up. And the guy had no idea. Yeah, well, he survived.
They don't even know.
Yeah, well, he got blown out the front window, and he has no idea. And
I'm here.
Wait, he didn't know what he lived?
Yeah, he lived. He got blown out through the front windows of the truck, and they picked him up. And when they interrogated the guy, he had no idea what was going on. He said, I just told to drive this truck, and next thing he knows, boom.
I always wondered about that. I always thought there's no way all these people are willing to blow themselves up for Allah. So I bet you they're like this incident. They're tricking a lot of people into doing their dirty work.
Here's some ice cream.
To drive this truck. Maybe some guy just trying to make a few bucks, a few whatever they're called over there, and said, "All right, here, drive this." Yeah, a few clits. Drive this truck for us.
The dreaded PHB is the acronym the Army's using. The Puddinhead Bomb.
Let's go to Carl in Jersey. Carl, what's up?
Hey, it's a win-win for the Iraqis. They thin out the gene pool, and then they get to kill some people on the same day, It's disgusting.
Yeah, they're not
we
very
really
good.
shifted gears on that one with the bombs. I hear you, man.
All right, we go to Philly. Kevin, what's up?
Hey, most victims were killed by flying pennies and marbles.
Jesus. Just whatever it had eaten over the course of its life.
Please, everyone, end your calls with that.
She's calling today?
Cool.
Is she calling back? Yeah, tomorrow's Super Tuesday, so, we get only the best political guests out there. We got Donna Derrico from Baywatch fame.
I need
we didn't get her when she was popular and hot. We get her now. That's wonderful. This nothing but the best for this.
What is she doing?
Radio show.
It's not your normal run-of-the-mill ex-has-been star
She's
interview.
a big fan of Ron Paul. A lot of people love this Ron Paul, but he doesn't have a shot in hell.
No, not at all.
Doesn't have a shot. Hey, moving backwards, by the way, the Manning brother that's not playing football, this is a bummer. Born in 1974. What's his name? Cooper Manning. Only Manning brother not playing professional football. Works as an oil and gas trader in New Orleans. Was diagnosed with spinal stenosis in 1992, which ended his hopes as a professional football player. So he had every intention of playing football as well. And what is spinal? What is this spinal stenosis?
I do not know.
I don't know, but
Did we look it up?
Bet you can't be an MVP of a Super Bowl with it.
He's an oil trader, though. He's probably making enough money.
Yeah, but you got to think.
When you're sitting there at Thanksgiving dinner while they're all carving the turkey, talking about with those huge Super Bowl rings on their fingers, and he's there going, "Yeah, hey, you seen that price of oil? Yeah, I'm making a few bucks on that. Let me tell you that. Yeah, I know how to trade."
2 Super Bowl MVPs, and he's been deep dicking the country for an extra $20 a barrel. Fucking rapist.
What do we know about spinal stenosis?
Just that it's a condition due to narrowing of the spinal cord, causing nerve pinching, which leads to persistent pain in the buttocks, limping, lack of feeling in the lower extremities, and decreased physical activity.
It's a homosexual disease?
You're a stenosis.
And a child must have.
Yeah, you got to be careful. You got to get checked for that, young.
Let's go to Sean in Michigan. Sean, what's up?
It is Sean.
Shawnee.
Hey, what's going on? Hey, that retard survived that truck blast because he had his white retard helmet on.
All right.
All right, sir.
That's not going to help.
That's very funny.
That's just mean-spirited.
Yes.
Yeah.
We like to tease those silly geese, but in the spirit of fun.
Right.
Brian
Get
from
a
St.
giggle
Louis.
out of it.
He's a faithful. He writes, "Hey, Opa, the retard training program ran into some problems when the drooling kept shorting out the first version of the bomb."
Tell him to thank you for repeating my joke.
Yes, what the hell is he?
I wish
that was Jimmy's.
They said the last thing the retarded girl said before she blew up was, "How are you?"
Yeah, there you go. All right, quick break, and we're going to get Donna on the phone.
Donna. Okay,
Donna Derrico from Baywatch fame to talk about Ron Paul. This should be really interesting. I mean, it will be, right?
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Why not?
I mean, hear what she says about this guy. Why she's supporting him? What does he stand for? Why isn't she supporting Obama?
Yeah, we'll find out all those answers after the break, and maybe you never know. Steve from Yellowstone, maybe a Ramon.
Who?
What?
Ramon, that guy that calls from time to time.
I hope he doesn't
He's an expert
call.
on politics.
He's that guy that puts all that stuff in his hiney, right? In mine hiney. Isn't that Ramon?
And I think today we'll do.
I get all those characters confused.
We'll do serious questions only from the phone.
Is he
lines.
the gay guy that talks like he likes girls' tits?
Now?
No.
No?
Okay. We'll have it after break.
Damn, I always get those guys confused.
All right, serious questions on the phones.
Brilliant characters.
And we got Danny audio.
Oh, you found it?
Yeah.
Nice.
I just ate 4 burritos and drank a pot of coffee. Anyone for trouser chili?
Oh, God damn. Big day. We're all kind of tired and just kind of groggy.
It's a late night Super Bowl Sunday.
Yeah.
And then you got to go to work.
Well, there's no way around it because you can't even like go to bed early like we usually do because you got to be informed about the Super Bowl. So it's a no-win situation.
You got to know what's going on. We have to get up really early.
4:15.
And
Danny called in sick today.
It's rough.
There was one of the doormen at my building called in sick yesterday, and oh man, that has caused a bit of a problem in my building.
A bit of a row?
Oh my God, this guy Sam, who's a really cool guy. I'm like, Sam, are you going to be able to get out of here for the Super Bowl? He goes, no, because blah blah called in sick.
What a dumb name.
Right. You think you got to tell people's name?
But what a dick move, because obviously the guy isn't sick. He called in sick so he could enjoy the Super Bowl, and now this guy that wasn't working, that was going to enjoy the Super Bowl, had to cover for this douche. Amazing. Let's say hi to Danny. Danny.
Hello, fellas.
How are you?
Well, better now than I was at 4 in the morning.
What's going on?
Nothing. Shitting liquid fire into my toilet. That's about it.
The old food poisoning, huh?
No, I don't know what it was, but all the shit that I was eating yesterday made me very nauseous and shit liquid.
Was it the cream cheese, salsa, and cheese?
Probably an onion dip. Probably wasn't such a great combo.
It was good stuff. I had everything.
Did you shit?
I didn't have the taco salad though.
No. It wasn't the beers?
No, I don't think so.
No.
Beers are easy.
Yeah,
it's when you mix them.
That's child's play.
Once you start mixing shit, like I said, thank God I didn't crack open that bottle of wine.
Would have been over.
Eastside Dave was drinking Jameson.
Ouch.
And Pitsy was drinking Jameson. And at the end of the night, Pitsy insisted that my girlfriend punch him in the face as hard as she could. So I put it on Pal Talk, and she wound up, and it was like Fight Club. The first time she punched him, she hit him right in the ear. She didn't know.
Ear, man.
She didn't know. Like, she's like, oh, I missed you. The second time it was like, hit him in the jowl.
Jesus.
And then after like 5 times of really clocking him with a fist and really like, as much as she can, winding up and punching him, hit him square in the jaw.
Who?
Pitsy from Ron and Fez's show.
Who punched
him? He was just drunk. My girlfriend. Just because he said, punch me in the face. Because him and Dave, I'm sitting here, and Pitsy and Dave got in like a little shouting match and then a fight, and Pitsy leans over and punches Dave square in the nose. Like really hard. Just pops him in the nose. And Dave's like, oh, you fuck. And gave him body punches to where I think he was pissing blood. And then Pitsy punched Dave again right in the side of the face. Like real hard fucking punches. They're animals when they get a few in them. Very entertaining to watch, though. I was laughing my ass off watching 2 drunks just beat each other up.
That's a good
and
good time.
All I had to do to stop it was go, guys, why can't you just celebrate the victory that the Giants had and appreciate that together? The second I said that, they went, come here, dude, come here, and just started hugging each other.
Unbelievable. Hey, we got audio of Danny calling Ron and Fez last night.
We got Danny from the O&A show. Danny.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, Daddy boy.
Hi, babe.
I guess Z-Man won the bet.
Mm-hmm. He did indeed.
And I'm going to have to give him his fucking Saturday Night Virus show, I guess.
Oh, you're drunk.
Yeah, he does, no.
Well, it is
He
a day
deserves
ending in
it.
a Y.
Danny, you were hammered last night.
And I'm going to have to give him a Saturday Night Virus show.
I didn't hear that over the phone.
Oh,
that's all right.
It was pretty good.
You probably wouldn't want to.
You were a little tipsy.
I remember calling and trying to get Z-Man his Virus show for winning the big Super Bowl bet.
Who wasn't a little tipsy, though? Right? I mean, come
So
on.
basically, I'm being accused of calling out sick because I was drunk.
Who said that?
We didn't say that.
That seems to be the accusation flying.
No.
Not one person said that. It was the onion dip.
Yes. Could have very well been the onion dip.
I hope I have another gallon of shit so I could take a picture of it for you guys.
Please, no. Your camera's full of enough shit. That's what he does, too.
Mm-hmm.
When he has guests over the house, he'll just show them shit pictures.
It's like my family.
He's got a great one that's a backwards R, and it's perfect.
I'm pretty proud of my saxophone.
All right, Danny, we'll see you tomorrow. We got Donna calling in right now.
Awesome.
We just want to check in with you.
Okay.
All right, Danny, everyone.
All right, Danny. Take it easy.
And is she ready to go?
Couple seconds.
Couple seconds. Why? Just doing another interview?
We don't know.
Smoothie. Good stuff. Donna D'Erico, where is she? Come on. Talk to us about where did my paper go about her candidate?
Oh, I have it.
I just had it. Why the fuck?
I'm just trying to look up some information on Ron Paul.
But I wanted... Okay,
we'll let her give all the info.
Ron Paul.
Let's just make believe we're unbelievable experts on Ron Paul.
Let's see. The war. Bush. Moving forward. Immigration. All right. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's insane. That's stupid. Stupid. This is strap a bomb to yourself, stupid. That's don't ask, don't tell. On hate crimes. Okay, let's see.
Hey, Donna.
Hello.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. How are you?
Oh, I'm great. How are you guys?
Good. Super Tuesday's tomorrow, and you're trying to get people to vote for Ron Paul? Is that the deal?
I sure am. That's who I'm going to vote for.
Now, I'm an expert on Ron Paul. I've been studying this guy big time.
Really?
Yeah, I love Ron Paul.
I love him, too.
I think if people would wake up, they would understand that this guy could easily run this country, and a lot of people would be very, very satisfied by his job. Now, for the people out there that don't know, what is Ron Paul all about?
Well, gosh, it's hard to say in one sentence, as you know. You're
used to.
Oh my God, yeah. I mean, where do you begin with this Ron Paul guy? You know.
Really, for me anyway, he just the fact that he is so hardcore for the Constitution. That's what won me over initially and got me interested in him. And I started researching him like you did.
Mm-hmm.
And just all of the stances on all of the various issues.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with everything. I mean, there's some candidates that people are wanting to vote for that they're like, well, I like this and I like this. I don't agree with everything, but I like them overall. I like everything about Ron Paul.
How about his anti-abortion stance?
I like that too. I mean,
cool.
I'm for that too.
Okay. How about
the right to bear arms, wanting to pull.
And the border security issue is quite interesting, right?
Sorry?
The border security thing.
Yeah, I'm for that too. I know that there's I don't know how widely known it is, but they're wanting to sort of erase the borders between Canada and Mexico and the U.S. and I don't want that.
No.
And neither does he. And I don't think most of America would want that either.
Yeah, that leads to the immigration overhaul that he's for.
Yes, and it's look, I am just like him. I want our nation's sovereignty back, and I want the U.S. to be the way that it used to be, and we were independent, and
50s
it was hard
yes.
to get into the country if you wanted to come live in America. It was a hard, difficult process to get in.
I like the way you think. I like that. Keep it the way, yeah. Because now you go, Southern California, a lot of illegal immigrants.
It's nice to get in. You can come over whenever you want, and also we're starting to have to support them too. Illegal.
Yes.
I'm not okay with that.
I don't want to pay for that. What's Ron Paul saying about that?
Well, he doesn't want that either.
Good.
he's very pro-American and pro-Constitution. And
yeah, we got a lot of calls coming in, a lot of Ron Paul support. I didn't mean to interrupt you there, but these people have been chomping at the bit. I've been promoting the whole Ron Paul thing all morning because I'm like, it's about time. We got to get the word out on this Ron Paul guy.
Yay!
And I knew Donna Derrico from Baywatch would do a fine job with that. We got Steve from Yellowstone on the phone. Steve, you're talking to Donna.
Hi, Donna. How are you?
Oh, great. How are you, Steve?
Hello?
Hi.
I can't really hear. Can you hear me?
I can hear you fine.
I hope so.
Oh, Donna, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Go ahead.
I cannot hear her at all. This connection is messed up. And apparently at the office we don't have people who are going to help us when we're calling in.
Oh, that's a shame because...
Hold on, I'm very apologetic. I'm trying to turn the volume up on the phone. I don't know why it's not. Maybe Don Wicklund can help, unless he's waxing his chest.
He wouldn't be doing.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, why would anybody help? Because I'm standing here like an idiot on hold. I guess I'll just stand here and continue to talk. I can't hear you, Jericho.
Yeah, I think
there's something wrong with the phones.
Something wrong with the phone. But we have so many callers that want to talk about Ron and
I'll call back.
Talk to you.
God.
Maybe if he calls back.
Oh,
that'd be
bad.
Now, Donna, obviously, you're.
Fucking phone while I'm on hold like that.
How about hold? Wow, I could hear that.
Holy fucking shit!
Uh-oh.
What?
Somebody's cursing on the air.
Nice.
Who is?
I don't know. I just heard that previous caller, perhaps.
Hello?
Was a little upset.
Hello?
Hello?
Can you hear me, Donna?
I can hear you fine.
Oh, okay. I couldn't hear you. I'm sorry. I was yelling because my office phone, because that was how I executive produced, and I couldn't get the office phone working. How are you today?
I'm really good. How are you?
Okay. Do you like the fact that he was a gynecologist? Does that make you feel like he might be a little bit more in tune with women's issues?
Well, at least he'll be more in tune with health issues and, the...
Ramon! Tell this self-hating hooker to shut her cake hole!
What?
Ramon! I don't want to elect any man whose fingers smell like a tuna can!
Hello?
Ramon! I want to put Ron Paul in mine hiney!
Donna?
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, I don't know what happened there, Donna. Continue.
What was that all about?
I don't know. That guy was obviously a problem.
Ramon! I'd rather vote for a retarded Iraqi with a nail bomb strapped to her tongue!
All right, look. This is not the time or place for this. Don, I'm very sorry about that.
It's a problem with the phones.
All I'd like to say is that I'd like to ask everybody to go out and vote in their primary or their caucus tomorrow.
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Ron Paul looks like a viable candidate, a candidate for the times, one we need right now. I think this is true change that we're talking about with someone like Ron Paul, and not this fake like the Democrats are preaching about this change and everything. We need to get back to basics.
Right.
I think, and Ron Paul is a candidate that is, like you said, for the Constitution, for the basics, things that I think this country has forgotten about.
Yeah, what do you say to the people that say that Ron Paul doesn't even have a shot, so why vote for him tomorrow?
Well, I think he has a very good shot.
He's really not showing up on any of the...
well, it's early. What, the polls and stuff?
Yeah, the polls and stuff.
It's still until Super Tuesday,
Well, I mean, I think that the people need to try to take back control of the vote and their government, and it doesn't. I don't think that a candidate's chances should influence somebody's vote.
Well, when Ron Paul's knocked out, are you going to vote for John McCain or?
I'm not expecting that that's going to happen.
No. But when it does, you still got to vote as an American, don't you think? So would it be who do you like better, Obama or Clinton?
You know what? I don't like it.
Oh, those two? Please, right?
All right, hold on. We're going to try this again. We got some serious questions coming in. We got Paul from New York. Uncle Paul. Uncle Paul, you're on with Donna.
Hello?
Hello?
All right, Uncle Paul. Hey,
Hi, how are you? Can you hear me? I think the last caller was right. There's something wrong with the phone line.
It seems like something's going on, but you have a question for Donna.
Yeah, because it seems like I'm very involved in children's interests, and it seems like Ron Paul has the No Child Left Behind initiative. And when I was working at the McMartin preschool, I got very interested in the children's issues. Do you feel his stance on that is accurate or no, Mr. Erico?
His stance on what?
The No Child Left Behind law.
You know what? I'm not. I don't know.
That's
I don't know.
That's a big one for Ron Paul.
Yeah, it's a big one for him, madam.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I don't know, and I know you're mentioning the McMartin preschool. I don't know.
Ron Paul has more of a child fetish than John Wayne Gacy. Ramon! If this idiot gets elected, coat hanger sales will go through the roof.
Oh, my God. Someone's getting fired today, Donna. I'm sorry for that. Donna?
Yeah, the phone screener's obviously
letting that guy through today.
Screwing up.
Well, there are a lot of people, Donna, a lot of people very emotional about who they're going to vote for. Obviously, that's a Giuliani fan. And
well, you know what? I'm going to have to go, but I just I just one more time want to ask everybody to go out and vote tomorrow in their primary.
Are you all right?
Thank you guys very much.
Yes.
No, I just have another one coming up.
Oh,
but,
okay.
I appreciate you guys having me on.
But we're big fans. We're big fans. You all right?
Thank you. Yeah, I'm great. Thank you.
You don't sound okay.
I'm great.
Let's smooth things over here. I apologize.
We had some issues with the phone.
I have another phoner that's coming up. This one ran a little bit long. But thank you guys very much, and I hope everybody goes out and votes tomorrow.
For
Ron Paul.
For Ron Paul.
You sound upset,
thank
though.
you, guys.
Donna, you sound upset.
I'm not at all. I'm just a little pressed because I have some other phone interviews.
Very busy. Very busy.
We were very.
Thank you.
We're very
much.
This is a big.
Do you know Ron Paul voted against the No Child Left Behind?
I didn't even realize it.
Yeah, of course
Uncle
we didn't.
Uncle Paul was busy.
Uncle Paul was a little busy at the McMartin preschool when you said that.
Uncle Paul couldn't hear shit. On some of the phone lines, I think, because you can't hear.
Funniest part, you can't hear her. You're on the phone. You want to get help. Opie comes in to help. The phone is still going out over the air, and you're going, why can't we get a fucking phone that works in it?
Dude, because no one was helping me.
Hysterical.
And I'm like, we have the guest on hold, and all of a sudden the office was empty, and I'm standing here with a phone. I can't hear anything, and nobody came in.
I can't hear, goddammit. It was great, though, because you're just cursing, and I'm like, I don't know what that is.
That's how I knew you could still hear me.
Fuck shit. Oh,
You sounded really depressed at the end of that.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go to Steve in Connecticut. Steve, what's going on?
Hello.
Guys. Hey, Steve.
I'm actually a big fan of you guys. I was disappointed. It was a couple weeks ago when Anthony, you guys were playing the campaign songs, and Anthony said something made a little offhand comment about those Ron Paul weirdos or something. And
right?
Did I?
Yeah, I was a little under the breath because Opie had mentioned Ron Paul a couple times. He was actually advertising on XM in 202. On your station.
I swear to you, I don't remember saying a bad word or a good word about that guy.
I forgot exactly what the word was. It was like kooks or something, and there definitely are some passionate kooks for Ron Paul, but a lot of the guys who are friends with your show, like Joe Rogan, Penn Jillette, even John Mayer, have all said positive things about him.
Good for them. That's terrific. But I got to tell you,
but he doesn't have a shot in hell, unfortunately.
Reading this one sheet,
right.
dude.
The whole thing is rigged. It
dude,
really
listen
is.
to
The
me.
media
I'm reading
is
this one sheet. Dude, get a hold of yourself. I'm reading this one sheet on him, and I agree with the partial birth abortion ban. But he wants the states to be able to ban abortion. He's just a fucking arch conservative, it seems.
He's not. He's a libertarian, Jimmy. Listen. I've seen you live, Jimmy. I own your DVDs. I'm
all right. Well,
okay. Well, then I'm voting for Ron Paul.
That's a threat.
I'm just telling you. I'm not a plant.
I didn't think you were, dude.
the thing about abortion, I'm a liberal. I ran for Green Party on a local ticket a couple years ago, and I come from a liberal family, a Democrat family,
right?
And I've registered Republican very painfully for this man.
Wait, hold on. Let me ask you a question. This guy's libertarian, and he thinks that homosexual behavior in the military is disruptive and should be dealt with.
Well, this is what he see. Things are twisted. They asked him, what do you think about gays in the military?
Okay.
And what he said was, any behavior that's disruptive, whether it's gay, whether it's straight, is a problem. He voted against the marriage bill there that would make marriage between a man and a woman. He voted against it, and he has a lot of gay supporters. Believe it or not, a 72-year-old Republican from Texas.
Well, he
encourages states to ban the practice.
Yeah, he did. He supported. Hold on.
He's all about states' rights. That's across. He said he would ban Roe versus Wade. He would also be against any federal bill that would ban abortion federally. The idea is the federal government doesn't have the right, and it was never the intention to centrally control everything. So if we had states' rights, certainly where I am, abortion would be legal. Down south, it probably wouldn't be, but you could just go to the next state, like an hour and a half drive, and get an abortion.
Yeah, I understand that, but I think there are certain things we can have federal laws about, and I don't think we should live in a country where every state has such drastically different laws. I don't care what the Constitution said. There was fucking 13 of them. I don't give a shit.
13.
They didn't have abortion back then. They didn't have
48?
a lot of things we have now.
I think abortion's a divisive issue. At this point,
right?
They're trying to get Republicans to vote. That's the problem with Ron Paul. I see the most signs around here. He's raised, I don't know if you guys know this or not, but he raised more money in one day than any presidential candidate has ever done in history.
I don't even care about abortions. I'll let Stacey go and get her own.
This last FEC filing for the end of the year here, he raised more money, $19 million, than any of the Republicans, and he's the only one without a loan, so he doesn't owe anybody else any money.
He also said, while maybe he doesn't want a constitutional ban, he supported the 96 Defense of Marriage Act, and he was saying that states don't have to recognize same-sex marriages performed by another state. So basically, hold on, his stance is basically that if one state says you can get married, that's fine, but then the next state doesn't have to recognize it. So that's basically, he's not taking a stance on fucking anything. He's basically just saying, whatever the states want to do is good with me. I'm over here now.
I'm just going to sit here in this Oval Office and let the states do whatever they please.
Yeah, well, exactly.
Well,
it's
the people
silly.
make the decisions, guys. It's supposed to be the people elect the representatives that make decisions for them.
Could you hold on? I understand. Could you hold on a second? I got to ask Jimmy something. Jimmy, do you think Steve likes Ron Paul?
I think Steve loves him.
I know he doesn't have.
All right, we get it.
All right.
Well, this is important.
What's your name,
guys.
Ronnie Paul Jr.?
Exactly. You're a Ron Paul-aholic, Steve.
Well,
you got to get off the Ron Paul,
he's the only Republican that would have a chance of winning in the general.
But
there's no way.
I'm tired of the Republicans. And I'm tired.
I am too.
John McCain is going to win. By the way,
he doesn't have a shot in hell.
Yes,
he will not win.
McCain is our next president. Mark my words.
After 8 years of warmongering,
mark
we want another one in there.
Mark this time. Mark the day, so we can pull this audio after Election Day. I am saying that John McCain will be our next president.
I don't know about
through
that.
a process of elimination. If he wins the Republican nomination.
He wrote the amnesty bill. Why would Republicans vote for him?
He's going to win the nomination. Don't be naive.
Yeah.
He's definitely going to win the nomination.
And then he will win because this country will not vote in a black guy or a woman.
I don't know about
Then
that.
why are they showing up in the primaries like 3-1?
Because
doesn't
they're the
matter.
only Democrats right now, dude.
Who's voting? Who's fucking voting in these primaries? You know one fucking person that's voted in a primary.
Dude, you're arguing against what's happening. McCain, if you know about politics, right? Ron Paul, I'm looking right now, has 3% in the Republican primary.
Wow, undecided is 11%.
He's not getting the nomination.
Well, that's for California.
Where's the number coming from, Jimmy?
Dude, listen to me.
The TV right in front of us.
All right.
Yes, because there's a corporate media blackout of Ron Paul. You understand? He got second in one state, and they didn't even report it. They
Conspiracy.
misreported it.
Okay, so you think he's going to get the
also
nomination?
got
Okay,
first
all
in
right, you know, we're all idiots. You ran for the Green Party. McCain's not going to get the nomination. Ron Paul is.
No,
You're right.
I'm not saying he is. I'm saying it's going to be Hillary or Barack.
That's for the Democrats.
He's not going to win,
That's
guys.
for the Democrats.
What about-
We're talking about the nomination.
Why are we voting? Why are we worried about voting for who's going to win instead of voting for the person who best represents our views?
I'm
Ron
telling you
Paul's
what's
only real
dude,
Republican. The other
hey,
ones are
dude,
fakes.
stop soapboxing. I'm not saying you shouldn't vote with your heart. I am saying that's the reality of what's happening, and you're denying it, saying McCain's not going to win.
He's going to win the nomination.
Yeah.
Possibly. ostensibly, but it's actually going to go to a what do you call it? The delegates will be split. So it'll be when they go to the Republican convention. That's probably where they're going to pick the nominee.
Mm-hmm. So who's going to be our next president?
If no Republican will get elected, there's only 25% of people even registered Republican, and it's only because of what Bush has done for 8 years, and you can't really blame anybody. Personally,
who do you think the next president is?
I do not know. It'll probably be Hillary or Obama. As much as I don't want.
What if Obama and Hillary team up? What does that mean?
Fucking done, finished.
You think, right?
It's a double whammy. It's too much. I think Obama has a shot actually at beating McCain, because I really do think people are very annoyed at this. And this is my problem with Ron Paul. There's so many issues that he annoys me on already. Like, I don't think it should be up to the states. Personally, I think if gays want to get married, they should be able to.
Well, yeah, he said, the whole gay marriage thing, what he ultimately believes about marriage, and this is for men and, regardless of the sex, is that marriage should not be under the jurisdiction of the state at all. In other words, if a church wants to marry whoever, or a justice of the peace wants to, it's a private ceremony between
I'll agree.
them.
So, but he's saying that one state should not have to recognize it. So,
they shouldn't.
Okay, good. So how about this? If a straight guy marries a straight woman, should New Jersey have to recognize it if they got married in New York? Or should state to state be able to decide?
That's such a divisive.
No, it's a real question.
If you get married in New York and then you move to Jersey, all of a sudden your marriage isn't recognized if you're heterosexual.
Yeah, how about interracial marriages? A black man and a white woman, should they be recognized in states that might not agree with that?
No. Oh, sorry, I thought you were asking.
You got to look at state constitutions and the Constitution itself. It, in fact, states that all men are created equal, or all people are created equal. So that's
very silly, sir. Because when that was written, there were slaves. Don't start falling back on that.
There's nothing in the Constitution about slavery at all.
Right, that's why the Constitution is at times beautiful and at times just a silly document.
You don't make a statement against slavery if it says all people are equal.
Sir, the fact if you write something and it says all men are created equal, and then you have slaves, there is something kind of silly about that in principle. You can't disagree with that.
I'm not saying the founding fathers were right. There was slavery in many, many countries.
The point I'm making to you is if the states cannot recognize gay marriage, why should they be forced to recognize interracial marriages or be forced to recognize any other form of heterosexual marriage?
I think that in actual action, if there were states down south that, let's say, didn't want to recognize these types of things or, sort of regressed back, what would happen is the marketplace essentially would take care of it. In other words, no one's going to want to live down there where this is going on.
Okay, so the Constitution saying all men are created equal means nothing. The marketplace will dictate. So your rights should be contingent upon the marketplace in the state in which you live.
No, what I'm saying is the marketplace will take care of any inequities.
I'm not sure what that means.
That means that in other words, let's say, right now, the way we have it, we tell private businesses what to do. In other words, bars, you can't have people smoking. There was the person you had on there from Philly. He had Gino. He had the steak place that said he had English only, and they said, no, you can't do that. That's wrong.
They didn't say you can't do that. They just kind of protested.
He should be able to put up any sign he wants.
We agree.
We know that.
We agree.
Hey, what do you Ron Paul people want?
What we're doing is building. Actually, at this point, after New Hampshire, it was quite obvious. What we would like is, first of all, fair elections, because I know you're listening to everything I say from a bias, but I mean this. There is election fraud going on. It's right on video. They're violating the procedure in New Hampshire, and that bothers me. No matter who you are, it should bother you.
So why didn't they do that with Barack?
What do you mean, why didn't they do that with Barack? They did. They screwed Barack. He was supposed to win New Hampshire by 16 points. In the hand-counted districts, he did. In the computer-counted districts, he didn't. There's a recount going on up there, and it wasn't even covered.
Sir, I'm not going to disagree with you on that, because I'm not saying the election system is not flawed. I'm not going to say you're wrong about that.
Well, that's a huge, basic, fundamental thing if your votes aren't being counted.
But I don't like the fact that we were talking about this gay marriage thing. You said the marketplace will dictate. I'm still not exactly sure what that means. I really don't.
What it means is
like, I'm sorry to interrupt you. Should the federal government just have allowed, if you're saying state to state, blacks not to be admitted into certain colleges in the South when they had to send the National Guard in to protect them? Should they not have done that? Should they allow the state to treat one group of people like shit and another group differently?
No, because that violates law. I'm not saying they didn't violate these things.
But wait, how did they violate law if they were saying that they didn't want certain people going to certain schools, the state thing. How is that a violation of law?
Well, actually, government-run schools are obviously have to let everybody in. A private school, they do it right now. There's private schools that are black only and Hispanic only.
But they will admit someone else though.
What would happen?
They actually just did. A guy got into a girls' college. I think if you go to court and you fight, there's no school in this country that's black that won't admit white people.
All right, Steve, wrap up, please.
Well, I particularly concerning the FCC, he's made a lot of quotes about that I was hoping you guys would pick up on about, basically, again, the private marketplace regulating content, not government. So, in other words, if you guys are putting offensive content on your programming, if it's pay, it really shouldn't matter at all. But
Agreed.
if you were on terrestrial, advertisers would leave, and if there's enough of a real, not a fake protest, but a real protest, then again, the marketplace will take care of itself. I know these concepts are like...
No, I agree with you on that, dude.
We completely
get that.
agree with you, and that's what is going on right now. We're not. Hold on. We're not scared of the FCC anymore. It has nothing to do with the FCC. We're in compliance with the FCC. It's the advertisers that are going to, get us fired the next time around again.
You're right about the language and the marketplace dictating with that stuff. I completely agree with you. But now when it comes to gay marriage or people being married...
I don't have a problem with gay marriage.
I'm not saying you do. I'm just talking about your concept about the states and the marketplace dictating stuff.
Honestly, this stuff's new to me. I came from your typical liberal government helps you type of family, what can government do for me type of thing. And now I'm just now realizing the government screws stuff up. They screwed New Orleans up. And even his military stance is not just Iraq stance, but his stance about our policing of the world, which is unconstitutional. I don't know if you guys know this or not, but these last FEC reports, he gets 3 times the donation from the military of any other candidate.
Right. What does that mean?
Is he the one that wants to take...
The military backs him and not John McCain.
Is he the one...
People over there want to be fighting for the right reasons and not...
Is he the one that wants to... Is he the one that wants to pull all the military off the bases?
He would pretty much close most bases around the world that aren't needed.
All right.
It's not a weak on defense thing because he's...
No, I know. I'll agree with that. I don't want our fucking soldiers in South Korea.
No, I like that.
I don't care if Kim Jong-il walks in and takes that shit.
Doesn't matter to me.
Fuck all of them. I'll agree with him on that.
It's not, and they try to say, well, it's un-American, the military doesn't support him. The military actually does support him. If you look at really the motives of why we went into Iraq, he voted to find bin Laden, he voted to fund for that. We ended up using it to build a base in Afghanistan and everything else, and that's what he's against, and that's why someone like McCain, I don't believe, personally, can win in a general because so many people, 60, 70%, are against this Iraq thing and don't want to go into Iran either. Look at there was the MTV MySpace debate the other night, and McCain and Romney didn't even show up because they're not going to tell a bunch of 16-year-old kids, yay, we're for Iraq, and hey, we might have to draft you because they've used the word draft.
16-year-olds don't vote, so fuck them.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, yeah, but they're the future. The Republicans are
the future.
Young people.
There's no future, dude. We're going to just blow up.
Not if Hillary or Obama are president.
I'd like to see Obama get involved and win. Thank you, sir.
The only good thing...
All right, so you keep talking.
The only good thing about Obama would be that, that hopefully Sharpton and Jackson will be out of a job because they can't complain that black people are held down in this country
But
anymore.
I also want a Democrat because I want a bit of a change. Like, I think we need a balance, and I would like to see a balance, and I would like to see a Democrat get in and just for a change. I just want to change. That's it.
That's what most people want, but I don't think they're going to change anything.
All right.
See you guys.
All right. Thank you, sir. Let's go to Ken in Connecticut. Ken, what's up?
Hey, Ron Paul actually said that he disagreed with the Civil Rights Act of 1962, and that we should have paid slave owners when we took away their slaves because it was robbing private citizens of private property.
Anyone's so obsessed with state rights, and I mean, I know the states have to have certain rights, but anyone that would allow other people to have their rights denied because the state says so, I think is a fucking idiot.
Because the state says so.
You expect me to believe South Carolina is liberal because the state says so? It's just, it's like, I don't know. I love the Constitution, but at times it's like, all right, we get it. It has to be amended.
Let's go to Daniel in Tennessee. Daniel.
Hey, what's up, Bo?
Hey, man.
Hey, I was just calling to tell Anthony that Damone skit he did when he said he didn't even care about abortion and sex could get her own. That shit was hilarious.
I like Damone.
Anthony, you're a genius, man.
Oh, thank you, my friend. I watch much too much television. That's all.
Hey, I love Fast Times. All you guys are great, man. Appreciate it.
I do an impression of that guy, too.
Isn't this great?
You do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't that some great iced tea?
That's good.
Hey,
You do
wow.
retarded Damone.
That's awesome.
He doesn't even take the sip of the iced tea.
Hey,
He's such a liar.
Iced tea.
Let's go to Kevin in Virginia Beach. Kevin.
Yeah. I want to know,
You got a pool.
Ron Paul people, are they suggesting we elect a super president? Donna wants to know.
Very nice. Bob in Pennsylvania. Bob?
Hey there, Bab.
Hey.
Hey.
Yeah, I just wanted to inform Jimmy that his friend Dennis from the Bunny Ranch is also a huge Ron Paul supporter. He even set up a donation box for him there.
I love Dennis, but I'm guessing it's because of if he's so obsessed with state rights, Ron Paul, he's probably for legalizing prostitution.
What does
in a lot of
Dennis know
places.
about politics? Come on.
I know Dennis is a moneymaker. Dennis is a real estate guy. He knows about making money, which I respect. But he probably likes the state freedom that Ron Paul would give him.
All right, learning about Ron Paul. Rob in Virginia, what's up?
Hello?
Hey. Hi, Rob.
Hey, I don't know a lot about politics, but Ron Paul is for legalization of pot, and that's reason enough to vote for him right
You
there.
sound like the kind of guy that could really run with that.
Are you on pot
Or
right
just
now?
walk slowly.
Did you smoke this morning?
No, not right now. I'm getting ready to.
Yeah.
You're
Little
getting ready
wake
to-
and bake. Dude.
All right.
Yeah. Fantastic.
They're talking to you, sir.
Uh-huh. All right.
Rob.
Yeah.
They're talking.
Who's talking to me?
Rob.
Yeah.
They're talking to you.
Who's talking to me?
They're talking to you.
Where?
Right there.
Where?
Rob. From the other room.
The other room.
Yes.
I'm outside.
Get out of here. Do we have audio of this Joanne Vandersloot? Can we get this?
I don't know.
It's a huge story. This fucking guy is basically admitting that he killed Natalie Hathaway, this piece of
Well,
shit.
he's admitting that
She died.
in his presence.
Right.
They were on the beach here's what he said, having some consensual whatever, and she started convulsing.
Yeah.
And he said it was like in the movies where she was just like bucking and convulsing, and he was just saying, oh, you know, he was trying to give her CPR or something at UPS, and saying, why the fuck does this got to happen to me, you fucking bitch? You know, really being a nice guy. And then when he assumed she was dead, he called a friend instead of the police or 911 or something, whatever they got down there, and said, hey, could you help me get rid of this girl? The friend came with a boat. They threw her in the boat, took her out into the ocean, and dumped her body out there where it will just disappear.
I just hate this fucking kid so much. I think he's a privileged, just a spoiled little rich cunt. Hope he gets caught and goes to jail.
Let's say
This
hi
is
to
a week.
Michael, Missouri. Michael.
What's up?
Hey, man.
I love
man.
the show.
Thank you.
You guys rock.
Oh, thanks.
All right, let's go to Sean in Virginia. Sean.
Shouldn't you be selling birds in a market? And
Blowing yourself up.
What's up
What's going
there?
on, guys?
Hey, Sean.
Hey, man.
Hey, you know, Ron Paul, going back to him, he's actually trying to get rid of the IRS because we're trying to pay back the debt from the Federal Reserve and all that. And I like that idea.
The more I hear about this guy, though, the more nutty and too many changes. He's like too many changes at once guy. So it'll never happen.
He's got to go through Congress to get all these state things passed. I mean, there's a lot of other things that, I mean, just because he says it doesn't mean that actually all of this is going to happen, you know?
Right.
Oh, good. So we'll just get a guy in there that isn't really going to do this stuff.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm sure he's going to push for it, and, you know,
And,
the people are going to decide in the end.
And yeah, how does that work in the end? You can push for anything.
I love the idea of some kind of tax reform where, you know, you pay maybe a flat tax.
70%, like Steve Forbes said.
I like that.
Fair enough. I don't mind.
That's good. And everyone pays. Doesn't matter what the fuck you make, don't make. I kind of like that. Because now I just find it ridiculous that you're constantly being taxed. You get the second you make money, it's taxed. And then every time you go to spend it, it's taxed. And then once you buy something, you got to continue paying taxes on. It just doesn't make sense.
They can't keep their fucking hands out of your pocket.
Yeah. The second they need money, instead of fixing something that's broken, to maybe plug the leaks of money that's in the government, they just tax the fuck out of you more.
Whether it's the tolls, they just cannot keep their fucking hands out of your pocket.
You're a 50-50, at least a 50-50 partner with the government.
Disgusting.
Yeah.
Let's go to Jessica. Jessica.
Yes.
Jessica.
Hi.
Hello, Jessica.
Sorry, I'm really nervous. I've never been on the air before.
Aw.
Could you
be nervous?
Could you take like all your clothes off before you talk to us? And,
No, because I wanted to actually give you guys some credit because people call up and expect you and Jim Norton to be idiots because they think you guys don't know anything. And it's very aggravating to listen to you guys every morning and then have these assholes call up. Ooh, I'm not allowed to say that. I'm sorry.
Yes, you can.
No, you can say that.
You can say whatever you want.
And
most
have these
idiots,
people,
most
Go ahead,
people
I'm
don't call us idiots.
Well,
they don't, but they try to undermine you.
Maybe the media or something, but the listeners,
not to our face.
Not to your face, but they try to undermine you. Like, bring up things like you guys don't already know. And then I love when you jam it down your throats.
Yeah,
like
so
this
do I.
last guy
Make
called up
choking
about...
sounds.
All right, Jessica, thank you.
I just want to... I love you guys.
Thanks,
And I'll see you at Poughkeepsie, Jim Norton.
Oh, good. Bye, Jessica.
Well.
I'm there. Hello, Jess. You walk up and tell me that.
Oh, Jimmy.
Jimmy, I hate when they...
I love
What
how
do you hate?
I love when you shove it down people's throats.
I hate when they call up and they start...
And then you go open wide, sweetheart.
Yeah. Have a gullet full of throat yogurt, you silly goose. This Friday, Saturday, bananas, Poughkeepsie.
Have a jizz popsicle.
Yeah. Oh, I like that. You make cumsicles. It's good for when it's hot in the summer.
Travis pulled Jim freaking out on the phone. The phone call with Donna.
Oh, no.
Oh, it's so funny.
Derico or Dierico or whatever.
Apostrophe.
I was calling her Jericho on purpose.
Dierico.
It's Donna Dierico, right?
Wait, can we hear this? I was very annoyed.
Here we go.
Hi, Donna. How are you?
Oh, great. How are you, Steve?
Hello?
Hi.
I can't really hear. Can you hear me?
I can hear you
Oh,
fine.
I hope so.
Oh, Donna, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Go ahead.
I cannot hear her at all. This connection is messed up. And apparently at the office we don't have people who are going to help us when we're calling in.
Oh, that's a shame because...
Hold on, I'm very apologetic. I'm trying to turn the volume up on the phone. I don't know why it's not. Maybe Don Wicklund can help, unless he's waxing his chest.
He wouldn't be doing.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, why would anybody help? Because I'm standing here like an idiot on hold. I guess I'll just stand here and continue to talk. I can't hear you, Jericho.
Yeah, I think the
there's something wrong with the phone.
Something wrong with the phone. But we have so many callers that want to talk about
Mars.
Ron and
I'll call back.
talk to you.
God.
Maybe if he calls back.
Oh, that's
That'd be.
bad.
Now, Donna, obviously, you're.
Fucking phone while I'm on hold like that?
How about hold? Wow, I could hear that.
Holy fucking shit.
Uh-oh.
Somebody's cursing on the air.
Nice.
Who is? I don't know. I just heard that previous caller, perhaps.
Hello?
Was a little upset.
Hello?
And then he comes on
Hello?
all jolly.
Can you hear me, Donna?
I can hear you fine.
Oh, okay. I couldn't hear you. I'm sorry. I was yelling because my office phone, because that was how I executive produced.
And there you have it. Wow. I missed all that because I went to try to help you.
Yeah, he's just he completely breaks character. Hey, get anything working on his fucking phone? And then yes, hello, I'm back, the fun guy.
Only because everybody walked out. I was just me and E-Rock sitting there. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Everyone's gone. I'm alone in this room.
All right, let's do a quick break and we'll continue. Stay there.
I can't wait to get my BlackBerry.
BlackBerry.
Verizon.
Do you realize who you hired?
He's a disruptive influence.
Anthony. He happens to be a dwarf.
What horrible people.
Our new bosses said you guys can get as crazy as you want.
They keep creating new ways to celebrate mediocrity.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
It's psychotic.
99 Problems.
Yeah, bam.
All hell's breaking loose during the break. Jimmy's a little upset.
I wouldn't say I wouldn't go as far as
not upset, but you're pointing out something. Also, though, Bob Kelly just a dope.
He's as dumb as Bob is a fucking. He's a bag of rocks.
Yeah.
He just did his promo for his CD.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
What?
That wasn't on air. I apologize.
What happened? Are you losing your mind?
You just yelled out.
You just yelled out.
What?
Someone's refusing to come on air.
Who? Danny won't come on air?
Oh boy.
Why?
All right. Well, first the Bob Kelly thing.
Tower Records, which is where Bob said he can get his CD in April. Bob You fucking stupid fat body. They've been out of business for a year. An idiot is promoting it. Which is actually where you should go if you want to buy his new CD.
Yeah,
Tower Records. And if they don't have it, try Corvettes or Two Guys. You fucking moke.
Corvettes are Two Guys.
Oh, what a yutz.
We have the clip isolated if you'd like to hear it.
Oh, can we hear that?
Yeah, here it is.
And in April, my CD comes out, Just the Tip, through Comedy Central Records. I want to make it #1. That's right. I want to beat Dane Cook on the Billboard charts. So if every one of you fans goes out in April and buys my CD, that means I'll be on the Billboard charts. I want to be #3. I want to be before Prince and you too. If those albums come out, I want you to go and buy it. Just the Tip in April. Make sure you go down. Tower Records. Buy it. You want to beat Dane Cook, you fucking idiot? You couldn't beat Jim Cook in CD sales. Go to Tower Records. Oh, what a total asshole.
We got Danny on the line here. Danny.
Hello.
What happened?
Yeah, what happened, man? Steve said he got a text. Where's Steve?
No, I was just having an I am conversation with Steve. I don't know why he felt that it needed to be broadcast.
Well, I mean, that's kind of what we do to each other around here. You know, there's really nothing private.
No, that's fine.
So, Steve said that you felt like you kind of got thrown under the bus, or what?
No, being thrown under the bus is just fine if it's legitimate. It just sucks that, people think one thing when it just wasn't the case.
What are they thinking?
Well, I mean, it's being implied that I just, lied to take the day off, and, I legitimately didn't feel good this morning.
I don't think anybody doubted. Nobody thought that you were feeling up to snuff. I don't think anybody was saying you were lying.
I don't know.
I think the implication was maybe that if you had a few too many, it happens. I mean, it's...
Yeah, but that's not, dude, that's really, that totally just wasn't it, man. If it was, I would just fess up, but it wasn't.
Okay, then the audio just sounded a little questionable.
Yeah. That's fine.
Dan, it's like I was telling you before. No one's...
Oh, you know him better than we do. You call him Dan.
He was writing for me. Dan.
That's like when Jay Leno goes to Robert De Niro. Bob. All right, Dan.
Okay.
I want to call him Dan, too.
You go ahead and you call him Dan.
Go ahead, Steve.
All right. It's like I was telling you before. I don't think anybody questions the fact that you're not feeling well. I think I think the ball breaking was you calling in, sounding a little tipsy to the Ron and Fez show last night.
Well,
so,
fine, but
a little tipsy. He sounded like Ted Kennedy when he fucking pulled the car into the car.
All right. There's me trying to be nice.
So did Anthony.
Yeah,
Anthony sounded loaded.
I was doing all right last night. Having some fun. And why not? Super Bowl Sunday, for fuck's sake.
Like, I'm just, obviously it looks terrible because it's the day after the Super Bowl, but I mean, that's why I knew this was coming, because I'm like, fuck, when I was, this morning, when I'm shitting my brains out, I'm like, this sucks, because I'm gonna call out, and everybody's just gonna think that, it's for a different reason, because it's the day after the Super Bowl. And I knew there was nothing I was gonna be able to do about it, but I mean, that's how shitty I felt this morning. I was like, there's no fucking way I could possibly go in right now.
Yeah.
Bill K from Philly's right.
that.
Hey, Opie, you get the fucking shits when you drink too much.
Yeah.
It fucking happens.
And we were kind of, but nobody was implying it in a horrible, like, a fucking terrible way. It was just like a little ball breaking, but it wasn't even that bad.
Yeah, I mean, dude, I don't mind, and believe me, I don't mind ball breaking, but, it just always, I don't know.
You seem like you get pissed. You seem like you get a little pissed.
Nobody likes when they're on the other end of it. It's
not that, dude. I can totally deal with ball breaking, ball busting is just fine. It's just when my... I don't know how to describe it. It's
liver?
Jesus. Oh, Jimmy.
Oh, no. See?
I can't describe it the right way.
What do you mean? Say it though. I'm just teasing you, man. I just want to know what you. I want to know what you have to say.
Like for instance, like shit this morning. Like that's real. You know what I'm saying? Like lying to get out of, to get out of, like that's a real thing. So I don't want people to think that because it's not true. So busting balls is just fine. But when it comes to something like real, like that's just kind of, that irked me. So it got me a little pissed.
Steve?
So, okay, but you weren't lying to get out of work, correct?
No, but that's what's being implied, so that's why I was, I don't mind the ball busting, but I just, I didn't want anybody to think that was actually the case, because it wasn't.
But nobody said that, and that's what I was telling you before.
We were thinking, Steve. It was being being implied. So it,
Of course, it was being implied, Steve.
Yeah, of course.
Steve,
And,
Jesus.
Hey, Steve, did they have photos of you blowing somebody?
I'm Larry Literal.
Danny was even aware when we talked to him earlier, and we're like, no one's saying that. But yeah, we all were saying it. Of course, that was the bit.
Right. I'm trying to be diplomatic.
We play the fucking slurry fucking audio from Ron and Fez.
And I understand that it's ball busting, and that's fine. I'm fine with the ball busting aspect of it. But as far as people thinking that that's the legitimate reason, that's what I have a problem with, because it really, really wasn't. I'm not dumb enough to fucking take the day off after the Super Bowl because I had too many beers. Like, that's retarded.
But
and
maybe that's why you would do it.
That's right. and nobody plans on that. I mean, I've had a few mornings.
So basically, Danny doesn't want.
Look, listen. I'm writing an email at 4:10 in the morning, going, "Fuck, this just sucks," because I know how this looks, and I know I'm going to take shit for it. But there was no way. I mean, I would have shit and puked my way to the studio.
Matt LaFar writes from Queensbury. He writes, "Look, if Danny wants the day off and needs to pretend he's sick, the listeners are okay with that."
Okay, fair enough.
And it is being we're being reminded that you did come into Free FM and slept on the couch and was still hammered during the boiled meat barbecue. So
that was that was my one legitimate fuck up.
So you don't want people to think that you're a raging alcoholic.
That was one time. That was really bad, and I have no excuse for that.
Right, but I mean, they remember that. Then they're thinking today, and you just don't want people to think that about
plus
you.
The phone call last night.
Plus the phone call last night where you could barely get the words out.
Believe me, I know my case isn't looking very good, but that's just why I'm so infuriated about the whole situation, because I really legitimately, I was having a serious problem this morning, and I don't want anybody to think that it was for any other reason besides seriously being very sick.
You should still be shitting at, like water and stuff. So why don't you just get it on some, get a phone video or something?
We believe you're sick. No one thinks that you're not feeling terrible. I think he's feeling ill.
I had a really good one about 9-ish, 9:30. I really wish that you guys had called then so you could hear it.
I think that we do believe that you're sick, but I do think that it's not that we doubt that. Of course, we don't think you're lying. We think that just the source of the illness may be misdiagnosed.
No, believe me, I think I've had enough experience to know the difference, and this was definitely. It wasn't just beer shits or whatever you want to call it. It was. I mean, there was a lot of nausea accompanied by it, and it wasn't a good thing.
No, I've seen him, put some down and show up for work the next day without a problem.
That was not just a few beers and then you shit your brain. This was not it. That was not that.
I've seen that happen. Where you've had a few beers and you come in to work and you're fine. So it's not like, you couldn't have done it this time.
And again, the ball busting is fine. I don't mind ball busting. I mean, if I was going to have a problem with ball busting, I think I'm working for the wrong show. But I just didn't want anybody to think that was actually he's just calling out because he had too much to drink. It's just not the case, man. And, I just wanted to make that known.
All right.
Fair enough.
So if I was going back and forth with Steven and I am, that's fine.
Well, now you're mad at Steve because he brought it to our attention that you were having a private conversation.
He had to. He's going to bring one thing to the show a day.
Yeah.
Look at this, the text I just received.
He actually ran in with his computer and held it up for everyone to see.
Exactly.
When you're unplugged, you retard.
When you're as useless as I am, you have to be productive.
And that's how you executively produce.
That's right.
Executively.
And Danny, you have every right to be mad at Steve, because if I had a private conversation with Steve and he brought it up on the show, I'd be very pissed off myself. So.
Well, I understand that it's fair game.
So now Steve can't be trusted with private conversations, obviously.
Not even remotely.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. All right, well, things are getting ugly.
Let's say hi to Peter in Massachusetts. Peter.
Yeah, this guy's full of shit. I'm a fucking Patriots fan. I woke up vomiting, dry heaving, because I drank too much, and I still went to fucking work. You got a little diarrhea? Fucking man up, douchebag.
Man up, douchebag?
It was more than just shits, too. I mean, it was very terrible nausea.
Let's go to Todd in Salt Lake. Todd.
Todd, hey, this guy is full of shit, man. He's
full of shit.
Hey, I'm full of shit.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I think Danny's just mad that his private conversation. I would hate to text something and have it right out.
Wait, the bus is turning.
That's not good. George in Cleveland. Good afternoon. Yes, what's up?
Hey, how you doing? I just wanted to say, if Danny wanted to get out of the whole thing, he should have just worn an eye patch. It would have been good.
Oh, no.
Out.
All right. All right, Danny. We'll see you tomorrow, right?
Maybe, unless I drink too much.
All right.
Well,
Fair enough.
And Steve, tattletale. That's
I know.
Wonderful.
I know.
Steve has to bring stuff to the air.
Yeah.
I mean, it's fair enough. I mean, we all bring our awful lives up.
Except for Steve.
Yeah.
Well, Steve's life is I would say it's an open book, but...
Well, it's an open book in a closet.
Yeah.
Open pair of ass cheeks.
Yeah. Book's open, but it's in the closet.
Steve gets his balls broken.
Can't read it in there.
Yeah.
All right, Steve. Thanks for being a
tattletale.
A tattletale.
Useless tattletale.
All right, Danny. Thanks.
Useless queer tattletale.
More adjectives. Keep them coming.
We were talking politics, and we get this out of the way. Jimmy loves Ann Coulter, right?
I don't always agree with her, but I like the fact that she says what she wants to say.
Yeah.
I'm standing on substance here.
Yes.
It's immigration. It's limits on free speech. It's not supporting tax cuts.
Anwar, it's torture
it's
at Guantanamo.
Class warfare rhetoric.
Right.
It's interrogations. It's Guantanamo. It's Anwar. These are not small issues to conservatives.
No, and if you're looking at substance rather than whether it's an R or D after his name, manifestly, if he's our candidate, then Hillary's going to be our girl, Sean, because she's more conservative than he is. I think she would be stronger on the war on terrorism.
You really
I
believe
absolutely believe that. This idea
that's the one area I disagree with you on.
Can I just say one thing?
Yeah, we're going to sign up together. But let me explain that point on terrorism. We're going to be together.
You would vote for Hillary over...
I will campaign for her if it's McCain.
That's pretty impressive, huh?
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a little...
She's pretty... she's hardcore.
I wonder if that's got anything to do with the woman thing.
Yeah.
Ann Coulter's not above that, man. Wanting to see a woman get in.
Really?
Yeah. I don't think she's a human being. I mean...
All right.
Way to explain it. She's a human being, and I fucking dig in my nose with my wrinkled tissue. Oh.
You're feeling a little snotty.
I'm a zilch.
SkiColoradoNow.com for info on great deals on 26 world-class resorts and up-to-the-minute show again with the show.
Oh, it's all right, sweetie.
Holy shit. Up-to-the-minute snow conditions. Log on to SkiColoradoNow.com. A runner-up line of the day.
The other one's eating the wires.
Dan D from Fargo, the Iraqis haven't quite mastered the smart bomb yet. And some feedback are getting a runner-up line of the day today. Here's another one. Here's a loser T-shirt. That doesn't make sense. Just burn the damn things.
Yeah. Burn what, the people?
Thank you.
And finally, the last runner-up line of the day.
For this Tribeca Film Festival. Shut up. Act.
Always make a weak joke. And like, who's more of a New Yorker than me?
the breathing makes that bit.
Yeah. Just fucking all awkward. He was terrible in that read, too. Tribeca Film Festival on Fox.
No, I'm not here selling cars.
Yeah, I know. You're also not selling fucking tombstones either. Fucking ship her up a little idiot.
Yeah, somewhere in between, please.
Jesus, you're selling something.
Yeah, SkiColoradoNow.com. Here is your line of the day.
Here comes line of the day. Line of the day.
Oh,
fucking dunderheads.
What a fucking...
Run! It is Pete Rose!
This was queer tattletale.
Oh, hey. New little ending clip.
I'm glad we got a new one.
Yeah, you didn't like the old one?
Oh, fuck no. All right. Quick out today. We'll see you guys for Super Tuesday.
I said peace. That's how you do the out. I got to do a tool.
All right, go.
Super.
Peace. What?
Peace.
Who's babbling?
Is that fucking stupid Eric?
What is E-Rock babbling about
And
in the
his
background?
fucking his stupid his neck warmer that he carries around that's attached to him.
Like during commercials when he wanted to talk to him, Jimmy just goes, "Send that incompetent in here," and everyone knew who to get.
Of course they did.
And then he walked
Of course
in
they did.
completely clueless. Had no idea we were talking about him.
He has a neck. He looks like fucking. He kind of looks like the old Mr. Freeze.
Oh shit!
From the original.
Yeah,
Yeah.
From the Batman and giant cock a pair of underwear series. Fucking Burt Ward and that fucking delicious gift he called a fucking baby maker. Yeah, I'm just babbling.
Where's E-Rock? I thought he would come in for a beating.
He's got to babble somewhere.
Why were you late today?
How late was he?
Pretty late.
Got in just about 5:30.
Why? Why
It was
this
late
time?
night last night. Cleaning up and
Oh, it's good to know you can make your own hours.
Cleaning up what?
Cleaning up. We were all cleaning up. Fucking, I had a Super Bowl party. I would have loved to come in at 5:30 today.
What were you cleaning up?
our place. We had a lot of people over.
What,
so you
shit on the fucking couch?
So you decided, you decided you're so great for the show. I'll just show up at 5:30.
What time is he supposed to be here?
5.
The latest.
Which never happens, by the way.
Is he late a lot? Are you late a lot?
That's not true. I'm here around 5 a lot of the time.
Fucking Than just threw his pen.
Oh, good for
He's
him.
not going to accept that
Oh,
shit.
shit.
Good.
Man.
When you're going at 11:30, you can wonder why I'm still here till 1 or 2.
Ooh.
You fucking waste your time, Eric. I'm so fucking sick of this. I am such a good worker facade.
Really?
Nobody fucking buys it, all right? Everyone knows you're on you listen to Ron and Fez, you're on fucking Pal Talk, you're IMing shit.
Really? Go through that book and tell me what's in there. Where are all the
Nobody
archives?
the fuck knows. That's the best part.
Because you don't sit around and look at
You know what's in
anything.
that book. Hey, Eric, where's that fucking thing from the archive? Do
Oh,
you want it
okay.
in 45
I'm in charge of
minutes?
the XM
Yeah.
studio, but
That's-
hey, Eric, where's this piece of order? Where's that disco pad in front of him? Oh, it's right there in the bin. Maybe if
Yeah,
you
I
looked
don't-
in there.
Yeah. Why should... That doesn't make any fucking sense.
You want to run this shit over here? Look at it.
I don't need a catalog, but you've already fucking awfully cataloged
You don't even know
again.
it's there, though. So don't give me shit that I'm here way after all you guys putting all this shit together, and you don't even look at it.
Okay, well, let's say the XM is my responsibility. Then you fuck the CBS show all the time with the amount of time it takes you. If this is such fucking masterfully, geniusly organized, why is it... How come Sam has had to burn the fucking bottom blink spot 3 different times?
I don't know. Maybe it got thrown out after the second time we used it because nobody thought it was going to be used again. But everything else that's really important is there.
It was a fucking bit. Like, why throw it out while it's still topical?
Wasn't topical up until now.
What about the second time then?
It
How
was
come you had to
there.
burn it the second time?
We had it.
Why do you have to burn it again?
We didn't have it after the second time. There's a lot of shit that gets thrown out. or
Why
doesn't
can't you
even
be
get
here?
saved.
And why? Okay, fine. I leave here earlier than you. I also get here every day earlier than you.
Yes, you do. And you also live a block from here.
That's not a fucking excuse. You know what I do? I pay rent, and they give me that apartment. That's the deal I have worked out.
Okay.
So it's only fair. I pay probably more rent because I live in Manhattan and I live close to the fucking studio. So,
Okay.
So
But
what's
I
your
don't
point?
do
Like,
your job,
I'm
and you
supposed
don't
to-
do my job.
What?
I don't do your job. You don't do my
And
job.
you don't do your job.
Right.
So it's perfect.
Okay. Let's say you do half the shit that I do on a daily basis.
I will gladly
My job
do it.
doesn't end after I leave here. I'm still doing shit at home, too. Do you know half this shit that I do? No, you don't.
Yeah, well...
No, you
that's
come
because
in
it
and you
doesn't
see
bring
me sitting there.
material.
Oh, he's in the studio. I'm sitting here looking up news stories and everything, so Eric's not
Shouldn't I
contributing.
know what you do? Shouldn't it be material for the show? Shouldn't it not be a mystery?
What do you think all this shit is? It's all for the show. Fucking sick of you. And all this fucking perception that I don't do shit around here.
I don't think you use your time well.
Good. I don't give a shit about your time either. You leave at 11:30,
Yes,
12.
because I use my time well.
No, you're done as soon as the show's done. I'm not. So because I don't have to come in early like you do to do half the shit that you do because it's not my job.
Yeah.
Okay. So because I'm not doing your job means, I'm not doing the shit that I'm supposed to be
I'm
responsible
sure
for.
you're doing it, but your job is to get here at 5. End of story.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I don't care what you have to do. If it's unfair because I have to do less work, then fucking take it up with somebody. But that doesn't mean because you have to do more work that you get to show up late. I'm sorry.
No, it
That's
doesn't
not
mean.
true.
Today was not an excuse. It was a late night.
But it happens all the time. There's been several times over the past 3 weeks where they've been like, hey, can we cut that up from yesterday's show? And I go in and fucking Pat Duffy is sitting where you are. The interns are beating you to work.
Okay.
That is the issue at hand. What is your defense to saying you are not punctual in the least?
What doesn't get done? What doesn't get done that is needed there?
It doesn't what?
No. What doesn't get done that's needed
show
there?
audio does not get pulled. Somebody else has to do it. Derek has to do it.
Show audio that has to get pulled, like daily news shit?
No, like the fucking stuff from yesterday's show that we want on today's show. There's been several times when Ope's like, hey, we should replay that because it was funny, and you haven't been around. And then I have to wait till you're around for you to do your job.
Okay, and first I'm hearing of that, but all right. Everything is always there when he needs it. When there's shit brought up, they're like, well, where is this? Maybe because you guys didn't tell me about it.
That's fine, but as long as if you're here at 5, we don't have to. It's not a race. It's not a crunch. It can actually get done in properly, and we don't have. It's not like a fucking race to get everything smashed in the last minute.
Well, I don't know what to tell you. It all gets done. It's all here.
Hi, Steve.
Hi, Fan. I was just called in here.
By who? Well, because you're kind of like
I know
everybody. Like you're the executive producer.
He never has an idea of what's happening.
No, I know.
He always walks in like a 5-year-old watching his parents have like a big domestic blowout. Like, what do I do?
No, this is exactly it. This is that's the preemptive. Am I getting yelled at, or am I supposed to yell at somebody? Clip. Move. This has been brewing for a while. Fan does not like the fact that Eric comes in late. Eric does stay a lot later and thinks that he should be given a little bit of leeway in terms of his
30 minutes every day leeway.
He comes in like late a lot.
No, I'm saying he comes in. His start time is 5.
Eric's start time is 5. So today he showed up 30 minutes beyond when he should have been here, and he shouldn't have done that.
The leeway's built in, but coming in past 5 is not leeway.
So Fan is mad at him because he showed up late today.
And for the past couple weeks, it's been. And to be perfectly blunt, as soon as he's not being monitored is what the problem is.
So, as soon as I don't know, I haven't been keeping track of Eric's.
Neither have I.
So I don't really know. I don't have logged times. In fact, Ope has said that we weren't supposed to monitor a lot of Eric's behavior. So because Eric is staying late a lot, and he does do a lot of work after the show. How much of that time is spent, as you put it, dicking around? Or however.
What's your response to that, E-Rock? Because Dan was saying
it's bullshit, because when the show's done, everyone hangs around, goofs around for a while, and if they've got stuff to do, they'll do it a little later. They don't do it immediately right after the show. So if I'm on the computer looking at stuff, Danny's on the computer. I'm not throwing Danny under the bus. I'm just stating that, like, he looks at some stuff, his email or YouTube or whatever. Everyone does this shit, okay? Fan orders his lunch, sits around, eats his lunch, and then I don't know what he does after that. I'm not saying that he's doing anything wrong. I don't know what he does after that, but he's usually gone. I'm usually the last one to leave. Unless I've got some other stuff that I really have to get done, I'm always the last to leave here. And it doesn't mean, Eric's taking forever or just goofing off or anything. There's a lot of shit that I do that is very time consuming. And it takes a while to do this, to make sure it's cataloged, to make sure it's labeled right, make sure we have it available to somebody else.
For instance, what last week, what were you working on that you had to stay late for?
Let's see. I had some worst of stuff. I had stuff Ope brought in.
What does it mean, some worst of stuff?
When Butcher cuts up worst of, I go through the stuff that he cuts up. I make sure it's labeled right, because a lot of the stuff isn't labeled correctly, so that we have it. He gave me some older Opie and Anthony stuff that I've been going through.
Yes, also been doing that during the show. I understand going through their old shows is very time consuming.
Mm-hmm. And tedious, then, just say it.
Well, time consuming.
All right, cool. We got to 11. Thanks, guys.
Can I ask before we go?
I have 23 more seconds of anger if you want me to.
just quick, because Travis is kind of just like the middle child back there. Hey, Jen Brady, do you have anything to contribute to this? Do you have any, you see what goes on?
Well, no, I don't think Eric's excuse of Fan living closer so he can get in earlier really flies, because I wake up at 2:45 to get here at 4:30, so... You know.
Okay.
And I come in earlier when I know that I have more work to do in the morning.
Okay. But,
oh boy.
Eric, I live further from you, and I come in at 4:30. You should be able to get in at 5 o'clock every day. If I miss the subway, if I'm running 5 minutes late and I miss the subway, I drive in because I can't afford to be late. So I get here even earlier. I'm saying if all of us, when we first started at CBS, it was producers get in at 4:30. And gradually, your time has gotten to 5 o'clock, and you still can't get there at 5 o'clock. If all of us can get here at 4:30, you should be able to get here at 5, if we've made that concession for you.
Just because Danny isn't here doesn't mean he can't fling a few barbs. This is from Danny.
That is well enough to be on Pal Talk.
Exactly.
No, this is through a messenger. Like when he goes on Pal Talk and listens to Ron and Fez till 3.
Uh-oh.
That is one accusation saying that you're on
I
Pal
don't go
Talk.
on their show and call their show all the time.
Listening.
I'm not a regular.
Wait,
Sorry.
What are you saying? Because he was on the fucking thing last night.
He's on the phone?
No, he's on there. He's on there all the time.
Is he?
He goes in every now and then. Ron will see him walk by, and he goes in.
I don't think deflecting what was said, though. It says that you're on there, till 3 o'clock listening to Ron and Fez. And then, is this it? He pays Pat Duffy out of his own pocket to do work for him?
That's not true.
That just never happened?
No, I don't pay him to do work for me. No, I don't.
It.
No, because the kid works hard. He doesn't have a pot to piss in. And every now and then when he's telling me something that he's going through a hard time, I think once or twice I've kicked him a couple of bucks out of my own pocket.
How much?
I don't know, maybe 10, 20 here or there.
To do what?
To do nothing.
Okay.
Oh, so Pat Duffy does nothing?
It's good outsourcing.
No, I don't.
Good outsourcing. Who's on the phone? Is this Danny?
Yeah, Eric. Are you there?
Hold on, he's got to get his
headphones
headphones on.
headphones on.
He didn't realize he was on the air the last half hour. Jesus.
Yeah.
This is our post-show meeting.
Eric, when am I on Ron and Fez all the time?
Ooh. I don't know. I've heard you every now and then. Ron goes, "Oh, there's Danny," blah 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 blah, and then I'm not paying attention to the show.
Hang on. So because Ron mentions my name, that equates to me being on the air all the time?
I don't know. You're in sometime.
I'm never on Ron and Fez, Eric.
Okay.
I'm never on Ron and Fez.
Okay.
And look, and not for nothing, but you know what? You do sit around in the office, and it just kind of seems like you're sitting there on cam doing nothing for most of the time.
Okay.
I'm not saying that you don't work, Eric. I'm just saying that maybe you're here. Maybe you're the last one at the office because you're just fucking hanging around, not doing much of anything.
Ooh.
I'd like to address a common misconception that's coming in off feedback. Shay from Connecticut. So the underlings are mad that boss comes in later than they do. Tough shit. And then the rest of your feedback is irrelevant because your first fact is incorrect.
They're not upset that the boss comes in later.
He's not the boss, Jim. That's what I'm saying.
The boss. Misinterpreted.
Eric, look, I'm really trying. I'm not trying to shit on you, but you fucking, you brought my name into it, so now
I wasn't shitting on you either. I used you as an example of how. No, I'm not yelling at you, dude. I just brought you up as an example of what people do in the office after the show. It was not shitting on you, and I stated that.
Well, how about why don't you bring up the fucking the actual work that gets done? If I'm waiting for for some shit to mix down or whatever, I'm gonna check my fucking email.
Danny, I wasn't throwing you under the bus.
Hang on, you sitting on the bleachers with fucking Happy Typing Girl for 3 hours, and then the next day going, "Oh, I was super late yesterday."
Ooh.
That kind of fucking it's dumb. It's stupid.
That sounds like a throw
That's
under
an
the bus.
exaggeration too.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
Sorry.
it is.
No, it isn't.
3 hours sitting on the bleachers watching Ron and Fez doing nothing while I'm here.
All right, it was 2.
There has been time. I'm not saying that you do that every day, Eric, but there have been times.
All right, this is another thing that keeps getting come up to. If I do anything,
because then these arguments start, and you're always the first one to be, oh well, I'm here later than any of you guys. It's well, yeah, you are, but it's because of that. It's because you're just hanging out, and we're not saying that's bad. I'm not saying that you're not allowed to hang out. That's fine, but don't pretend like you're fucking, it's crunch time for you until 3 p.m.
No, you think because I'm later, I stay here later than everybody else. If you see me talking to somebody or if I'm doing something other than sitting at that desk in that office, oh, Eric does no work. But nobody bothers to see what the fuck did I actually do around here.
There's video of you sleeping.
Yeah.
That's not part
Wow.
of your
There's not footage of other people here sleeping,
We're not
too.
talking about other people, Eric.
I'm
Those
not
people-
directing that at you.
Wow.
Wow, did he turn that comment around real quick? I'm not talking. I'm Mr. Marshall. I wasn't talking about you, Mr. Marshall.
Exactly.
Who else has been sleeping? Oh, you mean Poe, okay.
And there's been other people.
Who? Who? The intern, who?
There's been interns or other show people.
All right. So,
what other show people?
Not on this show.
So now well, then what show?
On this
Someone
show.
on Bubba the Love Sponge? And Punt. Was he sleeping? Boy, we all ran out of steam quick. What's going on here? Come on, E-Rock, respond. You got some...
Well, I already have. Like, I don't know what else you want me to say here. Do you want somebody just to stand... and just see every little piece of work that I do on a daily basis? That's bullshit, because nobody else gets treated like that.
Bill K from Philly. Hey, Ope, wait a second. Danny did not even come in today because he was drunk last night. He should not be talking. Jesus. Danny should be very quiet right now.
If that was the truth, it would hurt.
See, we got off the main issue here.
Which is
the
what,
main
Foster
issue
Brooks on the phone?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Well,
the main issue is the fact that Eric is habitually late. Regardless if you stay later. Like, I know that I've had certain jobs in the past where I had to be somewhere at a certain time. And if I was late, it didn't matter if I stayed later. The start time is a certain time, and for some reason you have an inability to show up on time.
And everyone's
for your
supposed
job.
to be there at 4:30, but somewhere along the line, E-Rock's time was moved to 5, and he can't even do that.
And
right.
now it's 5:30. It's
Well-
going to be you're going to be working for the afternoon drive team. And I just don't know how
I think as
can
the
make it
boss,
in.
E-Rock should maybe just fire somebody and bring in like someone that will be more compliant.
I'm gonna
to
put
his needs.
I'm gonna put a chart up on my MySpace page that has some arrows and names.
Well, there's a lot of confusion.
In
Yes,
the correct
E-Rock's
position.
got the big gig, and he's in charge of a lot of people around here. But
who are you in charge of, E-Rock?
I think
Hi, Duffy.
Sam and Travis, and that's about it. That's the only ones I'm above.
Same, Eric.
Well, he's pointing at it.
Absolutely not in charge of me. We are both producers.
Yes.
We are both in charge of Sam.
Oh, then that's his fault because he's
And
pointing
Sam's
at
the
you
boss
and
of
him.
us.
And Sam is such a smart ass
He's
that
a
you
good boss.
can't even get
Wait, the
one
only
over
one you're
on
in
him.
charge of is Sam?
You're half in charge
We're
of
all
Sam?
in charge of Sam, pretty much.
Sam's your
Poor
whipping
Sam.
boy? Poor Sam.
Sam's just waving.
Yeah, everyone else is on equal footing, I guess, huh?
No.
Yeah.
That
No.
Sam's promotion.
Okay, it's you.
Sweet.
And then
You're gonna get a
E-Rock
sweet promotion.
and
So
Travis.
you're a producer, Danny's a producer, Travis a producer.
Mm-hmm.
And Than is,
No, Danny and I have the same title.
which is...
Senior.
Oh, senior
I was gonna say
producer.
drunk.
Okay, senior producer.
Drunk. No.
Shitty
Danny makes
producer.
a good one.
So wait, you...
I don't want to stir the pot, but
Stir it up, let's...
in the early days of this whole XM thing, like, E-Rock got passed up for the big promotion because of some of the dumb things he does off air. And there's
wow.
been tension ever since.
Really?
Like what? E-Rock?
Like, he was supposed to be the guy. Like, he was supposed to be, I think, Than or Danny, right?
Oh, boy.
I'm not saying these guys aren't great at what they do now, but that's back in the day when all this like hierarchy chart was being formed, it was going to actually be like Steve and possibly E-Rock right below.
E-Rock?
And it hurts a little, doesn't it, E-Rock?
I don't give a shit.
Well, the thing with Eric is this: he's extremely valuable to the show. We tolerate sometimes. We all have imperfections. Eric happens to have some of them, but he's very, very valuable to the show because what he brings on the air, which is
a lot of fat jokes.
But just the
What?
mistakes, and he's like Steve. He's like a fucking 30-dimensional guy. You can't not be interested in him.
Thank you, Jim.
You know, I mean, we all understand where Eric wants to put his penis at night. With you, we're not 100% sure. But I'm saying that's E-Rock to me is very valuable.
Eric,
to the radio show.
why is it that you just can't make it in every day at the same time? Like, I don't...
Because you got to catch up on Raw from the night before.
Ooh.
He really hit you right there.
There's really no reason. You can't just say because I'm tired or.
E-Rock, I would love to show up at quarter 6
Oh.
every day. That would rule.
It does, believe me.
Would it be great? Just ask Jimmy.
You mean you're early, Jimmy?
Dude, if I walk in and I don't hear ecstasy, I'm like, we're going to be happy.
When Jimmy shows up at quarter 6, we're all like, wow, he's early today.
But I don't like I don't like to talk before the show. I kind of like to hang out, read the paper. Like I always want the conversation. Like whatever you guys are doing, you'll do during the first break, and that's cool. And if I chime in, I chime in. But I never want to know what's being said. It's just a thing with me. I don't like to, and I like to sleep later.
Yes.
I wish I could.
Is that it? You like to sleep a little later?
I wish I could put in those terms so I could show up at
Dude,
5 to 6.
Honest to God, if I could go to bed,
would rule.
Yeah, but you gotta realize I can't go to bed. I can't go to bed before 1 o'clock. I won't sleep. I mean, for 17 years, my clock has been wired one way.
You're crazy.
That's the only way I can do it.
So why not 5 o'clock?
I really don't have a...
I was even your biggest supporter because I'm like, all right, leave E-Rock alone. Stop keeping track of when he gets here. It was on the prep sheet every morning. I said, enough, guys. You made your point. And then I had a private talk with E-Rock. I'm like, you're giving these guys ammunition. So why don't you fucking just show up at 5 and it'll shut these guys up. And then... You showed up at 5 for maybe 2 days in a row, and then slowly but surely went right back to
I thought you were
fucking
gonna say a
being
week,
late.
2 weeks,
No,
2 days,
a couple days, maybe a week. And I'm like, you know what? You're on your own. Let these guys beat the shit out of you because you do it to yourself. You give them way too much ammunition.
Do you say your alarm and everything, and then you just shut it off? What? Well, then what happens?
No, I have 2 alarms.
Take me through the morning.
Okay, I have 2 alarms. I have an electronic alarm, and I have a wind-up, annoying alarm thing that's on a dresser away from the bed. I'll get up, I'll turn the alarm off, and sometimes you're just kind of sitting there where it's like it's really difficult to just.
Well,
get forward. I know.
It's called getting up for work. It sucks.
Yeah.
No one likes to do it. But you're up at that point. You're standing.
Wait, but it's difficult. What's more difficult, that or eating a salad?
That's not even right.
I eat salads.
Well, now, E-Rock, do you have any? Because the guys are all kind of giving you the business here.
The business, language.
You respond to them. I mean, do you have a response? You can't just sit and take it. You got to respond with and defend yourself like you have been.
I get defensive when it comes to people thinking they know what I do or know what I don't do as far as this job is concerned.
Well, Danny was saying basically, and Danny, if I could paraphrase, that you were basically parked on your fanny talking with Happy Typing Girl, who's just a babbler, as we all know, for 3 hours.
How often is she here?
You're yelling at me. I don't know. Tell me.
Eric, I didn't say that it happens every day. And in Eric's defense, I'm sure that I pay more attention to the times where he's just kind of loafing around than I do the times where he's actually getting something done. Let's say.
Ooh.
So of course I'm going to pay more attention to when he's just on Pal Talk. But it just seems like there's more of those times than other times when I don't know what you do at home, so I can't. I'm not around for that. But from what I notice, sometimes at the office, that's I call him like I see him, and that's what I see a lot of times.
Okay, I see him online going through shit videos and different type of tattoos and all that other stuff. I never complain about any of that.
He's found some very good stuff going through videos. I mean, some of the most classic sound clips have come from shit videos, and other things, and Chocolate Rain.
I don't think he appreciates looking at shit videos. I think he's doing it for
some people do.
That's not necessarily.
I wouldn't give him that much credit. A good shit video can be pretty entertaining.
It can be.
But Eric, if I am fucking around and not doing much of anything, it's because my work for the day is pretty much done. Like the replay's done, everything's taken care of. And then, that's my time to, do whatever the fuck I feel like doing until I get out of there. But I don't pretend the next day that, I was working my balls off yesterday until 2 o'clock. I don't say that. And whereas I believe that you do.
Time management.
E-Rock.
A little time management.
Is there anything that you think the other guys should be doing? Because you obviously do a lot of archiving and stuff. Get up off the deck, kid. What are you doing? You're laying there like you're a beaten man.
No, it's just, the stuff that I do. Nobody really.
You obviously feel like you're the backbone of the show, so let's get some constructive stuff
like to
done
Travis. Wherever, I don't know where she went, but he's around somewhere. What do you think Travis could be doing to help you out a little bit? Why don't you fucking speak
Travis
up?
I've already taken enough of Eric's responsibilities. I don't need any more.
Ooh. What's that mean?
What are you giving me shit for? I'm not giving you anything.
Letting him know. Sam and I had to take over your responsibilities on some things.
into this.
Ooh.
Sam, you're the biggest douche I've ever seen.
Wait, hold on. What do you mean, Travis? What do you mean? I'm not sure what you mean.
It was also no. They gave them. They do worst of the week for the weekend. He does half the one half of the show. He does the other half of the show. Sam. They were given that. I had a lot of other shit to do, and they were also given that because it was also brought to somebody at XM's attention that they really weren't properly trained as far as Delette goes. The system that we use.
Okay, so basically, you're saying that you took his responsibility, but you're basically saying that they kind of weren't kind of good at what that.
No, I'm not.
Delette.
No, they were not doing anything wrong. They were just. We were told that they needed to be brought up to speed as far as Delette goes, and that was one of the things that was given to them.
I'm sorry, Eric. I was told something differently. So.
By the way, Booby Man from Brooklyn, right? Shouldn't Danny be shitting or drinking right now?
Says I'm not.
I will never disagree. Eric does a lot of work for the show. I don't think anyone is saying differently. He just has terrible time management.
Which bothers everybody, because we're all tired. We all want to sleep in.
Every day.
God damn, do I want to sleep in.
Every fucking day.
Yeah. And no one gives a shit about all the stuff you are doing for the show because they get frustrated that you're not there in time. You know?
Does it make it harder, Than? Like, is there stuff that the show might? And I don't know this because I'm obviously not here. I'm here after all you guys. So, is there anything that the show might need that would be easier if our own young Eric was here on time to organize? Because you said before about a race.
Well, yes. For instance, today, Ope wanted clips of him making his Patriots predictions.
Because I knew we were going to talk about the sports curse.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know. Opie might tell me this at 5:15, and then I go in and ask Eric, "Can you have this cut up?" And
being his boss and all.
Well,
that's kind
I mean,
okay,
the chart doesn't lie.
All right, something bothers
All right, here's what you don't know. I had already talked with Steve, who had informed me that these needed to be done. I said they will be taken care of, and they were done when you came in.
Yeah, you talked to him on the phone at 5:30 because you weren't in the office.
Oh, that is true.
Oops.
Oops, wasn't your responsibility.
Yes, it is, because what fucking Opie will be like, didn't I tell you to get that ready? And
it was cut and ready to go. Everything was set.
Okay, I apologize for not celebrating your cramming abilities, Eric. That's my bad. But what if there was another thing? You got this thing done at the right time, but there's sometimes more than one thing. Because there's lots of things on the show. And to say you made it by a nose is not impressive. It's not helping you. And I have nothing against you personally. You are a nice gentleman. It's the stuff that affects us and the rest of the show that is my only problem with you.
Are you crying?
And punt.
No.
So the guys behind the scenes, I thought you guys were like a well-oiled machine. You all got along. Like, who doesn't like who?
I don't like Fan at all. He was cunt.
Why are you looking at me?
I'm just asking. Who doesn't like who? I thought you guys all got along. And I assumed that you all piled up on E-Rock, but is there other tension between the guys?
E-Rock, you would see it.
E-Rock, who doesn't like who?
I don't know. This, I thought we had cleared a lot of this shit up, apparently.
We did, and then you heaped more shit in there.
Mm-hmm. So there's that.
Don't just dismiss my fucking...
I'm not dismissing it.
Are you habitually late?
Habitually, no. A lot? No, but it happens more than everywhere else.
That was the best case of realize what he was about to say you're ever going to see. So wait, Than thinks you were dismissing his point.
I think this all goes back to the Daily News Lottery thing. Thank you, Bill K. from Philly.
No, that I could care less about.
Well, you're rich. We all know that.
Well, yes, because I live in Manhattan.
So yeah, who else doesn't like who? What's going on here, Eric? Come on.
It's not my...
Just say it.
It's not my position to be throwing other people under the bus.
Yes, it is. You're not throwing them into the bus. They painted fucking yellow stripes on you so buses would use you as a speed bump. Long way to go. So why don't you just tell the truth?
No. Lately, I haven't heard anything towards me. I've heard towards other people.
Who?
Danny on the phone there. I've heard other people having problems with Danny.
Oh, Jesus.
And I've stayed out of everything.
Just after we go home?
Who?
I'm not doing this.
Well, you can't say that and then not say
if
who.
they have a problem with him, they can feel free to step up and voice their opinion on
Is it? I'll say a name and just say yes or no. Is it Steve?
That's one of them.
Okay. Oh, there's more?
What was the problem?
The Steve and Danny thing is well known. As
Well
far as the show
documented.
goes.
Yeah. Very well.
No, if
Yes.
there's other people who have other problems on this staff, it's there. Let them come up and say it. It's not for me to throw them under the bus.
You have a problem with Danny?
No, I haven't really interacted with Danny much.
Yeah.
In the
Why
last
is that?
few
What's wrong
months.
with that?
What's
up with that?
There.
There's really just no
camaraderie?
Not much. No.
Common ground as far as the
I think
show's concerned?
Eric and my responsibilities fall on opposite ends of the spectrum, so there's really not a lot of need to interact during the day.
Well, what was... You say other people have problems. What was their problems relating to? You don't have to say who.
There's various issues.
Stop languishing in vagaries and fucking say something of substance.
Should they all write down something blindly and I'll just read it out?
There you go. That's the way. Blind vote.
You guys want to write stuff down blindly and I'll just read them? Are we up for that, or is
That's
or
good.
Is that too destructive?
That'll work.
I'm just.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Because it'll definitely stay blind, and you won't spend the rest of the show getting to the bottom of who is saying what about who.
Thank you.
Just say,
Oh,
how
man.
about,
How about
us
if we-
write down who we don't like and
It's,
why.
it's nail on the head thin.
How about it if we promise just to read blindly some of the issues and then we'll leave?
Just
the show?
blind. We'll just read them and leave.
Then it'll just fester behind the scenes.
We'll read them and leave.
And then let you guys mop this whole mess up.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, so
everybody. So I guess everyone's okay now.
I'm not convinced with Iraq's eyes.
Iraq?
I'm fine.
You're misunderstood, aren't you? I think you have a time management problem myself, if you want to get into it. I think you're very valuable to the show, but I think you waste way too many hours on dumb stuff. Like, we have a guy that said you called him in the middle of the night just to make sure Jim Norton had his, he had tickets for the New Year's Eve show or something.
No, they were all called at 6 p.m.
This guy says it was the middle of the night.
Yeah, good for him.
Oh.
Maybe it was 6 p.m. here, but it was
Well, maybe
midnight
if the
in London.
promoter had done his job, and instead of me having to call and tell everybody, because since the promoter,
Well, why
never
would you
told
have
them,
to do that?
The promoter, that would have been Kenny.
Because I was responsible for getting all their names in the first place, and when the promoter didn't call
But
them,
why
I said,
was that your responsibility? That's what I'm saying. I think you take on a lot of stuff you
It was
don't
a
have to
station
take
giveaway.
on.
Yeah,
Okay.
it was on both sides,
Weren't you? Well, we collected the names here, I think, and was the promoter supposed to call them and he didn't?
and he never called them.
Oh, okay, that's
So
clear,
I called
Sean.
everybody to make sure.
Thank you.
If they got their information, they didn't. We were on vacation too, so what the fuck does that even matter?
That's a good point.
Tell these guys what you told me privately. Go ahead, Iraq.
I don't know what that was.
Go ahead.
Go ahead,
Iraq.
That private conversation we have. Just bring it up.
No,
Let's get out in the open.
Come on, get out in the open. What are you doing, Iraq?
You know that time we talked.
It's cancer if you don't fucking get stuff out.
Yeah. It clogs the arteries.
Yeah, the mayonnaise isn't doing that.
Stop it with the witticisms.
Stop with the.
Just be serious and
No, I'm done.
answer.
What's the private conversation?
There is no private conversation.
I don't think Ope would lie. It's not his nature.
Yeah, why would I?
Then he recalls it differently because I don't remember a private conversation.
Well, Ope does.
You
The
know,
boss recalls, you recall.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure that's not being made up to kill more time. It's 11.
We don't need to kill time.
What are you
It's
saying?
bonus
It's time-wasting bag of shit? Is that what you're calling the boss? I don't like it.
No.
When I first started here,
All right, here we go.
All right.
I could tell Hope was fishing around. I was Eric's subordinate.
What
That's
the fuck was that about?
that was what I call the past. And Eric would show me how to do things because he had more responsibilities I was an intern when I started, and Eric would show me things. maybe things have changed, but his general MO was to be like, okay, we're going to do this later. And then I'd stop by and he'd be on AIM, or he'd be, on Pal Talk or something. Like, I have seen bad time management on your part, Eric.
Ooh. Mm-hmm. I don't mean to interrupt, but Blue Healer from Kentucky, he writes, Danny hasn't flushed once during this entire intervention.
Fuck you. I just shit on the phone. You guys didn't even hear it. I was waiting for big laughs, and no one even mentioned it. Yeah, fuck you.
Yeah, what are you, pouring fucking soup into the toilet bowl? That old gag?
Yeah.
I mean, linger longer.
Yeah.
Or maybe tear down a wall that I didn't want to. All right. Anyway, go ahead, Dan.
So that's it. I mean,
So there's tension there because E-Rock was technically your boss when you first started, and now you're his boss. That's got to be very uncomfortable.
Yeah,
E-Rock.
I'm cool with it. Oh, okay. For Eric.
Well, what do you think Eric could be doing more to help you?
I was passed over.
Yeah, it's the way everybody wanted it. So who do you think?
I don't need more help. I'm good.
It was a sad day when E-Rock was passed over because it was his gig to lose, and he certainly. It's kind of like the Tom Brady thing. Like Tom Brady wasn't supposed to lose that Super Bowl, but it happened. And E-Rock was passed up, and it was. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was kind of sad, but we had no choice in the matter because he fucked up too many times.
What happened, E-Rock? I don't even know this.
I don't want to get into it.
Well, can you tell me briefly? Because I don't know this stuff.
No.
You got to tell me. I don't know.
I think E-Rock's bummed to this day that he blew a big opportunity.
Are you bummed?
It's enough to make someone want to kill themselves. I understand that.
Oh my God!
I wouldn't go that far.
Well, what happened? You got to tell us now. It's out in the open.
No.
Why?
Right. Because it's not.
It's not a secret. It's a work issue.
I wasn't allowed to talk about it.
Why?
Because that's what I had to sign.
You had to sign something.
You had to sign an NDA.
He had to sign something.
We were taught. I'm not going into. No, I'm not going into it.
Come on, E-Rock.
Because I didn't have to sign anything.
You don't have to go all the way into it. Just briefly, so we have an idea.
No.
But
it's already out in the
I don't
open.
have to.
We disclose all kinds of stuff on the show.
Is it incriminating?
No, it's not incriminating, but it got. I don't know. Somebody got upset about something that happened.
Steve. So
Who got upset?
Yeah.
It was you that got upset, right?
No, it wasn't Steve.
I think I know what Eric's talking about, and if it is what he's talking about, then yeah, there's a piece of paper he signed that dictates he can't talk about
all right,
it.
but you can, Steve. Was it?
I can't
Logan?
actually. I can't.
You signed the paper?
It was just this whole. It was. See now, I hate talking in these vagaries because at one point something happened to Eric, which sort of is related to his being passed over. That he can't talk about.
What happened to Eric? Somebody mean to him?
I mean,
what? No. It's not. No, not somebody mean to him, but something happened.
People are suggesting he got raped in the bathroom. Is that it?
Sexual harassment?
Oh,
E-Rock?
What happened to you that was bad?
I know it had something to do with sexual harassment, but who was it with?
No, it wasn't. It had nothing to do with that.
No?
Nope.
Oh, we just don't want to talk about that?
No. What? No.
I'm just shaking my head.
I only care what Eric does when it affects the rest of the show. If he can stay here till 4 every day.
So, how are we going to solve this? Should we just fire somebody? Get it over with?
Yeah.
E-Rock, so how are we going to solve this? You're going to try to get in at 5 and humor us, or no? Like you get like maybe another alarm clock or something? I don't know. Call me crazy, but I don't think you should be here later than the stars of the show. It's like when Letterman goes to work, I don't think his producers show up after Letterman gets to work, if you know what I mean.
There's a valid point in saying that the men on the bus fucking ads should.
I understand when people are late because things happen here and there, but when you're continually coming in after the guys that the show's named after, it could cause problems inside the organization.
Yes,
with a lot of people.
Stan?
I have a solution.
Oh, boy.
No.
This would actually be positive.
Yes.
There was a time.
This is not going to have Ray's and Eric in the same sentence.
There was a time when we did closely monitor when you came in. And you did, for a time, when you were getting in trouble for it, a fair job of coming in on time. Why don't you do what you were doing then? All the time.
I bet you if we put a little like bucket in the office, and every time you're late, you have to throw a little money in the bucket, you're not going to be late anymore.
That's right, nickel. Bucket full of nickels, then we'll see.
Or we take your, your calories, and for every minute you're late, we take calories away from you. That wouldn't make you happy, now would it?
Yeah, but he could
We'll make up for it later.
Were you sad when Than got the position? You didn't, honestly.
Honestly, no.
Ooh,
really?
No.
Why?
Because
you just want to be known as mediocre your whole career.
Holy
Why would?
shit.
No, I'm not even like people like. Whoa, wow, shocking line by Ope, but that's bullshit. Everyone out there, no matter what you fucking do, when someone passes you up, you're fucking pissed off, and you're not pissed off. You let a Congo line around here pass you up. Then. Next thing you know, Pat Duffy will pass you up. You won't be pissed off at that, or Sam, or any of these other guys. That's bullshit, dude. I'd be fucking furious.
All right.
And I know you're pissed off, so why don't you be honest about it?
I wasn't pissed at him.
Okay, but you were pissed off.
Who were you pissed at?
Oh, boy, here it comes. Who were you pissed at?
Was I pissed at the situation? Yes. Was I pissed at myself? Yes, even more so. But that was it. I was never pissed at him.
And what did you do
I think a
wrong?
lot of people know that I'm E-Rock's biggest supporter. I was like, what a dope. No offense, but what a dope. You let these guys pass you by. Now, I mean, they've shown their worth around here, obviously. But at the time, it was your gig. It was your fucking gig. And by the way, everyone's agreeing with me. When you're passed up for a promotion, you're fucking pissed. I don't care what career you're in.
Yeah.
No, I was pissed. I was not pissed at him.
Who were you mad at?
I was mad at the situation. I was mad at myself.
Don Wicklund, probably. Yeah.
Were you mad at Wiki?
Maybe, Wiki.
Yeah, oh, come on. It would be a flat-out no if it was a no, right?
Do you think Wicklund does a good job?
Were you mad at Don and his blue eyes? Oh, does he?
Dreamy.
Jesus.
Were you mad
Dreamy.
It's like Sinatra mixed in with fucking...
Were you mad at Don and his acting like a tough guy routine that he does?
Yeah.
Well, got a few looks for that one, didn't I now?
Sinatra mixed in with Norman Bates. Fucking freak.
So how are we going to settle this?
Who are you mad at?
Let's all go out for some drinks.
Yeah.
There we go. Well, of course, Danny would suggest that. How about a bare bottom spanking? What? Oh, sorry.
I like the money jar idea. That would probably work.
E-Rock, don't you want to... why wouldn't you want to be here at 5? That means you'd have to probably maybe go to bed slightly earlier. Do a little time management action so you don't like waste your time on like tasks that maybe some other guys could do. We have fucking 20 guys that work behind the scenes.
I know, and I get criticized for that too. So pretty much anything I do,
what do you get criticized at?
All right, a lot of the times the interns are sitting around. If they're not doing food runs, if they're not printing out feedback, a lot of them are just sitting around doing nothing. So a few of them who had audio editing experience, I have them do some archiving. They compile a bunch of stuff that we have stacked together into one disc, and then we put all that together. Pat does that on a regular basis because he's trustable. Matt has started to do it a little bit, but because if I have the interns doing anything, automatically somebody jumps up. Why are they doing this? What are they doing? Because it was me who asked them to do something.
And I don't think anybody has a problem with that as long as it doesn't interfere with their other duties.
And it doesn't.
That's actually that's good delegation.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Does E-Rock communicate with like some of these thoughts that he has?
I do with Steve a lot.
Yeah.
There's a lot of times there's stuff going on. I say, look, Steve, I need somebody to do this while I'm doing something else, or I need somebody to help me with this. Or can Derek make something to add to a worst of or whatnot? I'm always doing that.
E-Rock, is it true you blame Steve for your situation?
Steve, no.
Who do you blame?
Oh, okay, nice try.
Well, he blamed you?
Yeah, a little
I
bit.
don't blame Steve.
But you kind of do, right?
There's got to be not so much blame, but resentment. A little bit of resentment that they kind of went up the ladder and you didn't. 'Cause I would have some resentment there for certain people.
Okay, but how long is that supposed to last?
It could last a lifetime.
Yeah.
Can I get
Can I get resentment's all about.
Can I get a song?
What do you think, E-Rock?
I need a song. Can I get a song? Coke Logic suggested a fine song. If we play Tranquilizer, I think it's called, by White Stripes, featuring Lou Reed, I believe. I want to end with that song today. Do you know the song? Killers. Is it the Killers? That's the Killers with Lou Reed? Yeah. Oh man, you like it, right? Yeah. All right, we're gonna turn you on to a new song tonight tonight.
All right, I guess we're going, right?
Well, I want to play a little everybody. All right, and now we get to. And why is Than different?
Admit it.
Than is a little different because whether it's work or not work,
just destroy the whole show. Oh boy, that music, huh?
Wow.
Wait, can I play my song?
No,
tomorrow. Why?
Because
we get
unless it's less than 2 minutes.
Yeah.
The computer's
we got to go. Oh my God! Look at this.
I can't play my song.
I wanted to be asleep by 11:01.
Do you realize we did this for 45 minutes?
Just babbling.
We're trying to get out of here early, so now tomorrow, obviously, we're out here.
We're out by 8:20.
Car Crash Comedy tomorrow.
Fuck that. Reschedule. All right, Line of the Day was brought to you by SkiColoradoNow.com. Here's a runner-up.
We did it already.
What?
You did it already.
Oh, you already did that.
Bonus time Line of the Day.
Daddy has to tinkle.
We should have done bonus time Line of the Day. New bit.
That's right.
Oh, please.
All right, E-Rock, I want you here by 7:30 a.m. to fucking... All right, wait.